Godzilla. Who's the monster? I'm the monster, right? I'm the monster. Call me Frankenstein. Who's the monster? I'm the monster, right? I'm the monster. Call me Doozilla. Who's the monster? I'm the monster, right? I'm the monster. Call me Frankenstein. Who's the monster? I'm the monster, right? I'm the monster. Who's the monster? 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 I'm the monster. Who's the monster? 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 I'm the monster. Get ready!
It's time for the Uncle Rico Show. It's time for the Uncle Rico Show. So chug the coast, cause here we go.
Look at that, really low there. Fucking hell.
Oh man, super chats are really low. How's everybody doing? Welcome to the show. Welcome to your world famous Uncle Rico show with your world famous Uncle Rico host. You know him, you love him. He is Anthony Zenhauser, and on location right now. He went to a wedding earlier. Mike Morse.
Listen, I don't know. This is a great hotel. It's like $60 a night, but the fucking stuff on the table is great. A lot better than a fucking bottle of water.
Look at that. Everybody's getting in the mix. Wow.
Like doing comedy in the 90s again, right, Mike?
Yeah. Mike must have seen the replay of last night's show and he saw Zed moving in on his territory. He goes, I'll show this motherfucker how it's done.
Wow. Last time I did this, I was driving Bob to a gig.
It was in a convertible. Let's not get into it. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Uncle Rico Show. Do me a favor. There's about 700 of you here at Tip Off. Thank you very much for that. Hit like, hit subscribe.
Yo, thanks for the likes. What's up, everybody?
No, I do not believe so. So, hopefully, times
Mike probably did it.
Yeah, hopefully times they are changing. YouTube terms of service. This is powdered donut. YouTube's terms of service.
It's baby powder.
Ooh, you smell fantastic. Okay. So yes, welcome to the show. Do me a favor, hit like, hit subscribe, get yourself a membership, man. Look, if you like what you're getting here for free, there's way too much of it behind the wall. Trust me. So do this. Get yourself a tier 2 membership, because then you get 3 bonus.
Yummy. What's going on tonight? I don't know. With me? What's going on with me? Making some soup. Staying warm. Staying cool. I mean, you know, staying healthy. But I know I gotta do a couple of things. Got some chores to do. I actually need to go to the store and pick up a package, but I feel like it's too late now. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. My forever date forever. What?
Happy. You know? What, 30-minute show from Drunky, no money, he got pissed and left. No money? What do you mean no money? Frog, what, come on, he's doing 300, 400, what'd he get?
He made $21 whole today. Righteous bucks.
Let's see if we can beat that, guys. How's that? Our goal is $22.
What happened to Keanu and Alvar?
I don't think either one of them showed.
I gotta make some soup. It's about that time. Oh, time for soup. Just don't know what to choose. We got jambalaya. I think I'm gonna go with savory beef barley vegetable.
Well, Keanu, I think, might never go, or not for a while anyway. I think she's
Oh,
trying to
please.
sort her
She'll
shit
be
out.
How's your night? How's your day and night going, Kenneth?
betrayed my loyalty by reading my text messages, and she went on later that night and read more text messages. So
Makes sense.
something tells me she'll be back on John's show. But yeah, like I said, we're one of the few shows here that are happy. The community's happy. My producers are happy.
Happy downs, happy downs, happy downs, happy downs. Happy, sha-la-la. To be happy, sha-la-la.
Thank you. Everybody here is happy, right? So just fucking relax and enjoy yourself around these parts. And most importantly, turn on accept gifted memberships. People have been gifted quite a lot lately, and that's awesome. And people are enjoying all the paywall stuff. So turn it on. There's a link in the description of the show. And
No, I didn't book a train ticket, so I'm probably gonna be in Portland. And right now, it looks like the weather in Portland isn't gonna be that great on Halloween. So I don't know. On Halloween day, I might look around for some ads to find out if there's any events I could go to. Other than that, I might just put on my costume, maybe do a stream, maybe go somewhere. Maybe I could do if the weather's nice, maybe I could do an outdoor stream somewhere in my costume. That'd be kind of cool. Like walk around with my costume on and stream. That might be fun. How about you, Lauren? What are you gonna do for Halloween? Or dress up as?
if you click on that, hey, there you go. In the description of the show, if you click on that link, it'll take you to YouTube settings and turn on accept gifted memberships. And good luck. Hopefully you'll be lucky and get one. If somebody likes the sweet Kimberly gifts you want.
Well, it's another night and I don't have any weed. So, thinking about going and get some weed, some dabs. But, you know, that's fucking out of the way. Going to the store, that's like a waste of time right now. I got stuff at home I gotta do a little bit of cleaning. But I do need some dabs. So maybe I'll do that before they close.
You'll get it. There you go. Atta girl. Good job. Carrie kicking us off. TSN forever. Thank you, Carrie. And Carrie's got a super tip over there waiting over at supertip.gg/TSN. Carrie likes to...
It's hilarious. You got all these Democrats on X freaking out and talking shit. Why won't the Republicans open the government? Bitch, you know what the fuck you gotta do. Bitch, you know what the fuck you gotta do. Open the government. Stop fucking lying. Sick of the bullshit. The Oregonian hasn't been a credible news source since they printed their first page. Katie Dorsey absolutely spot on. This is absolute Blaze piece. Wow. All I see is NF simping from Hodge twins and other debased grifters. What's NF simping? I am doing nothing for Halloween but crushing on you, and I'll be dressing up as your girlfriend. Oh yeah, what are you dressing up as? What does that mean? How do you dress up as a girlfriend?
Use all the voices in the super tips, which I like. So, John bragging about buying beers and frozen pizza at 7-Eleven. That man is living large. Frog was telling me, I missed the beginning of the show. Explain to me how he traveled back home again.
So I don't even know how this is possible, because when you book a flight, doesn't it normally book your return flight out of the airport to which you flew?
Not if you book one-way tickets
That's right.
to save money.
Yeah.
So his
Who would do
return
that?
flight was out of Newark.
And
So
he's in Long
Nick
Island.
Fuentes.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh.
That's
Nick Fuentes, yeah. Yeah, the Hodge twins are kind of confused about Israel. They went down the Nick Fuentes rabbit hole. I was joking, but if you bite and play along, maybe I'll send you a picture. Oh, yeah.
and station, where he got on the shuttle train to Newark Airport.
oh, geez.
Wow. You know what? A lot of millionaires roll like that, dude. So, wow. Jesus Christ.
My poor burden. Again, the burden strikes again. Oh, sure, I'll
It's hard to fucking multitask sometimes. Too much shit to do. Portland coffee shop raised over $86,000 to feed. Why would a coffee shop? What? What a scam! They raised $86,000. What a fucking. Yeah, that is what the president has been saying. So for all people who got preemptive pardons are now fair game for the president to go after. Craziness. What's up, Epi? What's up, FM? Oi, oi, howdy. How's everyone's day going so far?
You to the LI, near. My eyes aren't like they used to be. Let's hope for the best.
It's not like you didn't make money on this trip. Get a fucking Uber. Leave your mom out of
That's
this.
my money. That ain't her money.
It's a train station in Long Island. It's not like he needed to get into the city and then take the. It's a train station in Long Island. Let the woman fucking rest. He talks about the Dabbleverse terrorizing her. That's terrorizing the woman.
hard to function.
88 years old, making her
High
drive the
functioning,
streets of Long Island?
don't have something to
Yeah,
say.
it ain't easy, man. I was in Long Island this summer, and when I went to see.
That's right. I was gonna check my bank account. See, I get distracted from 1 second to the next second. Just opening my phone is enough to get me distracted from my current goal. That's pretty wild to me. Okay, simplify your shopping. No. Add a digital wallet. No. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not doing that great on money lately. Shouldn't have bought 2 Halloween costumes. Scola. Okay, I can't scroll. That's fucking weird. Oh yeah, I need to get tea. That would be good. Hot apple cider and some tea. Toilet paper, rubbing alcohol. Probably cat litter at some point. Anyways, I'm not going shopping right now, so worry about that later.
In these places, and well, listen, it's for an 88-year-old woman, that'd be terrifying.
Yeah.
So someone just sent me something funny.
Oh, well, we'll be the judge of that.
It wasn't me.
they took a screenshot of what it would cost to Uber from her house to the train station. He saved $7.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
$7.
He'll take that Uber to the bar. Actually, he'd make her drive him to the bar, too. What am I talking
Yeah.
about? That's $7 more he could spend on beer. When I did tune in, he sounded drunk again.
It's a win. Anything he
John.
can get over on even on his mom, it's a win. I got over on her. Fuck that bitch.
Yeah.
She's gonna take you to the LAO. You're not doing nothing. What are you working? That needle point can wait.
Frog says, "Did you see the beginning of the show?" And I said, "No." And he goes, "First hot take, air travel stinks." Cedric John left when you guys started. It's a pattern. Let me tell you about a pattern. Have you seen on X today, courtesy of one Sheet Shitterson, the stuff these are the scraps he's throwing out while he's putting together part 2. Or maybe the tease. Maybe it's a tease. I don't know.
What we played on Blunder or something different?
No, what we played on Blunder. Yeah.
Played now too.
Yeah. All right. I'll boys, do you want me to get it? And you put
Wait,
up some
wait.
chats? Idiots. Go ahead. Put up some chats for the boys. I'll do this.
Is 0005 $2. So is Mr. Rick finally chased away? Negative.
Not yet.
Okay.
You'll know when he leaves and says nothing, like the
Mike, you
bitch
got
that he
interview.
is.
Johnny Knoxville. It's only it's 4 days till Halloween, and I've only heard I saw her geish one time. Shake a leg, boys, and fun for Mike. Hey, can you do me a favor and pick up a 6-pack of White Claws and $4.99 peanut butter? Thanks. Here, take this credit card. Don't worry, it's not mine. I was jerking off a lab late one night when my aunt came over. To my delight, I thought we were going to my shitty birthday bash, but then she lifted up her skirt and showed me her gash. I saw her gash. I saw my aunt's old gash. I saw her gash. She whipped it out in the flash. I saw her gash. It smelled a little like trash. I saw her gash. It was an incest smash. I started to sweat. A dog fell off of my lap when I saw my aunt's old penis fly trap. I haven't been this turned on in all my life since I heard my cousin was banging my wife. I saw her gash. I saw my aunt's old gash. I saw her gash. She whipped it out in the flash. I saw her gash. It smelled a little like trash. I saw her gash. It was an incest smash.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Love it. You never forget the classics.
No. It's like that movie on Christmas. It's a Wonderful Life. You just got to keep playing it on Halloween.
Yeah. This was the first thing that Sheet Shitterson over on Twitter, on X throughout.
Oh, I did get the naked pictures of Carl's wife you sent. Thank you. Those were good. I don't think you should release them, but I appreciate it.
Oh, I might.
I don't think you should.
No, I might be, because I'm telling
I
you.
explained to you.
What?
All right, I explained to you that you shouldn't, but I mean,
Well, why? If he's gonna fucking trash my cake, why shouldn't I release, the pictures of his wife naked? Why not?
Mr. Attorney goes, well, when you put it that way.
Yeah, Mr.
Oh, right.
Attorney, Mr. Best Interests over there.
Yeah. Puppet master.
Yeah.
And then
Hey John, you shouldn't release that porn.
Yeah.
Thanks for sending it, buddy, but you shouldn't send it anywhere else.
Now, John.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that, would I?
Would I?
This is the other one. Now this is when him and Vince were on the outs.
I'm telling you, he's seriously got a problem. He's on the spectrum. I'm telling you. He doesn't understand the difference between right and wrong. You want me to share your picture of Lori, Vince? You want me to send that? How about the one you showed me in Jersey, Vince? Of her freaking privates. You want me to show that?
By the way,
You
that
wanna
was
send Rocco that, Vince?
that was at Chiller Con. I guess Vince thought it was a good time to show his wife snatched to John.
John saw her gay.
He sure did.
Want me to show that? You wanna send Rocco that, Vince? You don't think I took a picture when you were inebriated and showed me that?
Ooh.
Keep digging.
Well,
Yeah, well, I'm not doing it anyway, and I don't have it. I didn't take a picture, you dumb fuck. But fuck off. Nice
that was a test. You failed.
try. Swing and a miss. Think I would fucking do that?
Is what somebody who wasn't me would say.
Swing and a miss.
He realized. Was that him at the softball? Can I see that again?
Swing and a miss.
Wait, do it again.
Swing and a miss.
I just his dad never taught him how to swing a bat.
Oh man, that is. Yeah, I mean, honest to God, that's like someone who's never touched a bat before.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
The other one who showed it to me. I don't know. Isn't that yours? I didn't ask it. He just showed it. Stephen Bravo, thanks for $2. He said no. Yeah, well, I don't have the pics. And I never took a pic. So I can't share anything anyway.
Can I have what I didn't take?
Couldn't even spell pick right now.
Just because I said it doesn't mean I didn't do it. Right.
Just because I said it doesn't mean I didn't do it. That's such a John Ryder.
Chilling with Alex the Fox.
Anyway, if I talk loud enough on something else, everything else goes away. It's like when you fart and if you speak really loudly, nobody can smell it.
That's how you get people to forget things. So, how we doing?
Hey! Yeah, that was great.
What's the heck?
Oh boy. So
More black.
you can share my text. It doesn't even matter. I don't have any pictures.
Yeah, you know what? Let's just, hey, Kate Sarah, you know?
Let's all forget that. Let's all forget that.
How had the police shut down the neighborhood around my school?
Sweat color.
I don't know. Probably not too.
What do we got here?
I'm
Mike,
gonna
you
go
got
with
a
no.
little stuff on
I'm
your
gonna go with
face.
no. They didn't do that.
Yeah, you got it. Where's Ally? KB, Tommy, Flimsy, or SJ, Speech, or Melrose? Oh, where's Alan? Sorry. KB, Tommy, KB and Tommy Jordan, and Flimsy, or SJ, Speech, and Melrose.
Where's my phone?
That's a good
I love Tommy, so I think
Yeah.
you know, that
Yeah, I
gives
got
it-
no beef with Tommy. I don't know anything about Flimsy. I got no problem with him. The thing I like about SJ Speech and Melrose is I can offer a cash prize good enough to get Speech and Melrose to jump
So
SJ
Mark,
in the alley.
how's it going?
So, yeah, I would
Just
go with
making
that.
some dinners or lunch or
Reasonable.
whatever.
Too.
Yeah.
Maybe like
Oh, yeah.
$20.
No. This guy, we're all going out to eat afterwards too. I'm covering that too. Like nobody's breaking the bank here. You know, they may give me the money back after it's all said and done. But yeah, Tanner, that would be my thing. Eastwood, what's up? Thank you. Gifted one. Take it.
This is TSN.
Make sure you thank them. Morse verse, please.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I don't know what you think we've got going on here. This ain't a jukebox. We don't have stuff queued up, ready to go. Mike, not even close. We can see your neck. All right, let's go.
Morse verse. Morse verse. In the land of jokes and laughter where the giggles never cease, there's a man named Mike Morse, bringing joy and sweet release. He's a master of the punchline with a twist that should have pleased. From zombies to the props, he's the king of comedy. Morse verse, where the fun is always first. Laughter rings and joy bursts in the magical Morse verse. Morse verse, come and quench your loud with thirst. Step right in, let's immerse in the wonders Morse verse.
Go wrong.
Comedy and
How's everyone's
I was at the
Day
wedding with
gone.
Mike. I told him about my amazing business plans, and we talked about girls we would smash but can't because our dongs don't work. Oh, hey, Don. See y'all next raid.
Oh, hey, Beef Crippins.
You tripping.
Well, I should go into a raid like this sometime.
You should, yeah.
Just like
Costumes
the
are
bridesmaid
nice.
cry.
What do we got here? Edward Epsler, just like Stevie Tomatoes, Pussy Boy just ran away from his stream just before you guys came on.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, what's you know, poor guy who's made $20-something, and now we got us coming on busting his balls. He's like, I'm out of here. Stick Shift. I was in Palm Beach this weekend for a wedding. I was listening to the Uncle Rico show on a single right AirPod for a wedding and full Catholic mass. I even got communion. I can't believe it's been 2.5 years. Love you, brother. That's awesome. The maybe future felon, multiple revenge porn threatener went live for half an hour and looked very stressed out. He should be.
Mhm.
He should be, because what's interesting about, you know, those videos, especially the first one regarding Carl's wife, is that threat is a criminal offense.
Right. Yeah.
Whether you have a picture, whether you shared it, whether you didn't, none of that matters. Threatening someone with doing that is a federal offense. So, yeah, if I'm him, I'd be a little worried, considering there's multiple videos of him saying these things. And I'll say, in my honest opinion, I know he's done it. I know he's shared pictures that he shouldn't be sharing with people.
So you would be willing to testify?
Oh yeah, yeah. Sue me for that, John. Let's go fucking add another one to the list. He won't, because he knows I'm not lying.
Right.
He knows I'm not making this up.
And also threatening to release something like that to get a response or something you want is, what would you call that?
It's not response. It's revenge. Is why you release it. Revenge.
But using it as leverage to get something you want.
Oh, that's extortion, I believe.
Oh, right. I couldn't think of the word.
Wow.
Yeah.
So he could actually be up on RICO charges.
Yeah.
Dude, that one
Talk about full circle. I mean,
Talk about serendipity.
wow. I hope this works. Frog rocks. Ernie, you're the best, dude. Thank you.
Thank you.
Love me some Ernie. Stuttering John always has a drinking solution and refuses to believe he has a drinking problem. Beautiful. Love that. Well seen once. Great. Now I gotta buy powder for the next raid. Fuck you, Mike Morris. Mike's got an army of idiots with prop steamer trunks now in their fucking bedroom.
Mike Wolf's impersonators.
Yeah. Handyman Guillermo, want to even up the score. You're all right, Guillermo. Thank you, pal. Come in and check out the latest frog fashions over at Dransky's Puffy Shrug Shop. Puffy Shrug. What the fuck was that? What is this?
See what I got today? It's a wristwatch.
What's up, James?
Winnie
How's it
the Pooh. Oh, you thought this was the watch? Oh, they thought this was the watch.
Another James. We got
That's
two
fucking
James.
my bitch, because it's Winnie the fucking Pooh, yeah. Yeah,
Turned into Jamesception in here.
yeah. Happy 4th of July, bitch.
I got it done.
I mean, it's October. What are you talking about? Happy 4th of July, idiot.
Millions of views.
Millions. Come in and check out. Oh, thank you, Dranskys. Appreciate that. Stewie felt
All the
gifted
James in there
5
talking over the world. You
GSN
in?
Tier 1 memberships, folks. Give them a welcome.
I don't think they would allow me. I knew a guy with a James as his middle name, but I don't think it counts for me.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you.
It's a Jimmy World.
Do they still have beer? Do they still sell beer? Yes. Absolutely. But
Excuse
John is so cheap, he ain't buying beers at Penn Station. They are marked the fuck up over there. Has TSN ever considered posters? Terry, not now. 27 months. Thank you.
Yeah, we're on a roll. What are you doing?
Come on, man. Meat Puppet, $10. Thank you for the super sticker, Meat. Good to see you again as well. SJ
That's cool. How did your interview go?
Means his mom had to deal with all that fucking traffic.
Yeah.
Cold.
Ma, can you drive me to Penn Station instead in the city?
Gotta get you some nice warm soup. Warm your body up.
Watch out for those heroin addicts too. They're pretty lively. They might
Yeah.
try to get into your car or something.
Oh, every red light is
James
just a
number two.
fucking life and death scenario over there. Who can just hop in and yank her out, God forbid.
Hopefully
Who
we have a
doesn't care?
Muslim president next month. It'll help everything out.
Ma, just let him clean your windshield, alright? Don't fight. Here we go again. Much love to all of you. F the stuttering wet brain loser. Not a comic smelly feet, hemorrhoidal, deadbeat dad whose kids hate him. John. What up, Frog? Much love from Phoenix, Arizona.
Wow, you're meeting with the CEO? Damn. Networking. Next thing you know, you could own the company.
Like I said, he was talking about, I'd seen Ant-Man
Give him the job.
come out with a review of Ant-Man.
Hey guys, I wanted manigot. I ate grilled cheese off the radiator. I wanted a woman. I jerked off into a tissue and then ate it.
He goes, I was sick of cribbage by the time I left. So, you know, that dude was doing a hard
Al
time.
Gore.
Ribbit.
Remember when we played spades?
Hey,
Huh?
hey, take it easy. You can't say that in the joint.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We get shanked.
Come on.
What
You
happened to
did
the
talk
happy-
about basketball.
Yeah. What happened to the happy dance frog that we met?
Yeah.
I guess he
What
doesn't
did he
read
just
anything. No, go ahead.
He just joined the spades when he got there.
Artie was too fat to fish and SJ is too fat to coke, in my honest opinion. Let's go West Coast Puffy in the building. Come on. Big Daddy Dude with a gifted membership. Thank you. Scott Shaver, thank you, Scott. Gifted 5 memberships.
What's does the ice cream company have any like specialized flavors that only they have there? It is I love me some ice cream and remote work num num num.
Here.
What a fucking mess. Such an odd finger. Hack straight. Just fucking hurt. Looks like a boomerang.
Oh my Yo, like 80% of those are from this week. You know what I mean? Like just this past week. Amy Lynn gifting a membership. Thank you, my
What is
dear.
this TSN?
Yes, damn it is. Can John be described as disgusting version of Gigi Allen? Look, I'm no Gigi Allen fan, but I somehow think that's an insult to Gigi Allen.
Yeah.
Even
That's
even
cool.
I'm gonna say Gigi Allen was more talented than John. J&J paid Johnson paid $5 billion settlement because it caused cancer. Get out of here. Wow. Oh,
I only snorted on the weekends.
right. I want to member up again, but need background play. Oh, okay. Is that a code for anal or something? I'm not sure. Moko, thank you, Moko Timbo. Oh, hey guys, look who made it to 30. Love the show just as much as day one. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Moko. I need to hear Mike sing What's New Pussy
Clean
Boy.
ice cream.
Is that on the Discord?
I'll have to try it sometime.
We were talking about that.
Yeah, I don't know if he did that yet.
I did do the song back in the day. I will find it and put it in Discord. Because that's the kind of guy I am.
Super chat is still up. Isn't that odd or weird?
It's pretty weird.
The boys are working on something regarding that. I finally got my girlfriend to watch a live episode.
There's too many dishes, man. I ain't trying to do all them dishes, man. All I need is a pot.
I'll tell you that. Thank you for the 24.
The
Left the room to get naked.
Look at this beautiful son of a bitch. He is Dill Dog, ladies and gentlemen. Mike Morris, your costume needs more flair in your collar. Otherwise, 8.5 out of 10.
Thank you, Dildo.
Thank you, Dilster. Can I request the frog rap? I can't find it anywhere. Yeah, I'll play it. I got it here. Wonder if there's such a thing as Coke Chippies. That's a great one. Doesn't Piscopo also have a show on WABC?
Kimberly!
Is it called Kimberly? I don't know.
You know what Portland needs is weed delivery. They have that in California where you can just get your weed delivered, but we don't have that here.
Since we're all doing song requests, can we have John singing Purple Rain just because he knew Kate was fucking with him and he just did that because he wanted to help her with her drug problem because he's such a nice guy? Oh, that was so funny.
Purple Rain.
Oh, we got Lenny doing it.
Lenny.
Navid Mir, thank you. Love you, boys. Thank you.
Love you.
All right, what do we got to... Oh, hold on. Yeah.
This bread isn't very good.
Ladies and gentlemen, supertip.gg/TSN. You can use AI voices to do your chats, or you can write them the good old-fashioned way, like KFT. Fuck you, John. That is all. $22. Already more than John. Goal met. Good night. Look at you, Donna G. You're the
Donna
best.
G.
Love you. Carrie.
Fucking hell, I think I'll go out to a bar somewhere, get sloshed, and then drive home.
John, oh Johnny, yumping yellow mustard, my baby burden isn't here. Let me see what he's doing on the computer today. Husker do.
Mrs. John, don't do that. I trade dog porn with him. It's our little secret. By the way, could you use a jitney transfer?
You better chase after him, Mrs. J. The cocksucker is looking to drive home drunk, Chicago style.
Asa, as a woman, I can relate. As to your son, I cannot. TSN forever.
Thank you, Luce. St. Patrick's?
Julie, please come up immediately. I found a woman with 2 vaginas. Yes, there is also a butthole, but that is something else entirely. I'll just text you the link, my sweet boy. Bri.
If I showed my dad a woman with 2 vaginas, he would look at me and go, I've never seen that before. And that's all he would say about it. Big Daddy Doo-Doo.
This is my Chinese democracy.
Shut up there! He said that during Blunder today.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
This is
boy.
my Chinese democracy. Great album.
Yeah. RDC Anthony.
There we go. Look at that. Our sponsor.
Oh, wow. Beautiful. How's that?
While trying to find the weather on that godforsaken tablet you left lying around, one wrong tap plunged me into this kinky hardcore porn abyss. Leather masked men paddle women like Thanksgiving turkeys until they squeal like the pigs they are. My browsing has turned to water sports and tentacle orgies. Let me be.
Let me be. You got it, Pops. I'm not going to bother you with that. Nobody's business.
And now TSN Theatre presents Zen Gary Zen Ross, Act 1. A drunk John calls an emergency meeting with beer can Jerry, Ditka, Rob Saul, and Ava.
Action.
Hey, always be trolling. Always be trolling. Are you gonna troll them? Are you man enough and troll them? What's the problem, pal? What happened? You, dog, diddler.
You're such a celebrity. You're so rich. Why are you wasting your time with a bunch of bums? What's your name?
Foogie, you. name because you took a jitney to get here. I drove a $2,700 Mercedes Benz with cassette player and crank windows. That's my name. Put that bush light down. Think I'm fucking with you? I am not fucking with you. Beer is for trullers. As you know, first prize is my loyalty. Anyone want to know second prishy? Second prishy, I call your parents. Third prishy, I dox you.
Wow.
Nice.
Holy shit. Nobody's business. Fucking fantastic. These need to be animated. That one would be fantastic. Oh, that was great, dude. That was great.
New Jersey, 2025. Something called the Stank Factory or something. I had Sammy holding my hog while I took a whiz when what I assumed was Cousin Oliver from Brady Bunch bust into the bathroom and begged for some Colombian marching powder. I obliged if I could watch, and that lil fella jump in her Dark Star like it was a tunnel from Double Dare. Better than her standard.
Sean, the producer, I have naked pics of myself that I keep threatening other people with. See, that's how it started. Kimberly!
Nice try, Morse, but the jacket is not big or wrinkled enough, and I would never was the cola on my face, all in the nose.
Hey, you guys, I sucked up a bag of powdered sugar with my Hoover 85 Turbo, you guys.
You know, we have to get back to Marshall, like covering him, I mean, because there's been a very drastic development.
Ooh. What is it?
So I don't understand what his income is, but he has said that his income got turned off by the state, and so he has to move to what he said is not a group home, but then proceeded to describe what sounds exactly like a group home in Arkansas, of all places.
Oh my God!
Can you imagine?
Wow. Well, the government shut down, so I don't think anybody's getting any government aid.
Benefits, right.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, first of all, there's a guy in the room next to me who's pooping all the time.
We gotta hit Trump up on DM and tell him can he get a place for Marshall and Lenny and Lucy Toe, all three of them together?
Retracted.
I'm not
How dare
asking
you?
for much.
No, I don't want to watch you do an energy drink review. Sorry. I do my own reviews.
That's a little beneath me, guys. Preacher Bill.
Dean, in one of his rare sober moments, looked at me with a tear in his eye and declared, "If I ever get as drunk as Stuttering John, just do it. Put me in Betty Ford." I silently cried sitting next to him.
That's Dean. Dean asking.
Dean
I
Obligada.
was in a dick-sucking contest last night, and loser has to go to a Chevelle concert. Well, guess who lost on purpose? Ching chong ding dong, wasting money. I'm not giving to John. Oh, hey, Greta.
You fuck.
Truly, this young man, Marshall, keeps calling me to thank me for the gift card. Who is this?
Guys, all right, guys. Marshall got a gift card from the Shuley Network, guys, and just wanted to say thanks. He bought an original Song of the South VHS, guys. It's a great, great day.
It is a
Son
great
of
day.
a
Can you
son.
have our people reach out to Marshall and see if there's a dollar amount where he doesn't have to move?
I
And
will
can
do
you-
just that, yeah.
Yeah, and can you also make sure that he's not lying and just sprinting for money?
For $400,000.
That's not his. That's not
I'm
his.
kidding, I'm kidding.
That guy.
Meanwhile, he's
A
like,
Lucito. Now that guy.
wait. Meanwhile, he's calling Lucito right now. He's like, listen, I almost got these fucking jamokes on the hook, you understand? Keep up the fucking dumb act. We're almost home free, you fucking idiots.
Hey,
Keep up the
I know what I'm
fucking
doing,
dumb
hey.
act.
Right. He's like, I hate smiling all the time and saying, I hate this fucking shit.
Olale, I know what I'm doing. Hey, just do what you're doing.
As soon as the kid, yeah. This is crazy lifer cholo. Then the camera turns on. He's like, guys, What's up? I've never heard a guy talk like a slide whistle. That's no fun, Marshall. I feel bad for the guy. Let's see what's going on. Let's see. John O'Reilly, when I first turned to Stuttering John Hotel Stream, his head was so big I thought it was AI. Surfer Girl, black people, thank you for the 6 months. Big Daddy Doo-Doo, I put Joe on it, good. Perfect. And you funny assholes just fell off a Mac roof. Oh. Well, he's laughing about it, so I will laugh too. We do not claim any responsibility for any injuries while laughing and watching the show. Thank you.
No matter.
No. All right, we ready? Bam!
Yep.
Okay. So this
Open
is
the app.
drunk stream from
What the
Saturday
fuck?
night. The stuff we haven't watched, and really the rest of this shit. And yeah, this is a good one, right? Oh. Also,
Oh, sorry, I had my microphone off. I was saying, yes, this is maybe the drunkest we've ever seen him. Maybe we'll make a game out of some of the drunker episodes, and we can rank the top 5 drunkest.
Where do you think, I mean, you're the one who's really the one we should be asking this question to, right? You're the one that cuts up all this shit. So where would you, give me your top 3 drunkest John shows.
So, I mean, the time he was on with Cardiff after his show, that the lights, you remember, this is like early on in his return, he didn't have a ring light, and it was real dark in
That's
there.
a sleeper one. That
He was pretty drunk.
Yeah, that one, he was very drunk.
And
And
he looked like shit.
he looked like he had no lights in his house, remember?
Yeah.
When
I
the
have my-
sun
I
went
have
down,
my
it just got darker and darker.
He's sundowny. I have my pick.
Go ahead.
Number 2
Well, go
would
ahead,
be
yeah,
the
let us
DG
know.
episode.
The DG and Joey C.
Joey
episode.
C. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is number 1.
Really?
That was, wow, that was Berries and Cream, John.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, because he had other stuff in this one. I didn't see the very end. So, but that Joey C one, he was.
Let me know what you think at the end of this
I don't know, let me see. Yeah.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, are we ready to rock? Do me a favor, hit like, hit subscribe. If you want to contribute and help out around here, it is greatly appreciated. You can do that by gifting memberships. I love that because it gets everybody behind the wall and gets everybody to enjoy all the stuff. Plus, you get access to the Discord and all the bonus shit and the archives and all this good stuff. You can super chat on YouTube, or you can go to supertip.gg, use the AI voices, use regular old-fashioned super chat, and 90% of that comes here and helps out a lot more than YouTube. So either way, do whatever you want. Enjoy this evening. 1400. Hit like. Let's go.
Oh, hi everybody. This is Marshall Studios Forever Production here. Marshall Studios Forever Production is taping in front of a live audience tonight. And also I'm going to take you a tour in my studio media room. It's not a studio apartment, it's a media room. The Adventures of Elmo and Grouchland was one of my favorite movies of all times, and this right here is my 1987's Eureka ESP self-propel. All these stuff right here in Axe.
He's got Axe body spray
I'm
next to
using
the
that for safety.
WD-40.
I mix them up.
He's got. I stopped squeaking, guys.
If I needed something to smell good, I will see you in the next video. Bye.
Oh, hold on. Where's the wink?
Oh, wait. Oh, here comes. Sorry. I gotta get the link. God damn it. I forgot about the goddamn. There it is. Oh my god. All right.
You get all your videos now.
Playtime's over.
No, not quite. It's crazy how long it takes. The video I'm uploading right now is only a 23-minute video. So I got a 10-minute uploaded, 12-minute, 16-minute, 19-minute, 21-minute. So I got 5 uploaded. And then I have a 23-minute, 25-minute, 29-minute, and then like a 30-minute. So I got like 4 more left to get off my camera. It's fucking going so slow. So slow. I'm thinking about getting a different camera or a different technology that's faster. Sick of the snail's pace.
Been drinking on his show in a long time. Not volume. I mean, just repetitive,
like I have,
right? Like he.
Which one do you got again? I'm thinking about investing in a Restream too, because Restream would be smart. I want to start streaming on Kick.
Here he is. He had a shot with his kids back then, and that's why he was policing himself, or somebody was. But then he doesn't, so all bets are off now. He's going to live for himself.
Yeah. Well, it seems like he stepped it up just in the last month.
Right, right, yeah. Well, you know, he's given so much to that family that now it's time for John to take care of John for a little bit.
Yeah, COVID.
Yeah, yeah.
If he's drinking more on the podcast, I guarantee you he's also drinking more off.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Big time.
Piggy, from now on, I only read if you super chat me $5 at the very least. Skull.
You gotta use integrity.
Base model is only 6,000. Wow. JVC. What are you painting?
2 beds, didn't you?
I don't paint. I respect painters though. Damn, a $6,000 camera, bro? That's crazy. I paid like maybe like $300 for my Insta360 X4. But yeah, if I dropped $6,000 on something, it'd probably be a vehicle of some kind. Wow, I'm roasted. Don't do that. Don't get roasted. Or my bad. What are you doing? Nothing. Trying to get like a hit of Reclaim, because I don't feel like going to the dispensary right now. I mean, I guess I could before it gets too late out there.
Yeah, yeah. Sounds like he's under.
I don't know, man. Shit's going crazy out here. That's what I'm doing. With all the new wireless shit that I have to have, and lenses, the live view internet, and the list goes on and on. Road figure, $10,000. That's crazy, man. So you never heard back about those people who stole your camera equipment? You guys never found out who the thief was? I'm going to sell my blood to vampires so I can buy illusion potions from mages. Hey man, it's the perfect month to be doing stuff like that. You're cleaning your bowl. I mean, ish, kinda. A lot of the reclaim is hidden in here, so if I heat this up, I can get some reclaim out of here. But I don't have a torch right now, so it's a little harder to get out of there with a lighter. So I'm just getting a very small amount of reclaim with this lighter for like potentially one hit. He's scripting a wax hit. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, it's I hate keeping up on the I wish the dispensary and the grocery store were like the same place. Like, how you can buy alcohol at the store, you can buy beer and wine and shit at the store. I wish I could just go to the grocery store and get my dabs there too. I hate going to different locations to get all my shopping done. Just use a hookah. I don't have a hookah right now. The only thing I have is I have no enemies. Well, it's not hard to make enemies, man. They're everywhere.
Wrapping something or wrapping something in aluminum foil. I don't know.
Right?
Now what?
How stupid would we feel if he came back with a bunch of Christmas presents
For my kids.
He's covered in tinsel, or he's wearing one of those blankets that they give to marathon runners. Yeah, and we're like, oh, that's what it was.
Yeah, he's George Bailey at the end.
Yeah.
Great Christmas movie all.
Take your time, man. It's not like there's a show going on.
Bump, bump. Thinking, wow, it looks pretty neat in there. Then you realize that all his clothes are on the floor.
Yeah, in the bathroom.
Yeah.
All his clothes. What he's wearing.
Lovable fuck.
That's his berries and cream face. Yeah.
Oh, I guess you're right about that. Even a lovable fuck. Yeah, I guess like Richard Simmons. Richard Simmons had no enemies. He was pretty lovable. I've met one person who doesn't shakily profess their love to me. You haven't met one person? I'm going to send you a pic on X, what I use to stream, and I will come back and explain it to you. Okay. Not one soul.
One of the shows he mentioned he only packed like 3 shirts or something, and 1 pair of pants or something.
Well then, yeah, I guess enjoy it while it lasts. Enjoy the love.
Hotel, do you put your clothes in the drawers or you just keep them in your bag?
Depends how long I'm there for.
Right. Yeah. Well, one night he's just staying.
One night he stays in the bag. It's like,
Yeah.
you know.
I hear like drawers opening up. Jerk off. Shirt's not
When they wander off the wedding.
That shirt wasn't buttoned.
Yeah. Well, he had to release the Kraken, you know.
Yeah. And who's he calling Miss Piggy with that big fat belly? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, see? But doesn't have a button.
Look at the bottom button right there. Jailbreak!
I have the same $5 tie from Kohl's.
Don't be scared, man. You can trust the vampires and the mages.
Is that us?
Frog?
As a former mage, I vouch for the Mages Guild.
That's him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He thought maybe, but she thought definitely not. And his family's there.
Doesn't matter.
Right?
Oh, that's even better when you're 60 years old, you're hitting on somebody at
Lori,
a family member's wedding.
That's what every chick that's single is going to the wedding in hopes of fun.
Listen to the insanity online right now. This is a Trump shutdown. 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 So I guess if you repeat it over and over again, you might actually believe that it's a Trump shutdown. So let's keep repeating it. This is a Trump shutdown. This is a Trump shutdown. Just keep repeating it. That's what it takes to finally believe that shit. I will move steadfast without wavering because of what you have told me here this day. We need to get back to a society that's more like that. Like honor-based and shit like that.
Is a 60-year-old alcoholic going,
Yeah.
Did you catch the bouquet, sweetheart?
Wow.
Not only do I do comedic dancing, I also do comedic drinking. Life is good, huh, Johnny?
Yeah. No worries, no responsibilities. Yep.
Right. You can't screw up something you don't have to do, right?
Can't disappoint people that aren't there. Freedom.
Freedom.
Freedom's just another word for no more kids to lose.
They're just behind the scenes. I'm just not a fan of the Shuley concern. Just because there's a lot of unscrupulous shit going on.
Thank you, Comics. Thank you, Comic. Comics is on to us. There's a lot of unscrupulous things going on there, you know.
The Shuley concern.
Fucking guy.
Let me listen through interpretive dance.
Yeah. I wrote a song on my lead guitar about it, you know.
Okay. It shows when you do fucking weird things behind the scene. It's like, okay, Shuley, why don't you focus what you bring to the table broadcast-wise? Why don't you focus on that instead of be a stoner fuck with
lackadaisical opinions.
I don't know about that.
It's not a word.
Okay. Well, it is a word. Lackadaisical is a word, but
not the way you said it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Lackadaisical, I think, is how it's.
Ooh.
What lackadaisical? Cinema
He said lackadaisical. Come on, Grammar Hammer, keep up.
I'm sorry, I'm coked to the gills, pal.
This is my appetite for destruction. Thank you.
It's like coasting on some sort of fucking notoriety that it gained from Stern. He's coasting on it, and he's not break
cruise control.
You talking about John?
He's talking about me, believe it or not.
Oh, that's about John.
Yeah, you know, we coast over here on that shit, man.
And anything to the table. Nothing that makes me.
Well, I don't know. I'm gonna stand up for the West Coast and be like, I don't know, man.
Fuck about what Shuley broadcast, the TSN network, and they're just behind the scenes fucking ghouls that like to do fucking gross shit. They always do that. Shuley always has been doing that. What he's known for in this fucking Dabbleverse shit. It was so gross just seeing Shuley rip off WATP.
What? Remember that? That's another throwback. Oh yeah. Go back. Let's see that again.
In this fucking Dabbleverse shit. It was so gross just seeing Shuley rip off WATP. And realizing, I gotta keep things friendly. I gotta be with I gotta get connected to Kumia. So
what is he talking about?
Just it's just a stream of consciousness I do. I'm like Lenny Bruce. I just get up there and I just pontificate.
Yeah, I'm with you, Mr. Roy Destroy. Cut to the chase, Karmic. Just yell that I'm a Jew already, and let's move this thing along. What are we? I'm coasting on Stern to friends with Kumia.
Oh, Kumia's friends with Shuley, and they're all buddies. And Shuley just rips off people anyway, but we'll just pretend there's nothing wrong. We'll just be buddies.
Wait till I start playing lead guitar, you cocksucker. Wait. It's over.
He's talking so fast, it's like John's stream of consciousness, we can hear it. Wait till Shuley starts dating a psychopath.
That's right.
It's going to be all over for you and that
Right. I'll find my own Misery Kathy Bates feature and date her. What do you think of that?
What are you doing with that 2x4 between my ankles?
I thought you were one of the good middlers. You're not.
Put down that sledgehammer. No!
Oh, sure, I'll write the ending of the joke for you, sure. Just don't break my ankles now.
You broke my guitar leg.
I need access. I need access to Kumia. That's comics, some of us are not up to.
He's talking to a clip. He goes, comics, come on.
No,
Come on, comic.
I ain't gonna lie. Shit.
I know a pistol. Pick you up. Look at
It
it.
is.
Whatever works, man.
So yeah, everybody knows.
Oh, was he watching him live? He wouldn't be sniping a show, would he?
What?
Oh, excuse me. Did he play our DJ Dabble song today?
He did not.
Smart. Smart. I might have to give him a little warning shot and strike 2 of his videos. You already picked out the ones, right? The 3 that we want?
I mean, it's
Don't
easy.
say, don't. You have the 3 picked out, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And you have the Halloween thing? You working on that?
No.
What was the thing you showed me earlier?
going on over there? What are you doing?
What is this?
So,
People not here.
Good shit. Good shit.
Well done. Good
Way
Shout
to
out to
go.
Mars.
Way to go.
Mars the genius.
Yeah. Oh, good one. Yeah.
Truly at this point. But
Karmic, come
Carl
on.
doesn't want to. You know,
Karmic!
let it affect his
Brother, get in here, yeah.
way of doing business. Carl is a fucking wet noodle when it comes to that shit.
Did we ever prepare the Roddy Piper voice for the Karmic voice on Super
Yes,
Tip?
we have a few voices we're waiting.
Okay, thank you.
Definitely.
And where are those voices I was supposed to see?
I need to keep my network connections with Gubia. I need that. Yeah, I need that. I need that. Adam Bush suck my.
Who do you think does a better Shirley impression, Rob Saul or Carmen?
I think Karmic's doing an impression of Rob Saul doing you.
Right.
No, believe it or not, he's doing an impression of Chad Zumach doing
What?
Carl.
What?
Oh, so this isn't me at all?
No, this is Carl that he's.
Oh, well, then I
So-
will watch this. You know me.
I'll suck yours afterwards, Adam Bush. Yeah, Carl's a fucking.
I like this show.
This guy, he says what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
Finally,
it's a show for me.
Finally, a show that speaks to me,
My generation.
my voice.
Wait,
Do it.
enough is enough of that fucking nonsense.
Dues payer.
I hope that illuminated something.
The Shirley concert.
Wait, what happened? Oh, it ended up. What is on this email?
Well, did they block me? Did they make it private? Oh,
What happened? Oh, was I sniping? Did they strike my channel?
Oh, okay, good.
he jumps out the window right at the last minute. He goes, "Oh, it's over," and then he's gone.
Can't find it here. Can't remember what's his real name. I don't know. Fuck.
I was staying up too
Hey.
late. Damn it.
Apple, aardvark, no. Let's start with aardvark and we'll go right down.
But here's the thing: he doesn't remember his real name. So when he gets to the real name, how's he gonna know
Right.
it's his real name?
Elementary, my dear Jew.
Uh-oh. He's about to sneeze and it's gonna look like a smoke bomb went off in
jeez.
that room.
See?
T. No, I can't find comics.
I got the D, guys. I'm calling it. Was real.
I did 4 letters. What else am I supposed to do?
I gave you sloppy. I gave it my all. I almost went to E.
Boy, that's just him in his entire life.
Oh man.
Oh.
Well, D wraps it up. D might as well.
So that's the end of the reclaim journey. I got all I could with that lighter. But I might have to actually end up going to the dispo tonight or something, maybe.
Oh, fuck.
Oh. Dickhead, what is Karma's email?
D.
Yeah, but what's his email?
You spelled Ditka.
Yeah.
Ditka, what's
Carmichael?
Yeah. Ditka, who are you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know.
Yeah, I just don't want to buy one though. Just rather buy new dabs.
Yeah, that's something too.
Did we know his, Karmic's real name?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was. I thought you just doxed him.
No, I don't. What did he say?
He was looking for. I guess in the email has Karmic's real name.
But did he say the name?
He said the last name. I'm guessing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's Bartholomew. I should have known it's B.
Lance Poindexter at your service, gentle
Rumpelstiltskin.
How are you? I'm Dennis al-Baghdadi. Nice to meet you, lad.
My name is Magnus C. Magnuson.
Oh, FK scanned me. Am I supposed to be upset with this? You know, to me, that JD is. You're a pig. Thank you. Skull!
Go on misogyny, everybody. Come on.
You're a pig. Thank you.
That's the way he used to say grace at the dinner table.
You're I win. You lose.
Keep your arm up. You're a pig. Thank you. You lose.
That's a better looking suit.
Is this supposed to hurt me? My mom and I are not hurt. And there's no.
Did you just say my mom and I are not hurt?
Yes.
Yep.
Because she said something about Aussie.
Yeah, but like, you don't sound tough when you go, trust me, my mom's not upset about what you said.
I talked to her about it.
My mom, and he was so serious about it too.
You tell that FK mama she's a real pig. Then you will soul.
What the oinker?
That bitch want all the smoke, huh? Let's give it to her.
Hold my earrings. I'm going to beat the shit out of her.
Oh, no, she didn't.
Hold my baby.
You're on my last motherfucking nerve, girl.
Got to find out.
We gonna dance, girl. You ready?
You want to dance?
Is this supposed to hurt me? My mom and I are not hurt.
My mom and I are not.
And there's no Tyrone. Get it straight.
There's no Tyrone.
FK Booby Doo. I have a curvy body. I'm like, no.
He does.
I don't like you.
Yeah, no, John, that's Vince. So you do like him, actually.
Yeah.
They're all Vince.
I love women. You're the scumbag that take me after begging and getting dirty D's to vouch for you.
Wow.
And after he did, you betrayed him and me.
Wow.
You're a scumbag.
You set me and Dirty D's relationship back quite a few months. You're a fucking loser.
And you're not pretty. You got spongy nose.
He's talking about a spongy nose.
What the fuck? A spongy nose? That's the worst thing you can say to a woman?
Listen, he knows how to insult people. Master class in ball busting there, you spongy nose.
Sponge nose.
Sponge nose squarepants. What we do? Hey, Brillo pad elbows. What's going on?
Have a curvy body, you like them. No. I don't like you. I love women. You're the scumbag that take me after begging and getting Dirty D's to vouch for you. And after he did, you betrayed him and me. You're a scumbag.
Scumbag.
And you're not pretty.
His nose is all
You got spongy nose. Dues payer!
Sounds like he's congested.
You don't even know how to tie a tie. It's true.
It's called the blue
I don't. Because I never had to.
You just learn.
Yeah, not for nothing. That's a brag a high school dropout would say.
Right.
Why would I need to tie a tie? I don't. Why would I need to learn something?
I never had to tie a tie for my occupations. Isn't that cool?
Not really.
Never had to wear a suit. Isn't that cool? Never had to conform.
Conform. I'm a rebel who's never been arrested.
Yeah, they had to make up jobs for this guy because he sucked so bad at everything that he attempted to do or that they wanted him to do. And I'm not saying one specific place. I'm talking about every fucking place, everywhere.
It's not like I have to go to my kids' weddings or anything.
Right. Yeah, I mean, this guy had the baked potato job taken from him. How do you fuck up a baked potato every day?
Oh, wait. Never did I want a job where I had to wear a suit.
I never had to write jokes.
Missy B, John, I thought we had something special in Pocky's basement. Not really. Not really. You were Pocky.
You had an opportunity, but you blew it.
Right. That's literally the way he answered that was like,
Your loss, sweetheart.
Pocky, still here. Pocky, Keanu. He can't quit me. It's amazing.
So nobody was giving him money that night either, huh? I mean,
He's kept putting up free chat.
No,
Yeah.
he actually made like $400 this show. He was just hyper focused on Pocky.
Oh, interesting.
Just looking that.
This is good.
You know, he's full of shit. He had to he had to wear suits for the Tonight Show.
Yeah. Yeah, he's working for the man.
Yeah, he was bragging about it to Gary and Artie when they came to visit, when they came to do a show up there.
And nobody feels like a dick in a suit, really, right?
No,
if you're going up in night, you feel like you're important.
Yeah, unless you put on a few pounds, you feel fucking awesome in a suit.
Right,
Dialed
right.
in.
Gotta make sure
You
the
know?
suit fits, right?
Yeah.
You dress for the job you want. I guess John wants to be a crack addict.
Right. He's the guy who drives the products over to other places. You know, he doesn't make it. He doesn't pay. He doesn't run it. He's the driver.
Can you imagine John at that wedding and people are like looking at him at the table and they're going, is he with his mom now? Or is he like living with his mom? I don't know what the situation is. I don't know what's going on with this guy. But it's not good. Whatever it is, it's not good. Is he drunk already? It's just he just got here.
Those if I could have a superpower to like listen in on any specific conversation, almost like a search engine, where it's like I want to go back and listen to this guy. That's the conversations I would be listening to. Is when John leaves the area talk and walks in a different direction, and when everybody's talking about when he walks away, that's what I want to hear.
Yeah. He just got back up and got another beer. He just got that one 2 minutes
Yeah, that's right. They're like, is he living with his mom now? Well, kind of, both places. You know, they're like just filling a bit on everything.
Oh shit! Watch, he's doing the air guitar now.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh gee. Oh.
Yeah. You know, I googled him, and what came up? Oh my god!
Everything but him came up. It's crazy.
Hey, did you hear he hit on Stacy? Oh.
It's her wedding day.
Yeah.
It's like, what the hell?
Hey, he's not driving, is he?
Yeah. Is that Kevin Farley?
You can't quit me. He loves me. He really loves me. Come on, Pocky. We can talk about Columbo. Like the old days. Good times, remember?
That one time we talked?
Yeah. Remember when we almost had a friendship, me and you?
Remember when you fucked up and answered the phone when you meant to not answer it? We hung out for like 45 seconds. Oh.
Clearwater Gacy, how much does Pocky have to send him to the lake? The maximum. The businessman.
What's the maximum?
Apparently, in his mind, a number.
Yeah.
Well, $20. 30?
8 ball? I mean, 80?
Oh man. This show, I mean, usually we have to wait an hour for this to happen in the show, but this...
You can pretty much only control yourself.
I love that his head and his body are both sinking at the same time. His body's going into the chair and his head's going into his fucking neck.
It was like, you know, those calendars where they put the dog's head in the suit?
Right.
He's got like human hands, but it's the dog's head.
Somebody here said they thought he asked for it. What would it cost for him to get the link? Somebody thought he said a Nissan Maxima. But that was good.
Keanu's coming on to the Duke. You wish, Keanu.
Oh. Well, he sees her married to a...
3 times.
Go ahead. What were you saying?
He sees her married to an unemployed drunk, so he's like, I got a chance.
It's, you know, the hitting on women is kind of similar to the people he picks on. Meaning, he goes after the people he thinks he can.
Right.
You know, the easy targets.
Why is this?
And you're right.
God damn.
It's all based on who they're dating, and in his mind, he does the math. Well, if they're dating this guy, then because this guy's got X, Y, and Z wrong with them, I got a shot. Pussy down.
You're married to Eugene? Ugh.
Yeah.
You do better than that.
Been wrong. The first, reading this. The second, reading this. And the third, reading this. Skill!
She's saying reading this?
That's what he's trying to say. Yes.
Wow.
Just give me money. I'll wait.
Right.
This 5, at least try a double Windsor, but you have no class. What does that mean?
Case in point.
Right.
There's no diving board here. What are you talking about? A double Windsor?
You're talking about a triple Lindy?
Tucson. John, I just got here. Why are you so...
Fanny.
Fanny? What's that mean?
Fucked up.
In the hotel room with celebration. Hope it's good news. Also, you sound drunk. Good. It is a fucking Saturday night. I'm not driving.
Anymore. Unless I get right out of beer.
My fucking ma flaked. I mean, my Uber driver flaked on me. Misty P.
Misty.
P.
Missy Elliott.
Missy Colombo is subpar. I can teach you about Colombo.
So they're making them, they put up a canopy here. This is Tat City. We got a lot of fake streamers, a lot of liars out here, Trump supporters, weak ass on the police. Hey, bro, you out here, I don't care about your camera, bro. Then why Stop you lying out getting here. fired? Because you a liar. What am I saying?
A few months
I
later.
don't want to like ever be violent with people and hurt someone. I was gonna block the punch and let him. I'm good, sir. How are you?
Well, everything all right?
Yeah, I just ignored him and kept on walking. I don't engage with that kind of childish behavior. I just keep on walking.
Fair enough.
But thank you for paying attention to that. And if he does it again, I'll bring it over to you and you can talk to him if you like. Thank you.
He said nothing happened. I just want to confirm.
He said, I could teach you about Colombo. All I want to do is teach women about TV shows and movies. That's all.
Missy, why don't you sit on my lap and I'll tell you all about Colombo.
Yeah, demons are real.
Now I'm going to tell you what Spielberg did with the camera and Jaws. Mr. B, what is Columbo's real first name?
Lieutenant.
Oh, we got Lieutenant. Pete. It's Pete Colombo. A lot of people don't know that.
Why don't you put on that little negligee and I'll tell you about Barnaby Jones.
Hey, maybe we'll have a little Rockford Files and anal later tonight. Please,
Uncle Rico!
How about a little Green Acres?
Hell yeah.
Good, we'll watch an episode of Vanacek. How's that?
Yeah, I know we're still doing cop shows.
FSJ.
Yeah.
What about me, you, some lube, and Robert Urich in Vegas? What do you say?
In the morning, we'll snuggle and watch Jake and the Fat Man. How about you walk the street and we'll watch some
Fuck the rake. All that and above.
DJ Hooker.
Or I could fist you while we watch Cagney and Lacey.
You bring the pretzels and I'll bring the chips. 69 to McLeod. How's that?
Get me to come before the theme song to Beretta ends.
Keep your eye on the sparrow.
Get that vibrator on that record shit. We'll watch it. What Adam 12.
Oh, wait. You want me. You really, really want me.
Well, he brings up a good point, John. You call yourself the Duke. Are you aware how that movie ends?
Are you listening to me when you're at dinner with your phone on your ear? Is that how much you love me? Do you realize I am the better broadcaster than you? Nobody's gonna listen tomorrow.
Okay. I am the better broadcaster than you. He is Jeff the Drunk.
Yeah.
No, for sure.
Man. Like, wow.
Julie!
Yeah. Because I do his impression, and I'm like, I'm right down the street from Jeff. Like, we're parallel.
You still have that Jeff the Drunk puppet? You can turn it into a fucking John the puppet.
Yeah, no, the fucking dog, Lilo, when she was a puppy, hated that thing. It ripped its eye out, fucking destroyed that thing.
That's your taste.
Yeah.
Night when you're on WABC. When it's Sunday Night Football, you dumb fuck.
Does it, like, he's so old, he's so dumb. You don't understand that WABC has an app that you could sit there and go the next day or later that night after you're done watching Sunday Night Football. You know, it's not about a ratings book on terrestrial radio anymore.
Yeah, and he podcasts on Sundays.
You damn right. He podcasts on every fucking night.
And every day almost.
Yeah.
NLO. I watch Uncle Rico and Blunder Years, and I watch WATP. I haven't watched NLO, I don't think. Yeah, I just mainly watch Uncle Rico. I've never even watched Kevin Brennan's show. And I've watched Stuttering John's show like a couple times, but it was really boring. So yeah, I mostly just watch Rico. Nobody likes onions. Okay, I'll subscribe.
I would love for a slideshow of just all of his drunken Saturday night photos set to some song would be great. My drunkard's in the centerfold. It's not my department. I'm just throwing some shit at the wall. Right, guys?
Ooh, that was a burp. Did you see that?
Oh, no, I
Go back a little bit. Watch this.
Oh, is that Karmic's show?
Oh.
Is that Karmic X's show? He seems pretty interesting.
I can taste that. That was.
Alright, I'll have to check that out then, see what it's all about.
That was like a Swiffer fall. Oh, almost.
Almost.
Bravo. That's fucking brilliant.
Bravo.
I don't really care. I mean, I do. Puck, this is funny.
Oh, Patrick.
Oh, Puck, you really
Oh, okay. I'll check it out. Catch you later, bro. Have a good one.
embarrassing yourself. You realize how much you're embarrassing yourself? I'm the highest rated show on the station. Nobody's listening! Are you that fucking stupid?
You know what's crazy is how little air he has in his lungs to speak.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
anything over 4 words, he's running out of air.
Yep.
Forget about the yelling. Just in normal conversation. If you pay attention, he's just look how red he's getting. He's constantly running out of air.
Well, the drunker he gets, right, the more
Yeah.
like closed up his throat gets, or he gets like bullfroggy.
He's been
Yeah,
decimating his body for 40 years. It's going to
That-
take a toll.
Right, and you know, it's the nasal passages sound a little blocked up.
A little bit.
You know, take the tunnels, guys. The nasals a little backed up.
Nobody cared.
It's a wedding, all right?
Right.
Let's have some fun. Let's do a little coke. Let's have a good time.
What am I not supposed to do? A mountain blow on my own? Imagine this guy telling anyone they're embarrassing. Oh, unbelievable. And he couldn't wait for the next chat from Anthony.
My peer.
Right.
Sunday night at 10 o'clock. We're all watching football, Bucky. I'm sorry, Bucky. You're not relevant anymore. You're so irrelevant that...
Let me tell you something. At Sunday night at 10 o'clock, this fucking alcoholic isn't watching football.
No.
He's probably face down in his bed with dried load on his stomach and cat shit next to him, like a mint at a hotel.
Like a mint.
So they go, we're all watching Sunday night football.
We're all hanging out with our friends, watching football, high-fiving each other, having laughs, talking about our kids.
You know, our most popular night since we started doing this is Sunday night.
Yeah.
It's when we have the most views and the most traffic, and and we've dealt with football for 5 years now.
Right.
You're watching me right now. Think about that. It's Saturday night, 10:30, and you're watching me.
Yeah, he's out there fucking getting a buzz in between Battlefield fucking games, which I played the Battlefield Battle Royal today. I'm in, let's go. But yeah, he's LIVIN. Like that, are you kidding me? Goofing on you.
I think you should absorb that. I think you should really go back to your anti-Semitic girlfriend and go, why am I watching John?
I'm going to sit here without any girlfriend and wait.
Yeah. I think you've hit rock bottom, my friend.
Watching him. I'm a cum pig. You're gonna go, and then she's gonna go, and you're gonna go.
I've been everywhere, man.
But admit it. What?
He literally has been everywhere. He's been traversing the dream world throughout time. He's been going back into dreams and in the Middle Ages and stuff.
Injury one day and forget who he is and everything and run into John, and John will be funny for the first time ever, and Kubi will say that. Got it.
I just told the guy to switch churches because he was having feelings for a married woman. You think the other church will help him with that?
Time that scenario fucking run out of that drunken mouth.
You know how
Guaranteed.
he wants Anthony's respect and friendship. He
Can
wants
contain me,
it so
Mike.
bad. He fantasizes about it. And then after all is said and done, we're gonna have a couple of beers, and you're gonna be like, I always thought you were funny. I was just breaking the balls.
Yep. Yeah, because that's what he would do.
I
Because he's a
super
fucking
chatted the channel
phony
name on
pussy
oh
boy.
shit.
Oof.
Oh.
Hey, I appreciate you, man. That's really nice of you. Sometimes I super chat Rico when I have a good question or something. I haven't done any super tips on Rico, but I want to do a super tip as Lenny, or something like that.
Garen fucking tit.
It's like a volcano that can be active at any moment.
Yeah, I know this one married woman. If her husband wasn't rich, I'd totally have a chance with her, man.
Gurgling and bubbling and Everybody just tourists are taking pictures. They're just waiting. They're just waiting.
I told him go to the next city over.
Minneapolis, thanks for the fiber. Quitter, heard about the LSAT. Typical Kamala voter. Kamala, sorry. Quitting when things get tough and making it.
Kamala.
Kamala.
Wait a minute.
You got her.
He corrected himself to say it incorrectly.
How do you say it?
Kamala.
Kamala.
He called her Kamala, the Ugandan headhunter.
Kamala. Quitter, heard about the LSAT.
From LOL.
Typical
Super
Kamala
tips.
voter.
Okay.
Kamala, sorry.
The only two. Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, he's the OG super tip. That's what's up. All right, for sure.
God bless John Mulaney.
Oh, this is like, fighting water on Mars. This is a whole new discovery of stupid. You understand?
Wow,
No one's ever seen stupid like this
No.
before. Wow.
Gotta call
We need
the
to send
Smithsonian.
we need to send a rover into his fucking brain and just explore that shit. Oh. Kamala.
Quitting when things get tough and making excuses. Not quitting.
Well, since you asked, James, I'll show you my cup collection. Well, this one's the Batman one, but I got all the other ones too. Got the Flintstones one. This one's like a Tusk. Got the other Flintstones one. I need to wash these though. I mean, they're clean, but they're kind of not at the same time. So I need to rewash them. Got the Riddler. Got the Robin. Got the same cup. I don't know where it came from. It came from McDonald's in the 90s. McDonald's had a couple of different sets. They got the Batman one and the Flintstones one. There might be more that I don't know of. Then I got Two-Face. This one's my favorite cup. You got the coin that he flips as the handle. It's a really cool cup. So yeah, these used to be kind of cheap, but now they want, like, if you want to get the whole set, they kind of charge as far as when you buy on eBay. Excuse me.
Kamala and her running mate, Kimchi. Yeah.
Listen, I don't know if you know, but I'm in the middle of a lawsuit.
Yeah, exactly. That nostalgia is going to cost me a fucking arm and a leg. If I ever want to buy all the Pokemon cards and Yu-Gi-Oh cards that I used to have, it's going to cost me a small fortune. As well as like Furbies and Beanie Babies and Sock'em Bopp'em robots and fucking Beyblade and shit like that.
Right now, is it lawsuit?
No, but I'm in the middle of a lawsuit.
You're inside a shitty suit.
Yeah.
So right now, Missy B, do you have a career?
Man, the day escaped me. It's like 7 o'clock now, and I don't feel like going outside at all. It's like dark and cold out. So I'm gonna get any dabs today. I grew up in a daycare, so all my childhood stuff is gone with the wind. Yeah, I grew up in daycare too. and a lot of my childhood stuff was like at the daycare. Like I went to daycare in the 90s, and where we stayed, like the room that we slept in, they had an entire wall. The whole wall was VHS tapes, like from the ground to the ceiling. It was all VHS tapes. It was fucking crazy. And then downstairs they had NES, SNES, Sega. They had like a fat fucking video game setup. She was rich as hell. Just one paperback copy, Gone with the Wind. Yeah, pretty much everything from my childhood is gone too. And I've only recently started to recollect a couple of things. So, yeah, it's hard to collect stuff, you know what I mean? I was lucky if I got food at daycare. Wow. Really? My daycare was good about feeding us. We would have cereal in the morning, and then at night, I forget what we had for lunch, but we would usually have like goulash or some shit like that for dinner before our parents picked us up. It's the hurricane's fault. Hurricane Chris. Yeah, Hurricane Chris. A rapper.
Can you tell me your career other than banging a racist?
The hours are great.
Yeah. Dude, if you could get paid to bag a racist, you'd be fucking face down, ass up, John. Shut the fuck up. You try to sue people to avoid working. You'll fucking let a guy slide into your asshole like Pete Rose.
At first.
You should have 15 jobs like Suzanne's did when I went there.
Yeah.
Dubby.
Wow.
Mark Kobe, Pocky abuses women. It's sick. Okay, well, that promised me this.
What was I say?
Whoa!
Look at the towel.
Yeah, I mean, come to think of it, in hindsight, I went to a pretty decent daycare back in the day. Comparatively.
Wow, look at that. Remember when April was on Steel Toe acting like this? Yeah. And Aaron's like, she's not on drugs, guys!
Well, I hope Argentina's gonna do something to earn that money.
Now!
You remember she wore that suit? It was weird.
Yeah. Yeah.
His face. That should be a Halloween mask. A Halloween mask.
Oh, God.
Yeah, John. Wait, where'd it go? Somebody said that John's like a typewriter.
Jerry.
Oh,
We gotta put the typewriter song to that.
oh, that's funny, boys. That's funny.
Yeah.
Oh, God. It's like if Nixon had a podcast.
That Cormio's a real crime.
He's anti-women, I tell you.
Let me see this about that.
That's why Nixon took in the car. I'm not a criminal, you know.
You want me to tell you more? Do you want me to embarrass you more of what a freak you are? I'm asking you. I can play more. You want me to?
You can't. The Wi-Fi's not doing too well.
I'll wait.
What else you got to do?
I am not
You want me
a
to play more? Tube Top, why are you grouchy tonight? Sent someone a link. I did. I think Keanu's coming. Lights. How many, ecstasy? I don't do ecstasy. Fuck that.
That's it.
Man, you're dead to me. You betrayed me. Like Nasty Neil and Abba, I gave 2 chances.
Wow.
Nasty Neil blew it, Abba has not.
Oh, okay.
It's that simple.
Grind.
BKC, that time was great and a silly fan. Oh, come on, man. Don't be so mean. And look at him.
Can you make him look like that one general in Star Wars that goes, "That's a trap"? Can you put his face on that guy and forget his name?
Admiral Akbar?
Admiral Akbar, yeah. That coke was cut with meth. 100%.
100%.
100%.
Obsessed.
Obsessed with Googie. You have 300 people in your room, and I have no listeners?
Obsessed, Anthony. Why don't you just admit that you love watching me? Can't you just do that?
Do that. Do that.
Do that. I know you just say you love watching a train wreck. That's what it usually is. But that's what all my interviews were. Watching a train wreck.
No. The interviews were good because you had nothing to do other than read what was written by very funny people.
Mm-hmm.
And then the person's reaction. That was it. Very big difference. Huge difference. This is a fucking train wreck. This is a chemical spill train wreck with a commuter train going head to head on one track. That's what this is. Thank you.
Look at all these. Holy shit. Wow. That's not good. Now he's trying to convince us all that he's relevant. Look. How pathetic and lame.
All you hear is that chair just.
Rings are available, John. Get one of your radio friends to show you. So, your WABC.
I have a radio friend.
Yeah, exactly right. I know a guy used to work at Radio Shack. Does that count?
Oh, good. Got it. On a Sunday night at 8 o'clock. Got it. Anthony, do you realize how far you've fallen? You're watching me.
You're watching
You
me.
understand that? You're watching me.
It's also a weird thing to say. Yeah, but that doesn't get any lower than this.
Right. And it's not the first time he's been like, how pathetic is it that the whole... Remember he used to say, the whole thing is watching me. How pathetic is that? Ladies and gentlemen, hit like, hit subscribe. What do we got? 1748 in here. Thank you very much. Turn on accept gifted memberships. People are gifting. And check out supertip.gg.
My body batches.
Where's my purple rain?
Thank you for the heart.
Fuck!
I don't have a Purple Rain video.
You have,
Purple
With Lenny singing at the drop of rain. I know John used to sing it, and it's somewhere,
Yeah.
but I don't have it ready.
There you go. So he said, "Go fuck yourself." Basically. Andy Lynn, you know those poor bridesmaids were running for their lives.
Ugh.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, why do you think there was an after party without him joining?
Yeah, and you know they were going like, Jennifer, don't leave your glass on the table.
Right. Keep your hand over it.
Yeah.
What are you, my nieces, or what?
Brennan's old co-host Brian McCarthy acted exactly like John is here, and I always thought Brian was joking when he said he did coke. I guess he wasn't. Oh, okay.
I don't know about that guy, but I know about this guy.
Right. Shameless request. Could you do the Roddy Piper just as soon as you have the answers? I changed the question
Chocolate
to Carmen
rain.
Sex and or Bobcat. Just as soon as you have the answers, I'll change the questions. Wow! Thank you. There you go. Oh, hey, Don.
Tuesday and
Oh,
Wednesday
hey,
night I'll
Lord.
be on at 9.
Purple rain. Purple rain.
Yeah, I'll be on every Tuesday and Wednesday. Well, was that the one? There was one where he gave her a little wink at the end. Is there that? Yeah. He looks like a spitting image puppet of himself.
Yeah, that's a good call.
The lonely creaks of that chair echo the screams of his desperation for human contact.
Wow.
Amen, Linda. Tripwire, Ohio guys. Oh, hi, Tripwire. Noticed John was in New Jersey and didn't mention the Belmonts? Well, I don't think his mom could give him a ride to it. Didn't we have to wear suits for the live wedding show?
Purple rain.
Yeah, this
Purple rain.
Broke Rick never had a custom-made suit with fine silk ties. Dummy hasn't realized how much not conforming. Doesn't realize how much not conforming.
Is not a flex.
It's not a flex.
Is not.
What a loser. F dot. He's like a turtle trying to get back into his shell. Who the hell is Remus Shithead talking about? Who's Remus Shithead? John? What was Simon and Simon's last name? I'll wait. That was a good one. I had a best friend who was just like this loser, but I didn't realize it until I started watching TSN. Fuck Mike Morris. Oh, hey, Don. Doing any shows? Hashtag Teams N.
Oh, hey, wait, Garrett. Anyone in the Minnesota area next Monday between 2:14 p.m. and 2:19 p.m., I'll be at the Stearns County Jail. Stop by for some autographed pictures of Jailed Visconti.
Sometimes I feel embarrassed when watching this tard. Imagine how his kids feel. No wonder he has no one. He's the epitome of a washed-up loser has-been. Love you guys. Bury this moron. That is an illegal fisherman. 22 months. Thank you. My kind of fisherman, by the way. The illegal kind.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
I'm waiting for SJ to do, like, the gal in Nosferatu. Stuttering John. That Coke was cut with meth, 100%. Jaws of No Life.
The Hitman Dan might have sold him a hot dose this time.
Mm-hmm.
Viva PNW TV and F the Frog.
I agree with that for that.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Sounds good.
Appreciate you, bro.
Jack Macakoff.
Viva.
Macakoff. Jack Macakoff.
25-year license.
Got a shout out from the Derelict. Good guy.
They have a lawful purpose for doing so, and it leaves an audit trail. Give me the name of some victims, and I'll have my sources at those companies find out who ran the searches and get them federally fizz-ucked. Watch how fast they rat out the drunk tram knee spawner when the feds come down on them. Skull.
Listen, I don't know about any of that. I mean, I couldn't make out what you're really saying, so maybe you can clarify it in an email. The Uncle Rico Show Pod at gmail.com would be a great way to send that information. So, thank you very much. Appreciate that.
In a boxing ring.
In a boxing ring, of course. In an octagon, YouTube's terms.
Sands Hotel, 1976. I walk into my room and find Sammy hanging from Shirley Hemphill's National Geographic-like titties. I was startled and yelled out, "What's happening?" Later that year, Shirley got cast in a new sitcom. Sammy was devastated.
Beautiful, beautiful. Beef drippings. Frog, you play him after this. I got a tinkle.
You guys don't understand how hard it is to boof 4 twisted teas and a few 99 bananas into a Chevelle show. She is still rolling up the pink sock. It's like John stayed the night.
Ew! What lady boy likes Chevelle? Now stop showing off your gay outfit and get me some donk liquor in 2 ways. Shuli!
I'm tired of this Dabbleverse. Time to get away. Vince gave me 2 tickets to Jamaica for tomorrow for free. Hello, sun and fun. They got Wi-Fi.
Surely there is nothing more fun than watching an alcoholic loser drink alone in a hotel after a wedding. He couldn't find one friend. Like seriously one, Alexa, play the Joy Soap Club.
Happy Valley Wrecking Crew, $5 if you Google SJ plus plaid tie. There are pics of him with that tie from 10 years ago.
Nice. But you know, they made a good point before. Usually, the best part of the wedding is afterwards. You go to a bar with some friends because you usually haven't seen these people in a while.
Yeah. Or you stay in the hotel lobby and you drink or whatever.
Right. Until somebody comes up and tries to interview. But yeah. So I mean, really, you know, it's like any kind of function. After the function is usually when you get to hang out with the people you really like and catch up.
After the function.
Good
After
times.
the function.
That's all
Good
that
times.
If you Google SJ plus plaid tie, there are
No, we
pics
did
of...
that one already. Sorry.
We did it. You peed.
Sorry, I didn't know.
Yeah,
Put
sorry,
this guy-
fellas, we're doing the show.
Put this guy in charge. That's what I come back to.
First of all, my
First
husband
of
ruined
all.
John's closer for his birthday.
First
Shout
of
out to the
all.
birthday boy for messing with SJ to his face. Skull boys.
I love that. I heard audio of that, I think, from Carl, where he said something, and he's like, "Really, dude?" He's like, "You're gonna ruin my..." It's like, oh, the bit you've been doing for 25 years? Got it. Somebody ruined it for you? That's a shit.
You gonna ruin the punchline?
Yeah.
Hear me out, son of Jor-El. Without his SNAP benefits, your tiny friend can't get Mama Celeste or ham and bean soup. We must save him to save the Dabbleverse and the clock tower. Hop in my DeLorean.
I told him I would send him 100 if he jumped on the bed. That pussy wouldn't do it. Where's my Mama Celeste? Pizza still can't find my remote.
Hold me back, Johnny. Get me the Vaseline and hold my whip. I'm going to go world star on this heifer.
Exactly. Mama ain't no joke.
First of all, my husband ruined John's closer for his birthday. Shout out to the birthday boy for messing with SJ to his face. Skull, gentlemen.
Skull.
Hey, crew,
By the way,
wrestler James Kamala Harris died August 9th, 2020. The next day, Joe Biden announces Kamala Harris as his running mate. There are no coincidences.
What were you saying, Frog?
that guy was right. Look at this picture of John from the red carpet. That's that same tie.
Whoa.
He only owns one tie.
Oh, that's fucking
I'm sure that's the
funny.
same suit too.
And Mike, you were the one who said it's never been untied, right?
Right.
Where,
Oh, yeah.
Like that thing.
Look, look how tight that the top is. Because when you take it off, it tightens up.
Yep. That's so funny. Same knot, yeah.
And now
Yes.
TSN Theatre presents Zen Gary Zen Ross. Act 2. John's mum forgets to disconnect the phone jacks from the walls.
You stupid fucking cunt. You mom, I'm talking to you, shithead. You just cost me 6,000 viewers. That's right. 6,000 viewers. And Shuli's balls in a kiddish cup. What are you going to do about it? asshole.
Fuck you, John. You know you got a big mouth. You duck someone. This place stinks with your farts for a week. What a big man you are. Hey, let me buy you a ham and bean soup. I'll show you how to chew it. And ATP. Ashley blocks you. All that comes out of your mouth is bile. How fucked up you are.
I find out whose fucking cousin you are. Whose dick you're sucking on. I'm gonna have your ass. Now go make me a Celeste pizza and shut the fucking door behind you. I'm live streaming.
Wow. Wow. I mean, you guys are artists over here. It's unbelievable. My man, Daddy V in the place to be. The Varney's here. Keep it going, boys. Always so funny. Thank you, sir, for the $50. Love you. And dropping 10 gifted. Come on.
Butt raping.
Butt rape.
He has done a lot of butt raping.
Oh, yeah.
Well, how am I loyal to you?
Thank you. Thank you, Dan. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Lyndon. Thank you. Scotty Blaze. Get in here. Red Fugly. Mike is getting whiter by the day. Isn't it odd, Red Fugly? Oh, look at this. This fucking broad's going nuts tonight. Let's go! Come on, give me 5. Thank you, everybody. Joey C is here. What's up, boys?
Joey here, hold there.
What's going on? All right, let's keep it going. Fantastic package so far, Frog. Don't fucking blow it now, dude.
Want you. I don't listen to you, but you're watching me.
You're watching me.
Brian Cloud, I'm my man. Hate nobody, so my question is, why not send Kumi a link? Think about the super chats. I'm a fan of all. Whoa. I don't have racists on my show.
That's what you're about.
You okay, Brian? I don't promote racism.
Okay.
I don't promote hate in any way, shape, or form.
What are you talking about? You have a folder on your computer labeled hate.
Is that okay?
They're a bunch of faggots.
If it's not, then I'm sorry.
Wow, Froggy. Wow. Or did Andy, did you put that in when Frog went to the bathroom?
No, I can't take credit for that.
Okay. Look at you growing up over there.
Right?
Wow.
Spider.
Oh.
Hello, everyone. You're going back for another review. You seemingly revealed that you killed Chucky. Also, the good guy is F1E exclusive 10. 116 calories, local craft, and 100 milligrams.
Obviously, make less sense.
Crazy.
You have to enunciate when you're a broadcaster. I don't want to hear any more stupid.
It's fantasy. Friends.
Well, Anthony, if we weren't friends at the time, why cards with you all the time?
Yeah, used to be.
Why did you
all one time? Why did you invite me all those one times? You don't cover for yourself.
ask me to do your show 10 times?
Yeah. The fuck, Kubia? Oh.
What? I asked you what?
Well, I asked you.
If I was so bad the first time, I wouldn't have a guest on repeatedly if they were bad. Why'd you have me on? Because you liked me. You know I was good.
Just got you there.
Because it was fun to tag team your ball breaking with Artie when you're on the show.
Yeah.
Really? You want me to see you? Really?
Yeah.
Fine. You can annoy me to do it. Fine. Isn't it odd that this guy wants to
I don't want to get sued, but
I'll do it.
wait for it.
Oh, look at him, master plan.
Missy B, is this really you? Give you 200 to stream and listen to Ant's WABC show. Why? And by the way, I never said, oh, Anthony, I never ever said that she was your brother's stepdaughter. I never said that. That is what you have said that I said. I never said that. I said I heard that. And I asked, is it true? I never said it.
You did say it.
As if it was
Yeah.
fact.
Well, I said what I heard.
He said what I heard. And that's a fact, Jack.
Something tells me you never went to college, Anthony. Is that true?
Ouch.
Did you hear that? Did you hear it?
WSX. All watching is a train wreck now, so I don't get a show's on your payment. Skill!
Look at this fucking dummy.
Swan song, it's moving. The dancing queen. Something what I was dancing like crazy. I get knocked down. I get up again. We dance to that and
What else
one,
did you get? On the electric slide one?
Dance to that. But it was a lot of fun. Oh, Andy's still here.
I can't live without you.
Now you have the mental picture. You know what it was. He's there in that bad suit. He has a beer bottle in one hand, and he's doing the same moves he did for the Roadhouse Blues.
Yeah. Yep. Same shit.
Embarrassing. She was in another room when she said that. Who? It's not super shy. You know, it's getting. I can't keep reading your shit. You know, I want you super chat. Spider McGee, who's Yoko? Who's Peter? I'm not worried about it. I have a legitimate lawsuit, and there's nothing frivolous about it. So no, I'm not. Not at all.
Yeah, there's the face of a confident man who's not worried about anything.
Oh, that reminds me. I haven't checked the GoFundMe today. Let me go do that. Oh my God, 34,000. What are they doing to me?
He's like Sanford. It's like,
That's a big one.
Ma! Why couldn't it be you, Ma?
Magneto, I'm coming to join you.
I'll be your big dummy.
Jamar Cunha, Poppy abandoned his mom in a cheap nursing home. Sick. Well, I didn't know that. And I don't know that.
Yeah, I don't know how many nursing homes are cheap. I don't know if anyone's ever looked into them. That's one thing a lot of them are not.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. I'm smart enough to not say that's true, but
right.
Damn it. Barely.
I must have done smart guy coke tonight because I'm not saying things I normally would.
Billy Bradley Cooper Limitless.
Hey, is this like experimental coke or what?
I don't like that. So I know Columbo's first name.
Yeah. How long W abandoned his kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
News at 11.
Where's my money? I'm not doing a show without money.
All right. Dabbleverse people. Who's obsessed with him? Seriously.
Better question. Who's sitting in a chair and looks like they're on a roller coaster this entire show? Let me answer that question.
I know this is the cesspool of ridiculousness. Who's obsessed with him? Bucky's been here.
That's like going to the circus. It's like going to the circus and the elephant going, they're all obsessed with me.
Yeah.
Every time I come out on a little beach ball, they're always yelling and screaming and taking pictures. They're obsessed.
Yeah, it's.
And we're working 20 minutes.
This guy, he's literally telling Kumia to move on as he wears a tie that he has not untied for over a decade. He's a, what are you doing here, man? What is...
Who's obsessed with him?
Hughes Nelson.
Dues payer! Josh Johnson, can you please lean back and show us your shoes? Get no fucking way. What, my new shoes? Hey, I got some new shoes.
Oh no.
Everything's gonna be fine.
Look at, first of all, look how comfortable he looks.
That shit of my life. Hey, I got some new shoes on.
Oh God!
Hey, camera
You
folks
can't
in.
do it.
Got some new shoes. Some Bruno Mars.
Bruno Marks.
Yeah, should have gotten Groucho Marx. It would have been nicer.
Richard Marks, the singer. Doesn't he make shoes?
Yeah, by the way, they're $40 shoes.
Harpo.
Fuck yeah! Duke is all set to go. All right, Leah, hold on. Oh, fuck. It's stuck.
God bless the Johnson.
Yeah, but all right.
Look who's smart enough. Takes the shoe off.
Look at these babies. Bruno Mars. Look at them.
Yeah,
Well, those were
shit.
Did it
$40.
stench? Did
Oh,
it
yeah,
split
$40.
stink stop the video?
That's just fumes. The picture quality didn't change. Those are fumes pouring out of his
Those.
at his shoe.
Look at those babies.
They're Italian. They're Bruno Marcos.
I had a 0 to everything in my life.
Come on, man.
These were 400.
See what I did there?
Somebody said there's size 6 in ladies. Is that true?
Man in pink is on a violent rampage.
Dues payer. Justin, you're the one barking about the fonder, richer Kumia. Your world is consumed by Dabbleverse while he has a career, hobbies, cool dog, and a smoke show girlfriend.
I mean, should it take a teacher that long to read a super chat like this?
Well, after all he's done,
Yeah.
After all I've done for you, English.
The teacher hung out with Keith Richards all day.
Sunday night on radio.
Oh, so everybody has a body of work except Anthony Cumia. He did nothing in the past. It's just all WABC. Okay, fine. Go by WABC today and today only. He still is way ahead of you. Leaps and bounds.
What's his hobbies?
But John has to live in the now because everything he did, all his accolades have not given him any sort of future. No savings, no money, nothing. He's got nothing left from any of that stuff that he did. All those things that he did, all his credits, nothing.
Well, it's great that Anthony's accomplished nothing in life, but when John needs to brag about getting Opie and Anthony on the Tonight Show, then Anthony's done something. But it's still, everything's owed to John. Because if it wasn't for John, Opie and Anthony wouldn't be on the Tonight Show. Then it's okay to bring up that he's show business when it suits John. Douche.
Playing video games?
Jake Nelson.
Cool dog. Are there any uncool dogs? And smoke show girlfriend? You mean the anti-Semitic Mrs. B?
Yeah,
Floyd the Barber was a Jew.
Achtung, Juden! Achtung!
No, Anthony, don't eat any of my pies.
Listen, you are.
Who's the real winner here? The guy in the mansion with the dog and the hot girlfriend, or the guy?
Pretty much. Well, I'm already. The edit went pretty quick. The upload is what usually takes long. So the editing, yeah. You know, I got a few more videos to edit, but yeah, still on the upload part. I got like 3 more videos to upload, so, but I'm almost done, you know.
Big deal.
They even want him to hang out with the guy who's Jewish over there, right?
Yeah.
Sid Rosenberg?
Yeah, and Sid's got no problem with it.
Mm-hmm.
There's no money on radio anymore, especially not for Pocky. He's probably making $300 a show, and he knows I'm right.
Look at this fucking dummy.
Wow.
Oh, Missy B.
How's your night going, Yo-Yo?
Standing up for your Pocky.
So when he doesn't want to read the truth or acknowledge the truth, that's when the baby voice comes out. That's when all the play acting starts. It's just all a diversion and a deflection from having to face a woman handing your ass to you over and over again in the chat.
You bet he was in Super Chats. Pocky. Effortlessly gets it. You'll never get what he has. Are you still bashing the Jewish people, Mr. B?
No, juice, you
It's
idiot.
like orange juice. As in the stuff that's coming out of your mouth right now.
What's in between your ears? Big vat of juice.
Are you still rooting for Hamas, Mr. B?
Are those your Hamas pom-poms over there?
Are you still wishing Adolf Hitler a happy birthday, Mr. B?
Taking a smoke break.
I heard she wished Adolf Hitler a happy birthday.
I never saw that one, Neighborhood Wars. Sounds interesting. Huh. Sounds like a cool show. Sounds like a question. That sounds like something I would watch if I had cable or whatever. If I can get into that one. Or know the Busted channel. Oh, okay. They probably got it on streaming or something.
How disgusting is that?
I heard you wish her a happy Movember. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I'm just drinking some coffee right now and it's got me all jittery. But I just don't feel like going to the dispensary right now. Sounds like a lot of work. A lot of fucking bullshit. I'm on antenna, all free channels. Hell yeah. I need to be programmed. Hell yeah. Good luck with that. Program you like a DVR. I love a good coffee buzz. I kind of do. I don't know, I prefer my my weed high, my dab high. Coffee's good. I like it sometimes, but I like the taste more than I like the jitteriness.
I heard she posted a picture of Adolf Hitler for Breast Cancer Awareness Month.
That's nice. I think my dad does the same thing. I think he has an antenna thing. where he gets free cable and stuff. And yeah, fuck paying the cable bill. It's a fucking scam they got going.
Hitler with a pink mustache.
Yeah, the pink swastika and mustacher.
Cut the cord. What's up, Kayla? Dot, dot, dot.
That's Vince. Take it up with him. He's lonelier than this guy.
Hey, yeah! I love you. Can I get a blowjob? Yeah, Pocky. We know you're only making 300 a show. I'm making 300 a show, and he knows I'm right.
Leo.
I've talked to the owners.
Yeah, he looks
Hello,
like,
Mr. ABC.
Yeah. Yeah, he looks like he would talk to the owners about.
Oh, Leo and Leo. ABC, NBC, CBS, and a few others all have sub-channels, so I get a lot of 1080p signals. He's out today. I'm his replacement. Leo might be busy right now.
Filling up the vending machines down in the lobby.
But I'm here.
Maybe that's what they offered John. He called up for a job.
Right. I'd like to have a meeting with these guys. $300, John. Walk in the door and sit with us.
No.
Room.
Yeah. You pay us 300 to rent the studio.
Exactly.
Hey, Connor.
Hi.
I don't really care. I mean, I do.
I'm getting out of
We're
here.
friends for life.
You have a wonderful night, John. Well, I'm sure we'll speak soon. Bye.
All right, I'll see you, sweetie.
Okay, and I look. She knows.
Just one tick. Show me the top of your pussy. All right, later. Have a good night.
The top of your pussy. Just the top. Just a clip. No lip.
All right, great, Keanu. We went through this whole nonsense in the dumpers.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm sick of the rain, man. I quit. No, you don't. You tried. How's living? How's the living? Happy going, James? Oh, don't be sad. I'm just James. Sounds like we could all use some dabs. We could all go for some dabs about now. Hallelujah.
Wow.
Duke always brought the entertainment. And Gino.
You're right. Cumia should be so embarrassed of life right now. You nailed it, John.
You know, I'm Gino.
They're a bunch of faggots.
You did a great job. Dudes, hey, yeah! Samantha Gerber, you only done to work from this Coke jar grind. Nah, I had a fucking Irish coffee. Caffeine makes me do that.
Yeah, I accidentally snorted it.
Especially when it's powdered form and going up my nose.
Right.
In my honest opinion.
The Irish guy who made it was named Pablo Escobar.
Oh, Escobar. Not the
on
one.
this tattered jacket, smoking
Pablo Escobar.
tattered jacket.
Yeah, Pablo Escobar.
Hey man, if that's what gets you through the month, I say go for it. If the Leo's in here, sometimes he is. Hello, Kayla. I said, Leo. Smoking crack will burn your lips. Anybody got some rocks? Y'all smoking rocks?
Brian Clowder. Everyone had a great set. I had a blast. Yeah, I know. It was a fun night. That's what I'm trying to say. It was a fun night.
What are you trying to say? You've said it 800 times. What are you trying to say? How about you try and listen, you idiot?
And look what they're trying to do. Make it bad. Dues payer!
Thanks, Teach.
They all want a piece of the Duke. Isn't that funny? Pinky here at 11 o'clock in the night goes, turns live. I gotta make money.
Well, that is it. That's actually the first accurate statement he's made this whole show.
Yeah, he come back from a wedding to do this.
Right, they're both the same guy. One of them gets back from a wedding after everybody tells him, ditches them so they can enjoy their party. And he's like, oh, I can't wait to get back to the hotel and make money.
Yeah, when did he start the stream? 9?
That's a good question.
It was before 10 p.m. I know that.
Yeah, which is crazy. For a wedding, you're there till like 2 or 3 in the morning.
Of course.
That's fucking crazy. Where's everybody going?
He's all around. Leo is with you. Anytime you need him, just think about Leo, and he will be with you.
Her sperm receptacle isn't a bad thing. Of course it is. That's the whole point of the bit there. National Lampoon Presents One Too Many.
Yeah, they're talking about what you called Keanu, you fucking retard.
Holiday.
And Missy B. And a lot of women, quite frankly. Let me guess, Susanna wrote that too?
Oh, big cows. I didn't want to make Keanu cry. She cried because of all this. Tube sock, $10 if Keanu fake cries again. I don't think she was fake crying, and we all cry. I cried at the wedding.
Yeah, go ahead.
You do it.
Manteca, Milwaukee. Dude, what is up with this? Where's the one that's near me? What the fuck?
Very emotional. I don't really care. I mean, I do.
This one.
Get cocaine.
Jesus Christ.
Look.
Yep. Catch you later, yo. I forgot to put holes for him to breathe.
Right?
Yeah, on period.
Yeah, damn.
30 minutes, and he made $26 or $21. $21. And he was done in 30 minutes. Imagine every day you guys give him that much where he's gone in 30 minutes every day.
What's up, Scott? How's it going?
Like, this was just 30 minutes. This was $21 worth of the day. Imagine $0 of that product. Imagine if they shut down Reddit for that show. He had no super chats and no Reddit. Oh my god.
I forgot what Leo said he was doing. He's probably just living his best life. I'm in an attempt to sound less like a murder's gun. I will go find Leo. Hey man, he could be anywhere. It's gonna be a long journey to find him. Could be asleep.
Squeeze him out. Oh, the panic of his face to the text message. It's not cool.
No, Pinky is sniping. Copyright. Thank you, Dicka.
Alright, I think it's a tough call. I almost do want to go to the dispensary, but then I don't. It's a fucking... Dusty, how dare you kidnap Leo? He was not at my local book club searching. He could be at that Alcoholics Anonymous meeting. Or NA or some shit. Leo might be there. True, true.
You don't mind if I chew my tongue for a little bit, do you? Left, right.
Don't pretend you hate Southern John. Anthony Kumi.
Wow, look at this bunch. Look at this motley crew. Look at Pinky.
He's had every single person on Kevin's screen on his show.
I don't know, I just feel like it's too late. I don't really want to go right now. I think I'll go tomorrow. Try and hold off my urge for weed until then.
Lifting his audience once again.
By
Pinky, when don't you grip?
How is it that everyone grifts but this guy?
Yeah. He sits there, literally just sits there and waits for super chats.
He sits there and writes, I will not accept or read anything.
Hold on, let me call Leo real quick. Leo, baby, where you been? Show up to the party tonight. He should be here soon.
This amount, but everybody else is grifting.
Oh, we found out on the Blunder Years today that he used to go out and hire himself out to parties to hang out and drink.
Yeah, he would make.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of, I don't know. It's just kind of where I live. Like, I remember back in the day when I had a car and I lived in Tacoma. It didn't really matter what time. I would just, just get to the dispensary before it closes. But in Portland, it's different because I don't have a car right now. So if I go out this time of night, I gotta walk past all the crackies and tents and shit like that. Hit the fucking ATM. Go to the, it's just too much right now. I'll do it tomorrow.
Self-available for people's parties.
3 hours away, no matter how close to the thing they were.
It's a prop. Not even.
Yeah, back in the day, before I could buy from the dispensary, I would always wait on my dealer or whatever, and it's pretty much the same story. Like, he'd always be like, I'm on my way. That's what he'd say. He'd like, I'm on my way, or I'll be there in 10 minutes. And then we'd call him back, like, we'd wait the time that he said, and then we'd call him back and be like, oh yeah, my bad, blah, 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 blah. Now I'm on my way. And so we'd always be waiting for like an hour or so. And that guy was a shitty dealer too. Like, he ripped us off. So I'm glad I don't have to go through shitty dealers anymore. But making those people rich, well, they're bad. Terrible with customer service.
Entertaining stuff.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that dispensaries came out and put a lot of those dealers out of business. Mine lives around the corner from me. Yeah, it's good if you have a close dealer. You can just like roll up on their house if you need it. If you're in a pinch, you can just go close by and like tap on their, see if they're home. I had a dealer like that once who was decent, but then, with every good dealer, they always have their downsides because, it's just kind of the name of the game. So I've been much more satisfied with my dispensaries. And I like how you can always just choose between dispensaries. You can go to this one. There's always so many choices for dispos. Kayla's so true.
Everyone that walks into a party goes, is that Stuttering John Melendez in the corner?
I should charge people to hang out with me. That's a great idea.
I'm giving this gold away. Yeah.
One dispensary town. Oh shit. Now you got me questioning how many marijuana dispensaries are in just Portland, Oregon, not Gresham, Milwaukee, or the surrounding areas, just Portland.
Based on the latest statistics from the City of Portland's official cannabis program, there are 194 active marijuana retailer licenses in Portland, Oregon.
Wow. So there's almost 200 dispensaries just in Portland. That's not Gresham, Milwaukee, any of the surrounding area. 200 just in Greater Portland. That's pretty wild to me. So dispensary is a big business here, and I've almost gotten a job at a dispensary before. And hows there are? Oh yeah, way more. So how many homeless people are there in just Portland, not the surrounding area like Gresham and Milwaukee? How many homeless people are there in Portland, not the surrounding area like Gresham and Milwaukee? Unhoused meaning broke as hell. Broke as hell.
The 2023 point in time, PIT count for Multnomah County, which includes Portland, identified 6,297 people experiencing homelessness.
7,000.
While this number covers the whole county, one source notes that almost all of the county's homeless population lives within Portland city limits. Estimates for 2024 project over 11,000 in Multnomah County. Would you like the specific breakdown of sheltered versus unsheltered people from the 2023 count?
How about the overall number, not just sheltered or unsheltered?
The official 2023 point in time, PIT count, reported a total of 6,297 people experiencing homelessness, sheltered and unsheltered, in Multnomah County, where Portland is located.
15,000 homeless.
More recent data from Multnomah County's by name list indicates a total of nearly 15,000 people experiencing homelessness, sheltered, unsheltered, and unknown circumstances, as of early 2025. It is widely noted that almost all of the county's homeless population resides within Portland city limits.
There you go, 15,000.
John Melendez crying in the corner of the party? Wow, that's
What do you want?
10 ounces. 10 ounces.
That's the way I love this piano. I'm gonna get a beer.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me do
Who are you talking to?
There's a lot of ice, sounds like.
Yeah, not that many food places. You got to get a resource book, and they tell you all the different places that they have.
Jesus. Never thought I'd feel bad for her, but my God.
No, I don't know Polish.
Buddy, everybody. It's official.
Every time somebody on this show is.
Hi.
KB's doing shows with puppets now.
Yeah, John, he has been.
What a fucking fall.
What a fall.
From
John, you did a show with puppets too, and vegetables.
Hey, he's watching up.
That's cool. Sounds like Poland's doing good as far as Europe goes.
Flying and thinking about his son with the vagina.
There he is. He's got to be there. So
A
what a fucking
vagina. She's got a vagina.
Yeah, there's grocery stores, and there's also places like Blanchett House and Portland Rescue Mission that give out free food and stuff every day.
They like it.
Look, I mean, isn't it amazing? This is what he thinks is good.
It's not good, it's great. That's how you get John to shut off the stream.
Oh, how so?
Grinding teeth.
You know what, Puppet? It's been easy, Puppet.
Daddy, I have way too much caffeine.
Yeah.
I almost broke my tooth opening the bag of caffeine.
Jeez. 13 degrees.
Just before like he came back, I was rubbing caffeine on my gums.
Fuck that. It's only like 50. It's only like 50 here. It's still fire weather here, yeah. What the fuck? Damn, I'm losing subscribers left and right.
You ever notice when you
Drive
do
it.
caffeine at night, the next day you can't take a shit?
Not trained high on cocaine. Casey Jones, you better watch your speed.
He really should have one of those dentist things that
Yeah.
suck the, it's like just 24/7.
Ah, dude.
Yeah.
Use payer. Anyway, it's been fun. Well,
It's been a fun school.
It's been a fun.
Nay,
Yeah.
Entertainment time. And the 1, and the 2, and the 1, 2, 3, 4.
Let me tell you, you interested in timeshares? Where you going? Where you going?
Dance with me, Tony.
Hey, great package, boys. Great fucking package. Bravo. That was fun.
Alright, I'm bored with that. Next video.
Fails, you just launch a war. A war is something you should only launch when it is absolutely necessary. You have no other option. It should be a last resort. And I think it's absolutely just morally criminal that we have these young boys' lives, and over the last, say, just say the last 25 years, we've just thrown them into war of choice after war of choice.
Yeah, it's probably the smartest thing to learn in every language.
Iran as opposed to a surgical strike with no collateral damage, you got a strong case. Okay. Well, I don't know. I mean, if anyone ever did that to us, we'd certainly consider it a war. Certainly seems like an act of war to me when you start bombing a sovereign country. So I think I have a pretty strong case as it is.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's the same. But then again, I don't think that there's a moral equivalency between the United States, Donald Trump's action, and Iran's. And I think that Iran enriching uranium and not honoring their own agreements makes them responsible.
What agreement were they not honoring?
Well, just take the JCPOA and I was going to think JCPenney in my head. Take it, add time and money, right? They've never played ball. You can say that they have, but they haven't, and that's why everybody was concerned.
Well, but what agreement?
Is it not
were they
aggressive to
honoring?
enrich uranium and
No, I'm
to
just
move to that
asking
point?
what. I'm just asking what agreement they were not honoring.
Every deal that Iran has ever made.
No, they were members of the Non-Proliferation Treaty
Sure.
in good standing, and in fact, the JCPOA allowed for them to, if America left, to up enrichment. They were only bound in the deal if America was still part of it to not raise their enrichment. And so that's what they did when we got out of it. I think, honestly, the JCPOA had a lot of flaws, mostly the sunset provisions. And I think it would have been totally reasonable and good for Donald Trump to get in there and even say, we're tearing this up and or making a new deal, or we're fixing these sunset provisions. But the truth is that all you guys who are, find it so aggressive that Iran was enriching up to 60%, they weren't until we pulled out of the JCPOA. That's a fact.
Yeah, they've been consistently enriching. But I do think, look, I don't want to go around in circles on this, is you agree with Barack Obama's approach to Iran. I agree with Donald Trump's. Maybe that explains why you would want to impeach Trump.
Yeah, I just find that to be like...
You said Telewiser. Is that television?
Yes, okay.
But that was his approach.
Who'd you support in 2016 in the primary? Who were you for? Rubio?
Actually, in the primary, to egg on my face, I was pro Carly Fiorina because I loved watching her sandbag debates.
Oh, okay. That's what's cool. I don't know what the TV is saying. So do you speak English pretty well? Is that like your second language?
I just love it. Everyone.
And Donald Trump, hold on a second, Donald Trump was a Democrat.
I wish I was bilingual.
And then I supported him in the general election. I've supported him since. But I'm saying you right now are supporting, correct me if I'm wrong, Barack Obama's approach to Iran, which Donald Trump opposed in his campaign, and you oppose Donald Trump. So that's, I mean, it is kind of a binary choice, right? Donald Trump campaigned on
language.
It's really not.
Damn, you must be smart as hell. That's cool though. That's dope.
Horrible. Over maybe the only thing he did good was getting the JCPOA done. So yes, in this very specific example, I do think that Obama did a better job with Iran than Donald Trump.
Do you ever watch Xiaoma NYC? The dude who speaks a bunch of languages and travels to different countries and stuff? I like his channel.
That is not true for the countries that like Iraq, Afghanistan, Libya, Syria, Somalia, Yemen. Obama was horrible, but I do think the deal was better off than not. I think that it's kind of a cheap thing on a conservative show to go, well, you're with Obama rather than Trump.
I didn't say that.
The most critical thing. I'm the most critical of Obama of probably any commentator.
I didn't say
sure.
that.
Okay.
You might be critical.
You can't frame it that way.
Okay. Barack Obama's approach, JCPOA working well with Donald Trump, said the Iran nuclear deal is a disaster, one of the worst ever, and I would pull out, and he did. By the way, Iran didn't enrich past 20% until Biden, right? So, you have Barack Obama's approach, Donald Trump specifically criticizing it, campaigning on doing the opposite. And I didn't say you support Obama, I said it seems like in dealing with Iran, you would agree with Obama's approach and disagree with Donald Trump's. Is that a mischaracterization?
I agree with I agree with Pat Buchanan and Ron Paul and all of the tradition of the right wingers who were smeared as unpatriotic by David Frum. I agree with Lou Rock.
I agree with Lou Rockwell. Why learn 9 languages if you don't mind me? To talk to the world, fair enough. Yeah. Are any of the languages? I mean, damn, 9 languages. That's a lot. That's a lot of different people you could speak with.
And Ron Paul and Murray Rothbard and Pat Buchanan and the founders of our country. I think the George Washington foreign policy.
I think I would like to learn like Spanish and German. Can't think of what other, maybe Japanese, Spanish, German, Japanese. Maybe a little Chinese. Ich spreche English. There's too much to learn, man. I don't know how you have time to learn 9 languages. I can hardly speak all the different kinds of English. Seems like English, we're inventing new words all the time. It's hard to keep up.
In this case, when Donald Trump said the Iran deal was the worst deal ever, I think it was really stupid. It actually wasn't. And what he should have been appalled by of Obama's foreign policy was him toppling the government in Libya, him attempting to topple the government in Syria, him backing the Saudi invasion of Yemen, him continuing to bomb Iraq and Afghanistan his entire presidency, killing innocent people for no reason at all. That's what I think is wrong with Obama's foreign policy, not the JCPOA.
Okay.
Yeah, no reason at all, man. They didn't do nothing, man.
I think all those things are wrong, and I also think his approach to the JCPOA. I think Donald Trump's approach, this is just a difference of opinion, has been more effective.
You did it for no reason at all, man.
I think there's a reason that they enriched past 20% only when Biden was president. I think that
I got a little American Sign Language. Learned this from my neighbors.
Does matter, and I think that at a certain point you can't simply engage in diplomacy with certain people. And look, I agree with Donald Trump on what he campaigned on. It doesn't mean that I think you're immoral if you disagree. I just want to clarify our positions. That might be why we're worlds apart on this idea of impeaching Donald Trump. That to me was a shock when I would think that as more libertarian leaning, as more non-interventionist leaning. You might say isolationist, non-interventionist, varying degrees therein. For example, I would love, right, like I said, opening statement, to defund all of it. I also know that's not going to happen, right? I think we both agree there's probably not going to be a president in our lifetime who does that, right? So it's not an impeachable offense. Okay, I don't think so.
I mean, I don't know about that. We're going bankrupt at an alarming rate. And things are changing very rapidly in this country. I mean, I may have agreed with you 10 years ago if you go, we're never going to see a president who cuts off all foreign aid. I'm not so sure about that today. And I think that not only are we going bankrupt at an alarming rate, and I mean, you know about this stuff as well as anybody, it is really like the day of reckoning that guys like me and you were warning about 15 years ago is really here. I mean, the interest on the debt has overtaken the entire budget. It's our biggest budget issue is now.
You said guys like me and you, bitch, you don't put yourself in the same fucking, hell no, bro.
Just paying interest to foreign central banks, not even for a welfare program or for a war that we want to fund. And no, I think it's quite possible that we will live through.
Yeah, it's Steven Crowder and Dave Smith debating on Israel and America first and stuff.
So a pretty big seismic shift in this area in the next few years.
Well, I do genuinely hope that you're right. I think, this is just an opinion, I think it's very unlikely if Donald Trump were to be impeached that we'd end up with that. Right now in this scenario, I think what's more likely is a lame duck presidency and the public losing confidence in the Trump administration and voting in a leftist. And I think that would be far worse for America.
I think that's... I guess I look at it a little bit differently. Okay. Whereas I think that, and this is kind of always the dynamic with two-party politics, right? But I actually think that Donald Trump launching wars of aggression, wars of choice, Donald Trump backing Israel at every stop, Donald Trump continuing to spend us into debt, burying the Epstein files. I think all of these things are what make it very likely that we might be looking at a president like, AOC or something like that, which we all should really be concerned about because they tried last time they were in there and they're going to be coming back with a vengeance if they get back. And so I think essentially by Donald Trump not draining the swamp in any meaningful way, I think he is leaving J.D. Vance with nothing to run on to continue his legacy. So I think that's actually where our ire should be directed.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I think that a big part of if this administration fails and AOC would be elected or someone like that of her ilk, Whitmer is the one who frightens me the most, having come from Michigan because people don't realize how radical she is. I think friendly fire would be a big part of it. I think closed-handed issues, not being treated as closed-handed issues, and I think wanting to impeach the most effective president of our lifetime, as imperfect as he may be, I think that would be a big part of it. I think Donald Trump has done a lot of good. I think he has a lot of flaws. Epstein files, huge one, by the way. Bondi's the only hearing we didn't cover because I don't like her, and I knew it wouldn't end up well. But I do think that culturally we're in a better place. I do think that, for example, the proposals to sort of instill work requirements, 20 hours a week, right? We just talked about that for social safety benefits, for Social Security, verifying, checking. I think this is big. I think the single biggest budget cut proposal, while not perfect, but the most in our lifetime of 1.5 trillion. I think it's a good thing. And I think if we only aim for the perfect and hold Donald Trump to a standard that we don't hold anybody else, but I think you do because you think they're all war criminals, I think we actually paved the way for far worse. I don't think there's an equivalency. I think he's a lot better than the alternative. And that's why I was so very much caught by surprise in seeing people say impeach him over an issue that I don't think is impeachable. And in the real world, I think it ends up really bad for the United States of America.
Yeah, I think it was definitely the right thing for especially people who have been on the record supporting Donald Trump to as loudly oppose us getting into another.
That's wild. That's cool though. Are you planning on learning more languages? Or are you good with just those ones?
Or as possible. I think it was the right thing, and who knows if it had any
Yeah, is China plotting against us or what?
effect on ultimate.
You could pretty much, there's a lot of shit you could do knowing that many languages. You could really get some insight, some good insight on everything.
At least making there be a political price tag to him thinking about escalating the thing. I think that, when you say cutting $1.5 trillion, it's like, yeah, in Democrat math, I guess that's what the budget was doing whenever they say, you're cutting the growth of the rate of increase of spending over the next decade. But guys like me and you never looked at budget issues like that, Stephen, and we're driving off a cliff in many, many different ways. I agree with you. And this is part of the reason why I voted for Donald Trump. I agree with you. I think the culture is in a much better place now. And weirdly, I think the first time Donald Trump won, the culture actually swung more to the left. I think which is a very interesting dynamic. I think under Joe Biden, the culture started swinging back to the right. And I think with Trump winning, it really destroyed the corporate media in a very profound way. And so I think in a lot of ways, we're in a healthier place as a society now for those reasons. Kamala Harris could not win. That was, and not just for policy reasons, but just because Kamala Harris being the president of the United States, it is a humiliation that could not be survived.
Yeah.
You just can't have that woman be president. So
yeah, I agree.
I think there's an area we can all agree on.
Yes, I think we all agree that Kamala Harris would be an embarrassing drunken bitch leading this country, and it probably wouldn't. When people always say, "Oh, our standing is hurt because of Donald Trump," I think it's gonna be a whole lot worse with Kamala Harris.
I was arguing with my co-host, Rob Bernstein, about this the other day, where I was like, look, AOC is a lot smarter than Kamala Harris. And he goes, she's so dumb. And I go, yeah, I didn't say she wasn't.
Yeah, exactly.
She's a lot smarter than Kamala Harris, okay? But if she really, that's how dumb Kamala Harris is. Or at least how dumb she publicly presents herself.
No, it's how dumb she is. It's how dumb she is.
Well, I mean, she's good at playing the power game on the other side. Like, she rose up the ranks for someone with such little discernible talent. But the thing about it is, right, is that this is what I meant when I say there's
she's a marvel when you consider how talented she is.
You think about that?
Yeah, we agree.
For a minute.
Yeah, honestly, it's very Chauncey Gardner. You're like, how do we? And that's where you go. Yeah, it seems like people are.
If she wants to run in 2028, I say go for it. We need that easy W. It doesn't know me. We can bake time. Hell yeah.
Up, and I agree with you on that.
Well, okay, so, but I will say that, and again, this is what I meant by this is the big split always in the duopoly, in the two-party system, right? Is that everybody goes like, well, you can't attack our guys because their guys are worse than our guys. And there's a plausibility to that. Like, I understand it can weaken your side when you're attacking them if you're trying to unify to beat the other side.
Sure.
But there's also a problem in not attacking your side and not criticizing it when they're going down the wrong path, because then you lose all that energy. Look, the reason why Donald Trump is president twice in one simple sentence is like drain the swamp. It's the essence of Donald Trump's appeal was always, that these are a bunch of criminals in DC, and we're going to get to the bottom of that. And I'm sorry, I don't see any even meaningful attempt to get to the bottom of that. The director of national intelligence 4 months ago said she has proof that Obama committed treason, and we're sending that over to the Justice Department. Does anyone...
Fuck your freedoms. Can't trust Arnold, man.
You really think that Obama's going to be tried and convicted for treason? I don't buy it. I don't buy it.
Not anymore than I think Schiff is going to be hauled out in cuffs. No.
Yeah, I think Stevens, I agree with him on a lot. Sleepy and confused. Well, keep on keeping on, man.
They're not going to drain the swamp. They're not going to do any of that. And why is it not incumbent on us then to call that out? I mean, hey, we got the
I think it is
opportunity right now.
If I can say, I think it is. I think it is, and I think I would argue that I've done it correctly on issues like H-1B visas, on Epstein. I mean, for crying out loud. I don't know if you know this. I tried to we recreated Epstein's cell and did a live stream where I actively tried to hang myself and had several gauges, and it was not possible. We recreated it. We recreated the timeline and was dressed up like Evil Knievel.
I did not know that.
Yeah, and I had a neck brace, so I was safe. We had nurses on staff. It's not possible. It's been a pet cause of mine because we've done so much research, and that was an absolute disaster. I would say, and this would just be a difference. I think that I've done it correctly, and hopefully I've also done this correctly in presenting differences of opinions and not mischaracterizing you, because I think there also is a rot in people going off the wall, using hyperbole. I would categorize impeachment and execution that, but I certainly would categorize under that. And you are not guilty of this. People saying, if you disagree with me, you're...
I think you got a better chance of becoming God than she has of becoming anything in a position of power.
Shield for Israel, or on the other side, people saying, hey, if you think we should defund Israel, as I do, that you're an anti-Semite. And that's why I think we need to have these conversations. I think I would say my opinion is there's a better way to criticize the administration.
Why does everyone gotta attack Israel, bro? Why can't people chill out and let Israel fucking do what they do? Chill out, guys.
While recognizing the good that they do and not really putting us in a position where we have to accept an alternative. I think impeachment comes close to that. Hey, can we, because I realize we've gone, but I want to continue. Can we just open the floor to anything that's on your mind here if we go...
Can I just respond to that, and then we could do whatever you want to?
Yeah, okay, let's do that. But Tim Pool's going to be pissed because we haven't rated to him. But you know what? Fuck him.
What do we do?
Well, I could never be divided on Israel, Palestine. Could never be divided on that. But I do believe in the divide and conquer that's going on every day.
No, it's typically I'm supposed to end on the hour and send my audience to him, and we go to premium.
Leo's gonna be so happy once he realizes how missed he was.
And the number's not going up, but he's pissing me off.
I'm doing his show tomorrow, so I'm even. I'll hurt him today and do what I can to help him tomorrow.
All right.
Well, I just think that I think I'm doing it the right way, and I obviously, me and you would disagree on that because that's why you're doing it the way you're doing, and that's why I'm doing it the way I'm doing. But I would say, look, where I will really agree with you is that there's no question, right, that there is this knee-jerk reaction to, if anybody's supporting Israel now, to say $7,000, you're a shill, and then this is all kind of low IQ stuff. I don't know. And then obviously there's the reaction to call everyone a Jew hater or whatever, which is not true, especially for me. I happen to be Jewish. But regardless of that.
Hell yeah, block them all. Then they don't have any fucking access, bro.
You're circumcised, right? We had a bet before you came on air. It's completely unrelated, but...
Yeah.
Okay, so we have common ground there. Good for you.
We are there. There you go. Not a big believer in it myself, but I wasn't able to make the choice. Yeah, there you go. So I would say this. I think that, yes, there's a lot of craziness on all sides, but at the same time, I think that there are, if you're saying that you're also a non-interventionist and you also don't want to be getting involved in these wars and you also don't want to be funding all of these other governments.
My time schedule is kind of fucked up, so I don't even know. What time does Leo normally show up here? Is it around this time or is it later at night? Matt Tardio is getting debased online right now, and what do you mean debased? How? I don't know why I like the word debased. I saw that Matt Tardio was getting into a conversation about the donations and stuff. He donated some stuff to Tommy's car and then donated some money to Honey Badger Mom's legal defense fund, and then he said he had like $800 left to donate to Tommy still. Did I get dabs yet? No. I think I'm gonna wait till tomorrow and try and just hold off my appetite for dabs tonight. He is playing the victim because he told Tommy would give him money, wouldn't give it to him. Well, I saw him explain the whole thing, so I don't think he's playing the victim. I don't know, man. I snippeted Matt Tardio in his own live concert. I don't know, man. I'm not getting involved in any drama, but sounds like Tommy should have just relied on his own legal defense. But I'm sure they'll work it out. I'm sure they'll all work it out. You know, either way, there's a lot of money being donated and shit like that. So, can't complain too much, you know what I mean?
Well, it does seem to me that, and again, I don't watch enough of your show to know this. Like, maybe you're doing other stuff I just happen to see the stuff where you're being critical of me. But like, it seems to me like you're going out. We now have this big divide where finally there's like a non-interventionist right wing in this country, and
yeah, poor communication is the cause of most issues. It seems like people just need to be able to communicate better. Because the right, we gotta let the left eat themselves, and we can't do the same thing on the right. You know what I mean? So they need to just figure out whatever argument is going on and get the money sorted out and keep it pushing and keep the focus on the Antifa instead of focus on whatever else. Communication breakdown, yep. It's always the same. Yeah, that's why I think we need... Well, actually, I don't know, because it's even harder to communicate with AI sometimes.
huge voices that are pushing in that direction. And it seems to me like you've been kind of going after all those guys rather than like, why not go after the Mark Levins and the Ben Shapiros who are clearly itching to get America into a even more entangled, the opposite of the policy you want?
I can answer that, and then I do want to go. I can answer that because you mentioned the falling out. By the way, I never had it with Ben Shapiro. I had it with Jeremy Boring. I stand by it. I think that I was right. I think owning people's name, image, and likeness forevermore, including their channels, is a problem. I think we've seen it play out. I disagree with Ben Shapiro on a whole lot, and the reason that I maintain a cordial relationship is so that I can disagree with him. I don't know that there are many people who tell Ben, I don't think we should be funding any of it. By the way, Jews can also be kind of annoying. I think there's some health in that. I will say this. I will say this. Yeah, I know. Not yourself, actually. There's enough Gentile in there. I will say that my attacking the left is about probably 50 to 1. Even on this very issue, and like you said, you may not know this, I was asked on air if the United States should strike Iran, actually. Everyone here. And I was the one, I said, you know what? No. I said, and the reason is not that they're not a threat. I said, I know it comes to that at some point if they continue down this path. I said, but I know that if it's done now, the optics will seem like we did it for Israel, which I don't believe, this is where we disagree, I don't believe is true, but I would rather it not happen now. I just think that it's played out pretty well. I'm glad that it's de-escalated, which I think we can agree on. I think if you look at the numbers, I do think you punch right more often than I do. Mine has been in response. But I think we're in agreement in spirit that, yeah, we should be, and I wouldn't just say going after the neocons, I would say going after the left, because Donald Trump is nowhere near, as we both agree, a neocon, and I'm not satisfied with him as perfection, but I like him, and I want to actually celebrate the wins. Dave, I want to continue on premium here, so please don't go anywhere. We'll just open it to whatever you want, but tell people the best place to find you. I know Funny Podcast where you do Part of the Problem. Anything else, any upcoming shows?
I think I have only one more for the rest of the year because I take December off every year. But I believe I got Poughkeepsie, New York, coming up in November. ComicDaveSmith.com.
Oh my gosh, Poughkeepsie's the worst. I used to, when I took the train from Montreal to New York, I had to stop in Poughkeepsie. It was the only thing worse was Schenectady. All right.
Those are the good comedy towns though, where they got nothing to do but drink and laugh.
You ever do the comedy club in Watertown, New York, where you sleep above what's an old opera theater?
No, I've heard of that, but I've never done that.
Oh my gosh, I was there with Louis Ramey. I didn't have a car, and he left. And I was just stuck above this opera house, and the bar didn't open until 6, so I couldn't get. But anyway, we can talk about that more. Dave Smith, I appreciate being here. Everyone who's not a member, click right there. You get to continue.
I dropped this glass piece, I think it was last night or earlier tonight, and it didn't break. I was pretty happy about that. Glad it didn't. Because this would have been expensive to replace. Like, just replacing this glass part is like, I could pretty much buy the whole bong itself. You know what I mean? I'm sleepy. I'm not sleepy. I slept a lot today, I would guess already. Slept
All
in.
these DMs, when the dust is settled, I think I'll be vindicated as having been one of the...
What time is it? It's 8:20. I'm almost considering, you know, like a late minute trip to the store. Last minute trip to the store, I mean. The dab store. I have a silicone bong. I can send you the little sriracha bottle if you want. I can send to you. No, I'm good. If you were saying that to me. I got a silicone piece too. I just don't use it. Sriracha bottle up to 75, up 76 hours over. What? Damn. Well, don't stay up too long. Your body will, if you stay up too long, your body will start to shut down and you have seizures and stuff. I break everything, so silicone is all I allow myself to have. That's smart. Yeah, rest in peace. Like, it, pretty much almost every glass piece I've had in the past has broken. Work? Damn, bro. Does your job involve language, or do you just learn language in your free time? I can't imagine. Why would someone as smart as you be talking to me? Take a day off if you have to. I don't even have cups, glass cups. Damn. I got these, and I hope they don't break. They're pretty solid, though. Language work. Oh, that's cool. At least you got a job that you, you know, a job that you're good at. I guess I'll watch Nick's video. Nick Shirley's video.
You want to change your life today? Make a decision. Focus on where you want to go instead of what you're afraid of. Really create your life on a new level. Whatever stops, whatever's got in the way, it's time to change it. Who's ready for this here? Say aye. Say aye.
That's cool.
The numbers of Antifa have dwindled because there are more Trump supporters out here than Antifa. Now we have Antifa, F Donald Trump going on. This guy's trying to square up with this man in the middle of the street. Oh. Now they shoot. Now Now the police have came in and said, Antifa, you cannot. Portland has been in a downfall for quite some time now, from the consequences of decriminalizing drug use on their streets to letting Antifa take control of their city.
Am I shocked? No. No, not really. I mean,
From the riots of 2020
participate as much as you feel like.
to current day, the city has never bounced back. And lately, a group of Antifa has held control of a part of the city for more than 140 days in a constant 24/7 hour protest outside of an ICE detention facility center where they have attacked ICE and individuals like myself. In this video, you'll see how this city has fallen as I hit the drug-addicted streets and I confront Antifa as they lose their control as a group of patriots outnumber them on their last night and they lose the battle of 140 days outside of the ICE detention facility center. Now it was time to go see what Antifa was doing, so we head over to the ICE detention facility center and they had just received a new shipment full of gear. Right here we got a U-Haul set up. You have all this stuff that they've just been dropped off. You have all these inflatables as well that the protesters have been demonstrating in these past few days. You even got some corn. You got some ribs for tonight. You got the muffins. You got the grills. You guys are living life right out here. Got everything. And keep in mind, a group of these Antifa protesters had literally been living here for months on end, over 140 days. You got some food dropped off coming in right now. Ooh. Ooh, what'd they bring you guys today?
Chicken enchilada, mac and cheese.
Antifa's camp literally had everything you could potentially want, so I headed over to the ICE building to see why they were protesting this day.
I figure if people are going to come dressed up as military clowns, I can wear a costume too.
And what's your least favorite thing that Donald Trump's doing out here?
Well, the least thing is kidnapping people and sending them to prison in God knows where.
Who are they kidnapping right now? Who is in
We
there?
have an immigration ban coming through right now. We have one lady yelling back at. We have police, U.S. Customs, and Border Protection.
Shame on every single one of you right now taking part in human trafficking. Those people have no due process.
We yelled at federal law enforcement midday during the week. I left and came back during the weekend when Antifa had a scheduled march, and this was one of their marches scheduled for the ICE facility building. I hit the streets, and later in the night is when you see the battle go down between the Patriots and Antifa as Antifa loses their stronghold here in Portland.
No hate, no fear.
Immigrants are welcome. Trying the protesters stay out here. And the leader right now, she's reading from a sign where she's protesting from. She has a sign in her hand right now.
Immigrants are under attack. What do we do?
So is that like the chart you guys use to start the chant?
Thank you,
White
Portland.
piece of paper?
This is Portland.
That is.
This is our people that.
And what do you think about the protest here in Portland, Oregon?
They're a little too tame.
Too tame. What would you like to see happen?
I'd like to see us follow in the footsteps of those before us who fought for those civil rights.
Would you like to see blood on the streets?
I prefer it wouldn't come to that, but I'm worried that we're not going to see real change until there is. Because honestly, frankly, y'all are too sleepy.
Do you condemn political violence?
I condemn the violence that's enacted on humanity by politicians.
Like, would you celebrate the assassination of Donald Trump?
He's the tip of the pimple. I would feel relief, but I'd be more worried about what his owners do in retaliation.
Do you believe in such thing as an illegal migrant?
No. I think that borders...
Name is Joseph Portillo. I'm a civilian landing officer.
All right,
with
I gotta
Washington
pee real
Coast.
quick.
My job is to educate the
are useless. I think that
Be back in a second.
human beings are human beings, and no human being is illegal on stolen land, and the vast majority of this planet is stolen land.
The march has now began. We are a few blocks away from the ICE detention facility building. We have the people here that says revoke the ICE permit, shut down Magadam. That is the name of the ICE detention facility center here. How do you feel about the ICE deportations?
Bad.
Why do you feel so bad?
Wait, ICE deportations?
Yeah, about the deportations.
Horrible. People like works here, and they've like done a lot. I'm not really fully here to sorry, I'm not in the mood to like
What brought you out here today?
Huh?
What brought you out here today?
I'm out here to protest the cruelty that's happening from the ICE agents.
You believe in the deportation of illegal migrants?
No.
Keep them all?
Yeah.
What do you think about these protesters?
I hate them.
Yeah, how do you feel about living in this building
They
just next
threw
to
bombs at me at night. I've been harassed and everything. Just because I voted for Trump.
No, this isn't live. This is dude, what the fuck just happened? God damn it.
Do you think the National Guard should come here?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
And what do you think about these protesters just constantly being out here? Do you think they've lost the plot as far as what they're protesting for?
Yeah, they're turned into just a mixed bunch of. I don't even know what they don't even know what they're protesting about, really. It's just out here to protest.
Is it making the quality of your life harder?
Yes, it is. The harassment I get from because I'm a Trump voter. I mean, they're throwing bombs at us and stuff. It's,
Really? They came inside your apartment and threw
no, we're out at the park and they threw bombs at us.
Just because you voted for Trump?
Yeah, because I booed them when I drove past them.
So this man lives right here at the apartment complex building, just right outside the ICE detention building, and he's literally received people throwing stuff at him inside the park because he voted for Trump.
Yeah, it's horrible. Yeah.
What do they call you, these people?
They call me a Nazi.
For what?
Go away, Nazi. And just because I have my Trump hat usually on. Oh yeah, my grandfather died in a concentration camp, so I know.
So your grandfather died in a concentration camp, and now these people call you a Nazi?
Yeah. Yes. And it's really offensive, I think.
Yeah. That is very offensive. Your grandfather died because of concentration camps, and now they're calling you a Nazi because you vote for and support Trump.
For Trump, yeah.
And so outside the ICE detention facility building, you have these apartment complexes where people are living, and a lot of people who say vote for Trump or not believe or support these protesters have been labeled as opposition. And that man himself even said people have thrown literal bombs at him on the streets for supporting Trump. And they call him a Nazi. But his grandfather died in a concentration camp. That's pretty messed up if you ask me. And now you have Antifa controlling the traffic here. You don't have any police officers here. These guys are trying to move. They have blocked off the road, Antifa themselves. Let these guys through.
You can go this way, but we're not.
He has the right to go through here.
Well, you can try it, but you're going to sit here for a while. Okay, we're going to be here for a while.
That's
He
fucking
has the right to
crazy.
go through.
Antifa's blocking the road, conducting traffic.
Let this guy through.
Retracted new words
Let the
today.
guy go through, man.
We're trying to get it. We don't need your help.
No, she needs to move so he can go through. You need a head up. You know?
Crazy, man. Look at all this. Look at this bullshit going on.
You have the police here. You have Antifa directing traffic here.
Hey, folks, we got an angry person here. Please let him through. He's angry.
They're finally letting the man through. But this is actually unbelievable. They've taken control of the street. They've blocked people off. And now they're making everyone go completely
Fucking
different
lawless.
direction than the way come through. They let the one man through in the truck because I told them they had to let him through. But other than that, look, this guy's trying to go through. They won't let him through. How do you guys have the right to block off the street? Underneath what jurisdiction do you have the right to tell people what way they can drive?
We're having a peaceful assembly right now, man. It's blocked.
You guys don't have any right.
Go this way. We're all going this way.
Look at these drivers. They're pissed off. They want to drive where they want to drive. How can you guys tell people where to go?
Yeah, fuck that shit. You guys, if I had a car, man, they would not be telling me which way I'm driving. Fuck that shit.
And where not to go here on the streets of Portland.
I don't have anything to say to you.
But how can you guys tell people not to drive down this road?
I don't have anything to say to you. Shut your little bitch ass up.
Anything to say to you?
You guys have any power, jurisdiction here to do this? Because look, this car wants to go right.
People power.
This person wants to go right. They just had the blinker on. Now they turn it off. So people are folding to the Antifa traffic directors out here.
Traffic.
You are. You're directing traffic out here. This person wanted to go right here. You can come. Let's see.
I beat the shit out of that dude.
Folding to Antifa out here. Now the feds are coming out. Here come the feds.
So yeah, that's why I don't even talk to those people, because they tell me to go fuck myself and get your ass fucking punched in the number.
So So here you have the CBP, you have the federal officers, you have U.S. Customs and Border Protection, you have the SRT here as well, and now you have everyone protesting, and you got Chicken Man right here. And now right here you have the leader with her sheep. That has all the chains right there, and now she's leading the protest, leading the march right now. As they all have their refusefascism.org signs out here in the streets. She's yelling refusefascism.org. That must be one of the organizations that help organize all these protests in the United States. This lady's yelling shame. Why is that shame?
They're breaking the law. They're hurting people.
They're hurting
following
people.
illegal orders. They can't say
They're
no. and they
hurting
should.
people.
I think the officers here should say no.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Traceable honey with nothing.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Busy Bee, the home of honey.
It's hard to not be angry on their. They bring you down to their level.
We're saying no. They can say no too.
Should they stand down?
Yes, I think they should.
Now everyone's yelling shame on you to the officers. What are people so mad about?
What are we so mad about? They're abducting people off the streets with no due process, and they're pretending like it's okay. What is not shameful about that? They're not following our Constitution. They're breaking up families. They're holding people in abhorrent conditions. What is not shameful about that?
So you think these guys should just stop doing their jobs?
I think they should. I think they should. When this regime goes out of power, there will be a reckoning. And just saying that they were following orders will not save them.
And who's next after Trump, in your opinion?
Somebody we don't even know yet. Somebody who's going to help restore this country. No, not restore it, but help create an America that it always should have been.
You have a name who you think would be a good nominee for the Democrats?
No, not yet.
They're kind of lost right now. As far as who's going to take the lead next.
Yes, but there are voices coming up. There are voices. The Democrats need to get their together, right? Because what they've been doing hasn't been working. And I think they're realizing that.
Get the f on the sidewalk if you're gonna stop. I'm calling you a hypocrite.
Oh, I can move pretty fast.
Yeah, go ahead.
I can move pretty
Stop calling everybody else out when you're standing right here.
I can stand right here.
You
I'll move
can't.
when a car comes through.
You can't.
That's the difference.
Everyone
That's
else.
the difference.
No,
I'll move when a car goes through.
You are.
So right here you have the feds, you have the U.S. Customs and Border Protection, you have the SRT here as well, you have DHS, you have a whole load of a group of the feds here. Right now everyone's chanting, we hate Nazis, we hate the Gestapo. And right here you have everybody outside of the ICE building. Now the buses go through.
You Nazi, what? You big Nazi. What?
Now the feds are moving back in, and everyone feels so empowered to be yelling at the feds when they have no option but to go back in the building. And keep up protesters, and then the feds right here.
Jesus Christ. Get her! Get her!
Now they shoot rubbers. Now they're shooting on top. Took a person, arrested some person of Antifa trying to pull the person back, and now they got her. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Like now the people on the top are shooting. One immigrant is worth 10 of you losers. Really? Yeah. What makes you say one immigrant's worth 10 of us? On the outside of this federal building, they have graffitied things such as F-ICE, kill pigs, fascist is labeled right here as well. This is all on federal property where they have gone through and graffitied things such as literally calling the feds pigs, saying kill pig. Really quick, before we go to our next location, I want to tell you guys the sponsor of this video, and that is Current. We're gonna help you guys get
That's
$50
crazy.
in your pocket right now. Here we go. Current is
Oh man, a fucking stupid ass computer. It's funny where he's filming this. My apartment building is right here. Actually, you can see my apartment. My apartment's right over here. That's cool.
pocket right now. Here we go. Current is a modern day banking app that helps you get more for your paycheck with features like $750 paycheck advance when you need it most. And fee-free overdrafts up to $200, no surprise fees. And with Current, you can get direct deposits that let you get paid up to 2 days faster. And with their Build Card, members are seeing their credit score improve by 80 points. So many benefits, and right now is the time to try it. Go to current.com/Nick Shirley and use promo code NickShirley50 and you'll get $50. Terms and conditions do apply. And now let's get back into this video. Go ahead and try out Current. And for this specific weekend, hundreds of Trump supporters and ICE supporters decided to come down to Portland with the mission to
My
outnumber
shitty fucking computer,
dismantle
bro.
them and
Jesus
show their
Christ.
support for ICE. And while I was arriving to the ICE protest, I stopped
back.
by the safe house of Antifa, known as the house where
back.
everybody.
Do I take donations? Yeah, I mean I have PayPal and Cash App right now.
For this specific weekend, hundreds of Trump supporters and
Here's me in my orange hoodie, my orange jacket.
ICE supporters decided to come down to Portland with the mission to outnumber Antifa and dismantle them and show their support for ICE. And while I was arriving to the ICE protest, I stopped by.
I think this is when I passed. I think this is when I passed by Nick. I'm pretty sure I showed up right after this, or maybe I was right before this.
Of Antifa, known as the house where everybody poops at, as everybody poops at Chandler's, as this is a house that's well known for hindering and hiding people after they assault people who support
Do you
ICE
know
or independent. This is the legendary everyone poops at Chandler's house. Chandler!
Chassadilla?
How you doing tonight, Chandler? Yeah, how's it been since
No, I don't know Chassadilla.
Chandler's house?
Well, not everybody poops my place, right?
And while we have you here, the legendary everyone poops at Chandler's, what's the truth about what's going on here?
What do you mean the truth?
Yeah, like right now we have over 100 days of people coming out here. You're one of the main men here. As everyone knows, everyone poops at Chandler's house. What's the truth of what's going on, and why do you guys keep protesting every single night?
The truth?
He's live down at the
All right.
protest.
The truth is pretty straightforward, right?
Okay.
It's that although we are powerless,
Is
in
he
the face
live on YouTube or X? I'll check him out.
of, systemic
Chassadilla?
injustice,
Chassadilla.
we can't just do nothing, right? We can't just sit back and do nothing. I mean, everybody down here specifically is fighting to just show that we hate ICE and, to the best of our ability, protect immigrant families, and not only immigrants, but people of color who are not immigrants, who are also being persecuted by ICE, American citizens, right? Not
Do you
just-
know anybody personally who's a legal citizen of the United States who has been deported?
No.
Open the fucking goddamn fucking
With
website.
Electric XP Trike 2, 3 wheels means no limits. Turn signals, brake lights.
So you've been fighting a cause for that reason of people, American citizens being deported, but you don't know a single person who has been deported who's an American citizen.
I don't know very many people's names, but there are names that have been on the news, right? I don't remember them. But I don't know very many people, and I don't only fight for the people that I know, right? I fight systemic injustice. And when I say fight, of course, we don't actually fight, right? We just get our ass beat.
That guy just said the main leader here doesn't know a single person who has been deported, American citizen or illegal migrant.
Yeah, he just said that he doesn't remember names, but he can remember so many different things. He's wildly educated. He can tell you all sorts of like literary references, but when it comes down to actually hard facts that can be debated, all of a sudden there's mysteriously a huge gap in his education on it.
Waleed, you're also one of the main guys out here. Do you know anybody who has been deported or any American citizens who have been deported?
Yeah.
Do you know their
my
name?
mom's- I'm not gonna get the names that I pray with.
Oh, okay.
And do you know anybody who has been deported? You're the one who came to me.
Yeah, I just looked up Chassadilla. I'm pretty sure I've seen him down there. Yeah, I've seen him. Yeah, I've seen him. He's a cool guy.
All right, thank you so much.
You're the Charlie Kirk.
You condemn political violence?
No, I fucking don't. Charlie Kirk.
Okay.
You.
Is that kind of like fascists like to kill your political opposition?
No, you have no idea what fascism is. Get the fuck out of my face with that shit, bro. I will fuck you up, bro. I'm violent as bro. Find out. You wanna find out how violent I am? You wanna find out? Get the fuck out of here.
You leave.
You're a fucking Nazi. You're a white nationalist.
Okay, thank you very much.
You want me to be peaceful with the fucking Nazis? Yeah, sure. I see you,
I'm not
fucking
Nazi,
top
so
pig.
you
I
can find some other ones.
know who you are, you fucking piece of shit. I know you're a
You should
fucking
subscribe.
Nazi.
And so while you have Antifa set up over here, you also have a group of, they're calling themselves Patriots. You have a group of right-wing influencers here that are live streaming and whatnot. This man right here just went and kicked a bottle out of someone's hand, and then one of them went and grabbed a knife and then slashed his tire. This guy's known for being a felon as well. There's actually a track record of this guy being a criminal who they just slashed his tire. I don't agree with him slashing the tire by any means, but this is not good what just happened here. What happened? Now your tire's sliced. What caused that to happen? And as you can see the rage in this man's eyes, a bunch of us volunteered to fix this man's tire so he would leave the location. However, tensions only rose after that point. So now we have people throwing stuff. Not good what's happening right now.
You want to throw fucking weapons at me? Wake up. But I have a snipper inside else from you. Go yourself.
And now the tire is fixed. We do not support any violence, whether you agree or disagree with political beliefs. So what's your warning to people? You see it firsthand here. You live here in the apartment complex. What's your warning to the rest of America and the rest of the world about the reality of what's happening here?
Don't be fooled, people. Don't be fooled. All these little bunny outfits and chicken outfits. Go to the website for the Portland City Council. With all the council members and the mayor standing there, there's a picture on their website, and the Antifa chicken is right in front of them. So you tell me what that means.
I don't know what's going on here. You do have like all these little fighting scrambles breaking out.
Antifa! 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 Antifa!
There's Belly Ray, Right Side Rebel, Chad. Oh, there I am right there. Booling in the background.
Now we have Antifa, F Donald Trump going on. This guy's trying to square up with this man here in the middle of the street. Yeah, there's tons of cameras right now. This guy's live streaming, and he's the one who's going against this guy. So what was that all about?
That dude is mentally ill. They're all jealous because I'm putting them all on camera. Look what they're doing. So they're all circling me for no reason. All because I'm born and raised in Portland. None of them are from here. None of them are from here. They're all getting paid to protest. Look at this.
Wow, so we just had this man, Belly Ray, going after it. Looked like a fire was about to break out. Now all the Antifas came out from their
you
tent.
guys always play victim, you fucking pussies. All you guys are pussies. You guys can't fight, you just got punked. All you guys just got punked like little pussies.
Now they're walking out, fighting up, broke out. Wait, why are you coming after me?
I challenge all these guys to a fight and they all don't do it. They won't turn off the camera.
There's a whole lot of talk there, but no fight broke out.
No, I don't want to fight, but if they want to fight, I'll take them down to the river, but they won't do it. They won't. I've challenged 5 of these fuckers. They purposely, they accidentally punched me the other night. They got a free shot. I walked away in peace.
Are you worried about slipping your shoeless? You're shoeless. Are you worried about
Yeah, I'm
slipping?
dancing in the streets in the rain.
Now we have a bubble show. It really does just feel like much of child play. We have a Harley Quinn out here. Now we have another argument going on, another fight. Chandler, the legendary, everybody poops at Chandler's house, is right here. Settle down, settle down.
There's me again in the background.
Everybody chill out here. Chill out.
Getting some good footage.
Chandler, what are you gonna do? Chandler right now has a face of just pure rage right now.
He almost got his ass beat right here. Look at this. Look at the size of this dude. He was about to beat the shit out of Chandler. This would have been a great fight, bro.
Now Chandler's yelled at him.
You're such a fucking liar. You're smiling. You're smiling You threw at me. After you assaulted me.
Can you only pick up small people? You coward!
Yeah.
White man? Yeah. You can only pick on small people.
Look at the white man.
Pants again, Ryan!
And here's Haley getting in a fight with the other bitch. Or not Haley, Right Side Rebel, whatever her real name is.
Oh! Back out! The tensions between Antifa and the pro-Trump people here at this ICE detention facility.
There I am again. I got this shot on my camera. I was gonna post this too. I recorded when Nick was doing his juggling.
Start juggling to bring some peace to the table. However, that peace did not last very long. I headed back to the ICE detention facility center and was confronted by Antifa. Why are you so mad at me for being here?
Because you're a Nazi.
I still can't hear you back.
I don't know about you, but I'm mad. I am so tired of feeling stressed out and overwhelmed by
Fucking Nazi.
I need to share this video. Oh, great.
Yourself.
What'd you say?
You're a Nazi and your face is fucking ugly.
Oh, thank
and
you.
it gives me the ick, and you should get the fuck
Then
out
stop
of here.
and get away from me.
Your face is
If I give you the
grossing
ick,
me
get
out.
away from me.
No, your presence fucking upsets me,
Okay,
man.
then.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get away from me then.
No, get out of here.
Now you don't know what.
Pussy.
Move.
Makes me.
I'm not gonna make you do nothing.
Yeah, so don't tell me to do anything.
Stop
so
it.
makes me.
What?
Don't fucking touch him. Don't fucking touch him.
I can move the umbrella.
Don't touch him. I'll fuck you up. You can't move.
You
can't
keep
touch
saying
him.
that, but you haven't done anything.
This is a no-Nazi
I can't hear you. I'm not a Nazi.
This is a
I'm not a Nazi.
Get the fuck out.
I don't know why you're getting so upset by my presence. Like you just want to, like I can be here just like you, and I'm not inciting any of this. You're the one. What? I can't hear you come up with a mask. What? What?
That's why you look scared as
I can't hear you.
That's why you look scared as
I look scared?
Yeah,
Look at you got all your guys following everybody. Like, what are you guys doing? Like, can you keep saying you're gonna do something? You guys are the ones saying you're gonna do something, and then he pushes you guys, and you guys freak out.
They get aggressive with umbrellas, they put an umbrella over your face. It's a personal safety thing. You can't put umbrellas in people's face, man.
Snipers on the roof, put the light on. Look how they all just start running. Why? Why at me?
Racist piece of shit.
Am I a racist piece of shit?
Fuck off, dog. Because you are, dude. You gonna pretend you're not?
I got a black friend right here.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Okay.
It's true.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You're not a racist piece of shit. I'm holding white supremacy right now, you piece of shit. Can Uncle Pump?
There you go. Be racist. Be
See,
racist.
so-
You will, right? Like you just said. I will.
It's funny how many racist little white kids are in fucking Portland. Never get their ass beat.
Who do you think the real racists are?
They are definitely 100%, Nick.
Because I mean, you're black, I'm white.
I'm black, but you heard what they call me. I'm a white supremacist as well. Uncle Tom, everything. So
You think logic has totally left the brains of these people?
100%, man. I mean, you hear how they talk. They're stupid.
We're not here to be violent, but they have to know that we will defend ourselves.
Do you feel like these people are terrorists?
Oh, 100%. They need to be locked up. They should have been locked up yesterday.
Why do you think Portland keeps hindering what they're doing here?
Portland PD disappears when it gets serious. They show up when there's nobody here and nothing to look at, but then when it gets crazy like last night, they're nowhere to be found.
Do you think their police are defending Antifa more than the Patriots MAGA out here?
Yeah, 100%. It's been proven they've arrested me 3 times, and it's absolute ridiculousness.
And for people watching this right now, Tommy's banned from getting close to the ICE Detention Facility Center. No other member of Antifa has been banned from getting close there. But
And
you
there's
have.
been
Why did you
me
get
and
banned?
2 other Patriots have been banned. They're banned 500 feet. I'm only banned 200.
So if they
And
wanted to
they've
ban
been
Antifa
violent
from
constantly.
here, so if they wanted to ban Antifa from the ICE Detention Facility Center, they could because they banned you.
Yeah, the courts could 100%, but they let them right
Man,
back
this shit
out
pisses
and let
me
them come
off.
right back. Just like the 2 that got arrested earlier, they're right back out and they're right back over here.
Whoever's in charge could ban Antifa from getting close here, because they banned Tommy, obviously,
Yeah.
but they're not banning Antifa from getting close to the ICE Detention Facility Center. That's actually crazy.
It actually is. It actually is. They said I was blocking
That's
the
two-tier
road.
policing right there.
100%. 100%. They said I was blocking the road, but there was 50 other people in the road, and they picked me and 1 other person out of the whole group to arrest. And all I was doing was chanting for ICE and walking around with my megaphone. I'm megaphone.
That same night, Portland police did something they have never done in the past
megaphone.
140 days. And they actually enforced the law and said that Antifa had to leave and couldn't have their encampment on the sidewalk. I believe one of the reasons why is because earlier in the day I posted a video showing that Antifa had completely taken control of the streets
Yeah,
in
it's
Portland
crazy.
and there was no police anywhere to be seen. And they made immediate response that same day.
The police are finally coming in saying Antifa cannot take control of this sidewalk anymore. So now the police have came in and said, Antifa, you cannot. Wait, be on the sidewalk. And now the police have came in and said that police cannot be in here anymore. Now you have USA tents. Police are here inside this tent. People are in wheelchairs. They have their whole entire bedroom set up inside of this tent. So right now the police have came in and said, Antifa, you cannot take control of the sidewalk anymore. I had a video that went viral yesterday. I had a video that went viral today saying that police are not here. Now they are now here because I believe of the video I posted. And there are people living inside here. And now
My cat's name is LaCroix.
their whole entire encampment is getting taken down right now. You have legit people who have been sleeping here inside this tent. They have propane tanks right here. They have their own fire pit as well. An open tank of gasoline right here as well. And now they're finally, over 100 days later, they're finally telling them they cannot take control of the street anymore. Finally have the police coming through. Now, after over 100 days, the police of Portland have finally stepped in and they are now taking down the encampment of Antifa. The police have finally stepped in. Stepped in
Finally.
to move people out of the encampment.
Yep, and they are enforcing laws. They're saying they're going to, if you have open containers, they're going to arrest you for it. If you jaywalk, they're going to cite you for it. If you block traffic, they're going to cite you or arrest you for disorder.
It's LaCroix, like the sparkling water. You know?
We're going to arrest conservative journalists
It means the cross.
terrorizing this city.
Wow, so now it looks like the police are finally enforcing the law.
Yeah, well, we're going to see. So they're saying they're going to enforce the law. We're going to see if they actually do it. They can talk big, but they need to actually follow through. This is going to be their moment to decide how
You can call her whatever you want. I don't mind.
this event here.
This could be a turning point here in Portland.
It absolutely could be a turning point here.
Now
And-
Antifa's losing their power.
Yeah, and they know it too. They know it too. But this is an effort that from all of us, the national.
Sometimes I'll just call her Kitty. Little kitten. Who needs a fancy name? You could just call her Kitty Cat.
We've been fighting for, and it's all.
Just
It's
think about all the
funny.
people that live inside that building who haven't been able to just walk on the street, walk their dog in certain places. Well, they want to walk
Well, you
that
can
sidewalk
walk
or
down the
whatnot.
sidewalk. They'll
But
fucking
they
punch
can't.
you for it. Yeah.
There's been a drastic turning point here at this ICE Detention Facility Center because now you have almost more patriots, MAGA, pro-Trump people than you have Antifa. So now Antifa is losing their power because their strength used to be in numbers, but now it has turned around for Antifa here. And now they're seeing more resistance, more than they've ever seen before. And now the police are even now actually enforcing the law here in Portland. I support the blue, but they were doing some stuff like two-tier policing, for instance, against Tommy, but now they are losing their power. We have a little battle going on right now, and Antifa is losing their power as this is one of the strongholds of Antifa here in Portland. Are you upset now that the police have came in and dismantled the encampment?
No, because we're legally allowed to have a medical camp by the city.
This does not look like a medical camp.
No, this we're not legally
You
allowed
have
to have.
all
No,
this
no,
stuff.
This is just for fun.
Mhm.
It's just for us to be able to eat because we're down here for 12 hours at a time.
He's talking to the prostitute. Oh shit.
You guys take 12-hour shifts?
Yeah. Yeah, I take my days off here. Oh yeah.
Nice. How many days have you been coming out here?
Since early June, so over 100.
Wow, so over 100 days you've been taking 12-hour shifts.
Yep.
And
Never gotten arrested.
what do you do for your job?
I'm not gonna disclose that information.
The numbers of Antifa have dwindled because there are more
Otherwise, she has no job. She's a fucking OnlyFans prostitute.
Trump supporters out here than Antifa. All these people here are for Trump. And you do not see how
There we go. There I am in the background again.
any Antifa members out here. So the Antifa encampment, you had everything from barbecue grills to party supplies to medical kits to refrigerators. It has all now been completely dismantled. All their stuff is now been exposed for what it is, and they have been told they need to leave this location. They cannot be having their encampment out here. They had stuff in bulk.
And as Antifa had literally been dismantled by the police for the first time in 140 days,
Sleepwell Kayla, thanks for joining and hanging out.
out to see if he had a closing statement to make.
Is anybody
The protest has now moved over to Chandler's house, the infamous Everyone Poops at Chandler. This is the grand finale of the downfall of Antifa here in Portland, Oregon. Everyone has came out here to say what's up to Chandler and see what he has to say, but he is not releasing a statement right now. And was this the end of Antifa here in this section of Portland, Oregon?
There is no left and right, there is only rich and poor.
Wrong again, dumb fuck.
It's only powerful and powerless. You
Yeah, right.
are among the powerless. We are among the powerless.
Yeah, right, bro.
Does that make sense?
Thank you, Chandler. And now Chandler has been shouted out by USA Chance out here in Portland, Oregon. Thank you all for watching. That's the end of this video.
Interesting video. The Curious Case of Ronnie Radke. Live at Portland Ice. Just crashing out with insane.
Luck is just when preparation meets opportunity. You need to step out and make sure the town sees us.
I hate inside jokes. It's like, why not me involved?
Yup. On the all-electric Subaru Solterra. Flips convention on its head. It's symmetrical all-wheel drive standard. We are out here again for the second night in front of the ICE detention facility. You have DHS members up there, posted, sentient, making sure that nothing too violent or crazy happens.
That's here.
Ah! Hey, you think you could just assault people?
I'm not assaulting no one.
Yeah, I got you on camera.
Tell me Daddy Trump's paying me all this money. The check hasn't hit yet, so I guess not.
I just got back from Portland, Oregon, and we were outside the ICE detention facility again, where Antifa has held the community hostage for over 130 days. Now, you guys might remember what happened to us the first time that we went out to Portland, Oregon. After they swarmed us like that, I decided that these people are absolutely my enemies. I went there with an objective, open mind, and by the end of it, I was radicalized against them because of their own behaviors towards me. Why do you think they thought I ran into a Oddly enough, they love to swarm people, but they don't like being swarmed. Funny how that works. And after watching the live streams for weeks in between and watching my friends that are independent journalists get assaulted over and over and over again, I want to...
I don't know. I feel like that's not the good kind of hallucination. Like sleep-deprived hallucination. Sounds like the bad kind, but... I'm not sure if I've ever experienced that.
Go back, and I wanted to get back involved.
Lasered on you. You have a sniper lasered on you right now.
Oh, look at you, scared now.
And this time, things went entirely different. Wait till you see what's about to happen. Buckle up, you guys, because this gets absolutely wild. So I just got back from the Patriot Weekend in Portland, Oregon, outside of the ICE detention facility where Antifa has been absolutely terrorizing the local community for 130 days now. Now, the first time that we went there, you saw what happened. It was an absolute shit show. We got swarmed by Antifa. We were the only ones there that they really didn't like. We weren't even opposition.
Yeah. It might be fun to try a couple of times. But, you know, definitely not the best kind of hallucinations.
At that point, what they did to us when we arrived radicalized me into being their opposition. Now they're talking about white pride for some reason. Why are you agitated?
Not you! Not having a conversation with you! I don't trust you! Damn!
So, he seems upset. He doesn't want to talk with me, which I can respect. I'm here to talk to people who want to talk to me. So, it seems like we're being followed by a whole bunch of people at this point. So listen, guys, going out on the road and being able to do these things is very expensive for me, and I will never ask you guys for any money. But if you want to support us, you can hit that like button, you can leave a comment, you can share, you can subscribe to the channel, and if you ever want to get any merch, it's at bunkerbranding.com. I support your right to protest, you guys. I support your right to protest. Let's not attack each other.
That's fucking hilarious. Tommy's just drinking a Coke while he's arguing with all of them.
Apartments, again, low-income apartments. These people have been dealing with all of this madness for 120-something days. What? You know how you look out here in a fucking vacancy?
Ain't going nowhere.
Just absolute insanity. Over there is where a school used to be, but they had to remove the school because of all of this craziness down here.
Let's go over. Hey, chill out. Look here.
And the first night that I went down there with my buddy Nick Shirley. Not that he needs any introduction, but he definitely deserves one. Nick is an independent journalist who's been going not only all around the country, but all around the world to document the craziest events that are happening, riots, protests, anything that you can think of. This person is constantly putting himself in danger, and he does it all by himself every single time.
You want to change your life today? Make a decision. Focus on where you want to go instead of what you're afraid of. Really create your life on a new...
When I heard you were getting swarmed down here, it actually made a fat kid run, bro. I don't think I've run like that since the cops were chasing me.
I wish you were here.
Yeah.
I wish you were here.
You were swarmed?
Oh, I had it all. All like usual. I don't know what they knew so much about me. I mean, it's just like, it really is just sad and disheartening to see how people treat each other out here. These people come up to you, they get all mad at you. The moment someone else puts their hands on them, they freak out, call it victim. You have people shoeless. Looks like he peed his pants right here. Look at this. Look at the camera right here. Look at it. Look at this guy. Shoeless. He's got a watermark on his pants.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think there's like some severe mental health and drug issues going on there.
For sure.
I've seen him cry, I've seen him scream. I've seen them dancing, and that's part of the thing that's unaddressed about Portland. Major mental health and substance use issues.
You don't decriminalize crime. You don't decriminalize drugs and think nothing bad can happen to society.
I believe in harm reduction, but I believe in accountable harm reduction. If you hand people boxes full of needles without accountability, they're going to end up in your parks, and you're going to have kids getting stuck. You know, a one-on-one needle exchange, I understand because it reduces the transmission of bloodborne bullshit, but handing people boxes of shit, and why would we need to take taxpayer money to buy crack pipes? That's retarded.
Yeah. That's a good point you bring up about the one needle distribution. That'd be a whole lot better than getting a pack of 10.
Yeah, and that's what they were doing. They were just handing out boxes. And they were doing it in school zones as well, which I think is abhorrent. To set up handing out crack pipes and needles in a school zone, like, what are you fucking doing to your kids, bro?
Sad stuff that's happening here. It's set youth. They try to experiment, they try to go through all the wokeness. As soon as you bring in wokeness, you get rid of God and you see what happens. Yeah, we just gotta pray for Portland, honestly. There's a whole lot of chaos happening.
So I'm sorry that we're trying everything we can to make them as cohesive and like as not annoying as possible. I try to keep them out of the driveway so that you don't get cashed.
So what goes on in this? People are dubbing it a safe house. What goes on in it?
The bathroom and nothing else. Literally, it's just to use the bathroom. Hey, man. Did you get a video of them getting drink without a warrant?
Can you only pick on small people? You coward! Yeah. You can? You can only pick on small people. That's crazy.
And as we were walking up to the ICE detention facility, we stumbled across the Antifa headquarters, which is owned and operated by a person named Chandler. He is the head of Antifa, even though he constantly claims that Antifa isn't real and there is no head. He is absolutely the leader of Antifa in Portland. So we're here with Chandler. Chandler is, would you say?
No, I haven't. I've only been in Washington and Oregon. Never left the country.
At all. There is no leadership. It's borderline problematic because we would be more effective in whatever we attempted to do if we did have a hierarchy, but it's specifically because, like, we can't have that down here, right? Because that would, we would be charged with conspiracy for one, right? But also, it's just like, ideologically, none of us want a leader. We don't want to have that type of organization. We want to be here autonomously. We all have but fundamentally similar, but nuanced, very, very different ideologies and political beliefs. All we agree on is that the government as it is, not just Trump, right? Not just Trump, but
Yellowstone.
And all of the corporate backers that he has, right? We are
Yeah, I'd like to check that out.
the Republicans. They're all serving corporate interests. We
Bath
want
time?
a country that serves the people.
So I think that we have way more in common than I was expecting. I watched as people opened your door the other day and you came out, you were very amicable, you were very cool, and you were very well spoken about your beliefs. I don't agree with you on everything.
Yeah.
I just want to ask you, since you have been receiving threats and people have ostensibly, it's probably because of political differences, do you denounce political violence on both sides across the board?
I mean, yeah, for the most part, right?
What does for the most part mean, bro?
Right. So again, I believe in democracy. It's like I said, when everybody was out, when all the right-wing screamers were out here, right? I believe in having a democratic vote to determine whether or not rich people should be allowed.
Isn't that funny how Chandler, a couple of clips ago, Chandler goes, there is no left, there is no right. It's the powerful versus the powerless. But yet, on the other side of his mouth, he goes, the other night when all the right-wing streamers were out here, what happened, bro? I thought there was no left and right. So he's just a bullshitter.
Exists, right? Whether we should allow for the limitless accumulation of wealth and power into an economic elite with, overwhelming control over not just our economy, but because they own our economy, they also own our politics, right?
Yeah.
They become feudal, right?
Yeah, it's crazy. I wish my clip went more viral or whatever, because in my same clip you can see people were trying to attack Nick Shirley with the sign, and then right after that they hit my phone with the sign and tried to knock my phone out of my hand like twice. Fucking psychos, man.
feudalism with extra steps. I think the details are obviously different, but they hold overwhelmingly, right? So if we as the people were to vote outside of the existing systems, but just to say, hey, we don't want this anymore, and then the ruling class were to say, oh, well, too bad, then they would be in the wrong.
So
yeah, I might need to. I could edit it again and try and repost it. But it got a fair amount of views and shit like that.
Then you would endorse political violence.
Master
Rather than
editor
calling it
with
violence,
a
it's like
W
they are
That's
currently
cool.
committing political violence against the.
Yeah, that's what I'd like to learn that in the future. Yeah, I'm kind of working. I mean, yeah. Because right now I'm just editing my videos with the Insta360 software, so I'd like to start doing a Adobe Premiere Pro in the future.
The working class, the left and the right.
Well, I agree with you on a lot of things. I disagree with you on some things. I really appreciate you taking the time to speak with me respectfully, Chandler.
Yeah, good job.
Have a great evening, man. Stay safe. Hello?
My name is Joseph Portillo. I'm a community lending officer with Washington Trust Bank. My job is to educate the client.
My job is to educate them.
And I want to introduce you guys to my new sister, Right Side Rebel. She is a veteran, a patriot, and an all-around badass, which she more than proved when she got attacked by Chandler's girlfriend.
Sabrina Flores, why'd you attack her?
Hands off.
Wow. Chandler put Right Side Rebel in a fucking headlock, and they got it on camera.
I was holding it back. I was so impressed by the way that you literally put your body in between a retarded Antifa and Santa Claus to protect Santa Claus. What were you thinking in that moment?
I wasn't really thinking, honestly. It's just veteran instincts and humanity. And, you know, I saw an elderly man just getting assaulted, harassed, and I just kind of did it without thinking.
Yeah. So I have to ask, as somebody who I've had a septum ring for over 20 years, do people ever pin you with septum ring theory?
Okay, so I asked my friend what the septum ring theory was. What is that?
So basically, it is that anything that anybody that has a septum ring says is liberal and retarded. You don't strike me as somebody who could be confused as a liberal.
No,
And
never happened. Been raised right.
Well, you don't give off an aura that you take shit from anybody. So I don't think that they're looking for people that are going to roll over easy.
Yeah, no, not me.
Not people that are going to punch them square in their shit. And that's the vibe you give.
I mean, if I see someone out here burning my flag, if they have a right to burn my flag, I have every God-given right to kick their ass.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the whole video? Come on, man. Alright, I'll be back in a second. Yeah. Keep them. Oh, she's chilling. She's chilling like a villain. God, editing these videos is so annoying. I gotta start making shorter videos. Because these 25-minute videos are way too long. There's too much editing to do. A lot of times I just want to rush through it to get it over with. Because the editing is just the first part, and then after that you gotta fucking spend a fucking 2 hours uploading it. So I gotta remember to get footage of Nick Shirley juggling and fuck, what else? Can Higby. 2 hour upload is insane.
Are you ready for fun?
And that's just the estimate. The estimate is like 2 hours. It usually ends up taking longer than that. Because sometimes my phone will overheat and then I'll have to start all over again. That's why I've had all this. It's taken me. All the footage that I'm trying to upload is only 2 hours of footage. And it's taking me so long to upload it all. And I have another video. I have another 2 hour video from when I went to the ICE facility dressed up as Skeletor. And I haven't even been able to touch that footage at all because the video is too long. And I gotta be able to break it up into different videos before I can edit it. Which is annoying as fuck. Let's record and edit the stream at 7:20 p.m. That might be smart. Yeah, it's probably taking so long because I'm doing the whole thing in 4K or whatever. Taking way longer. So yeah, I need to figure it out. I want to be able to upload. I want to be able to take a 20-minute video and be able to upload it in less time, less than 20 minutes. Fucking insane out there.
The liquid courage is coming in. Hey, he's jaywalked. Hey, he's jaywalked. Call the police. He just jaywalked over.
Some guy's trying to snitch on Nick for crossing jaywalking. That's hilarious. So this is the part where I broke out my umbrella for like 2 minutes when the rain stopped really fucking quick, so I pretty much didn't need an umbrella. But anyways, I'm so sick of this. God. Gotta keep adjusting the angles. That's why it's a lot simpler to just record on a normal camera, like a flat view camera. Because then you don't have to... Or if you do record on the Insta360 camera, it seems like you need a... If you do like a... you wouldn't have to edit as much if you weren't as close, because my camera was right on my shoulder. That's why I keep having to change the angle so much. But if my camera was like up above me, like on a selfie stick, then I would have to do less editing, because then I could just do the body tracking thing. I can still do that a little bit. It works sometimes for the body tracking. I keep switching angles so much too. This video is almost done. Just a few more minutes left on this one. Alright, let me zoom out, find a new keyframe, and fast forward. Alright. Oh, I hate this. Every time I switch angles, then I switch views and gotta switch it back. Yo. I fucking put the keyframe to the left, then my body switches to the right. Then I put the keyframe to the fucking right, my body switches to the left. That's why I might just keep this part fucking zoomed out, so I don't have to keep switching it. Got 5 minutes left. Let's go. Walking back down, and then after I finish the fucking editing, then I gotta come up with a name for this video, a title. I guess the title for this one could be like, I'm not sure what this one should be. 'Cause all the videos are kind of the same. It's just me walking back and forth from the Patriot camp to the Antifa camp. Maybe I'll put this one as on the ground at the ice protest. Almost done editing. 2 more minutes. All right, I'm done with the footage. While everyone's distracted, I'll get the goose. Free showers for everyone. I agree. I'm going to set off this fire alarm. Hell yeah. I'll get the goose. The date would be very important at your clip titles. That's the thing, you know what I mean? I don't want to make the title for the video too long, and I kind of forgot which dates, you know what I mean? I don't even know which date this is, but I don't know. Anyways, this one's done. This whole editing shit has been a learning experience. Just timestamp in description. I think you might have like some foresight, James. Maybe you sensed it like a dog can sense an earthquake. Yeah, I don't know what timestamps I would put for the video, because nothing really happens in the video. I don't know, man. Coming up with some timestamps, I don't know. I just want to get my videos uploaded. I'm pretty much doing the fucking, just the basic shit. Just trying to get it uploaded. Doing timestamps, that's too much for me. But I try and name the videos I try and get the description correct for each clip, like what's going on at the current time. But either way, it's all the footage I'm uploading is from the same night. But yeah, it's taken 3 days. It's taken 3 days to upload footage from the one night, which is insane. Know to find the date and time of when your video was. It should be in settings in your description.
Get his face on camera. He broke my. Oh. Get his face on camera. He broke my phone. I'm going to be fucking breaking my shit.
Yo, what's up, guys? We're back at Portland Ice.
So this guy right here is calling him a Nazi, and he's asking him if he wants to find out. And Nick is saying that he doesn't want to find
Fuck you guys.
Again, that's the result of being rejected by every person in your life, including your mother, your father, and every woman you've ever encountered. Outcasted from social groups, flunked on the sports teams, too smart to hang out with the academics, or too stupid to hang out with the academics, I mean. That's what happens. That's the result. Yeah, that's exactly, yeah.
For the fat classic first-timers, they don't know that nearly half of all used cars have been in an accident. But Carfax showed...
What's that? It's alright. What were you saying?
Do you realize that, like, these guys kidnap people and then separate families?
What is kidnapping?
What is kidnapping?
You mean like arrest?
How about, like, taking children out of their homes, putting them in zip ties?
Children go to HHS shelters. When the children of illegal immigrants are arrested, they go to HHS shelters. That's the Trump zero tolerance policy. Before that, Obama was putting them in cages. So I don't know, what's your alternative? Would you rather them go to shelters or cages? Yeah, I prefer shelters as opposed to cages. I think children belong in shelters. Well, if I was to go to jail right now for like a DUI, for example, my children would go to a shelter if they didn't have a living relative to go to. You know, I would go to jail, and they would go somewhere else. Let's say I rob the bank. My children go to a shelter while I go to jail. It's common sense. Get out of my face. What's up? Oh, yeah. BP, thanks so much for the super chat. Just so you guys know, like, these super chat really do keep me alive. I'm not, at this time, getting paid by it pretty much anywhere except YouTube.
I'm watching Cam Higby's video that he just posted called Leftist Militants Try Us in Portland Instantly Fafoed.
Small Town Girl, thanks for $5 super chat. Jake had a cool live tonight. That's awesome. Kerwin, thank you for $20 super chat. We have your back cam. Appreciate it so much. You guys have no idea how much it means to me. Dell, thank you for $2 super chat. Calling animal control and the furries. Oh, something's going on over here, for fuck's sake. That's a big guy again. Can't keep his mouth shut.
Damn Higby in the house, you guys. We're just over here enjoying talking to this fucking retard.
He doesn't know how to keep his mouth closed.
No, he doesn't, bro.
And he loves to pick fights that he can't win.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's a mental midget, so it is what it is. He's telling us now that he was raped with a butter knife as a child.
Oh, that's...
No, I was raped by someone named Judith Mahan as a child. It was a friend of my mother's who was actually babysitting.
With a butter knife?
Why is he telling people this? Why does this guy feel the need to show up to the protest and tell people that he got assaulted as a child? Like, what does that have to do with the protest? At all.
I'm sorry.
Which is fucked up. And then he knows that because the website stopped me and he brings the butter knife and says, here's the point you use on yourself. So of course I'm going to say he takes his out for 2 months. No, I don't have a butter knife fetish. Tommy, when you get raped or something in the
That's a weird flex, dog. Like, your pear shape
I don't know that you
your
would...
pear shape is being fucking
I don't know that you'd be the one to call somebody fat, to be fair.
I don't know why it's not someone else with your birthday color to fucking marry. That's how they are about you. That don't feel fucking lot about you.
If I pay for your road down there, you shut the fuck up and quit lying to people.
You're so fucking sure about parents. What the fuck, dude?
This is the first time I've mentioned that he's absolutely bulging in the back. Absolutely bulging in the back. I haven't been down here, you fucking retard. I've been down here and you
Yep, definitely balding.
Why are you fucking lying on me? I'm not the one who's lying. You're all on the iron. You don't control me. Chud, Nazi, fascist. You fucking piece of shit fascist. Nazi. You love Charlie Kirk. You love Charlie Kirk. See how much fun this can be when you just act retarded and aggressive for no fucking reason like these fucking lame-ass liberals? You're a puke, dog. And nothing you can say will ever mean shit. Enjoy your 9 viewers, retard.
Guess what? I'm a job monster out of 2 of us. There's only one of us here that fucks kidding me, you, buddy. There's only one of us who fucks kids, everybody else. I'm
I made it in Cam's video too.
Oh, man. Thank you. You know,
He's got his camera fucking focused on me right now. Look how long he got me on his camera for. Jeez, he forgot to take the camera off me. What's up, hip shooter? How many seconds am I on camera for? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. He was filming me for like 17 seconds for some reason.
Of course. I know. I was raging. I was so mad. I know. It's terrible. It's terrible. Oh yeah, and then you got dragging this crap. I gotta see if there's some pizza down here for us. DP, where's What's ETA on this pizza? Is it almost here? I just want to make sure Antifa doesn't catch it.
It's like what they do with Nazis. It's like what they do with fascists. These pieces of shit that don't mean nothing. The language is fucking ruined with these people. When they constantly throw it at people for absolutely no reason other than they disagree with them on some political bullshit. And at the same time, rhetoric. Check out Charlie Kirk. Yeah, I'm just trying to ask you a couple questions. How are you doing, Dr. Lumbo? You want a cigarette? Look at this white guy. He's trying to fuck along, honey. He's trying to fuck along. Back the fuck up. You're gonna leave me now? I don't know, bro. I'm never heard you out of camp.
What up, guys?
What up, guys? Look at all this.
I'm practicing my
Understanding. It's what we're all after. So let's make it ours. Because when we collaborate better, we dream bigger. And when we dream bigger, we can change the world.
Alright. Time to put my food in my...
Every charming little town has a dark underbelly if you know what to look for. How did you say he died?
I didn't.
Which is why I can't help but feel obligated to temporarily fall back on some old habits. Your move, detective.
I just have one question for you, Emily. Who are you really?
Mistletoe Murders, now streaming.
No one wants to watch that shit.
Probably got it. Just say like fuck Louise.
This lady right here is a beautiful lady. She's got a great smile. She's sick of Antifa. She's ready to live a normal life again.
You are here, it's like Christmas. After being attacked so many times, to see them go down is just like Christmas.
Amazing, isn't it? That's why we need the Patriots out here. God bless everybody here in the chat.
There we go. Nick Shirley,
Hope you're having a good night.
Not ever fool to Antifa. Today they try to take over the street. Not ever fool for these guys. They have no jurisdiction, no power over you.
100%.
Kill them with kindness. And if they do infringe on your rights, take them back.
Oh shit, it's Belly Ray!
It's hard to tell Belly apart from Antifa sometimes because he's all dressed in all black too, but he's got an American flag on his helmet, so it's really the only way to tell.
You insect. You ain't gonna do shit. I'm fucking your mother, bitch. You ain't gonna do shit. You fucking pussy. You ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna do shit. Okay, now you got your pussy. That was just free. Get set, Gary. Let's go. Put your camera down. You guys are... Put the camera. Somebody hold this. That was your freedom. 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 That was your freedom.
Belly Ray was ready to beat some ass.
Go viral, see you knocked out. That was your freedom. Fuck Antifa! Fuck Antifa! Fuck Antifa! Fuck Antifa! Fuck Antifa! Fuck Antifa!
Oh yeah. This is so funny. Billy's over here provoking these folks. Love it. Love it.
Keep yourself safe, man. This is the end. This is the Please don't be a trap. Please don't be a trap.
Three and three, I think. Good $100 super chat.
Hey, folks, can we just get off the road, please? Can we just get off the road, please? If you get out of the road, I will stop talking on my megaphone so you can have your conversation. How's that? Is that fair?
Look at me. Let's tell me what's happening.
Can you please get out of the road?
Does the family alone over there? Are you worried about everybody?
If you do, I'll stop spiking your microphone. Please get out of this tree.
Patriot weekend, boys! Patriot weekend!
Be fucking safe, you idiots! Now they care about this street side
This man's belly ring.
Just get out of the street. Just get out of the street.
What are you looking at? What are you looking at? What are you looking at? Got a big pot of jambalaya. It's gonna be a great night. Loud noises!
Oh my god! Bro, what the? Oh my god!
That's graphic content.
Oh my god! You don't have your freaking set of
Is that real? It's fake. It's a fanny bag.
But you know the cool thing is, when he gets older, he's really gonna get that for karma.
What is an Antifa? What is
N3I, thank you for the $100 super chat again. Thank you so much. You guys keep this career alive.
You're actually saying the innocent children didn't say that?
I'm not kidding. So you're the only one trying to put words in my mouth, princess. I don't think no, I'm not gonna.
Maybe king, but not princess.
You're hurting my feelings.
I'm sure I am.
I'm just a little snowflake. I don't like people who want to hurt other people, but you do. So that's
Well, why do you guys like to hurt babies? Why do you like to hurt babies? Is she 12 or 50? What do we think, guys?
You are putting those words in my mouth.
Am I putting words in
I don't want to use those words. It's like a roundabout argument.
How you doing? Don't touch my shit. I will kick you. Do not touch my shit.
I will kick you. Fish tank live scan.
Yeah, these guys are pussies. They think they're hard. They're not. These guys were never loved. They were rejected from every social circle they've ever been a part of. Nobody loved them, and they think they're tough, and they're not. They are pussies that hide behind goggles and gas masks like little bitches. That's what you are, little fucking bitches. Little twerp bitches. You are a little fucking pussy. That's what you are. These are the two biggest pussies I've ever seen in my entire fucking life.
Getting off his camera out of his hand again, too? You assaulted me. Back up. Back up. I don't need to hear you, Cameron. I don't need to hear you. This is between me and you. You pushed me. Yes, you did. Calm down. You got in my face and pushed me, and I pushed you back. Yes, you did. You threw your megaphone at me. Oh, okay. You threw your megaphone at me.
No, I didn't. Because you don't think you pushed me, and then you.
Yeah, after you pushed me.
No, you pushed me.
And you choked me on the megaphone. Whoa! Oh, Big Chandler. So, you threw a megaphone at me, and I threw it out.
You're such a fucking liar. You're
No,
silent. You're fucking silent.
You threw it at me. You threw it at me.
After you assaulted me.
Can you only pick on fucking small people? You count? Yeah. You can? Yeah. You can only fucking pick on small people.
That's true.
Turn your fucking pants again, liar!
You gotta fast forward this part. Oh, fucking commercials. Never mind. Never mind. I'll watch something else. Joe Rogan humiliates Gavin Newsom in heated exchange. Brendan Lehman.
Always like the video and subscribe to the channel. Guys, we hit 500,000 subscribers. Thank you to every single person who supports the channel and that he had shed.
Say, guys, that was just practice.
I know.
Once I get it as president, I'm gonna fix it. Fix it all.
I mean, it's so crazy. He's such a great politician. I mean,
No, he's
so
not.
smooth.
He's
No, you
not.
think so?
No, I think he's terrible.
Rogan attacking Newsom's job performance in California.
You have the highest unemployment.
Yeah.
You have the highest homelessness.
Isn't even Hollywood.
Money's missing. You killed Hollywood. Like, Hollywood doesn't exist anymore. It's literally gone.
Newsom responding to Rogan on X, posting California is the 4th largest economy in the world, but #1 in manufacturing, farming, new business starts, tech and VC investments, Fortune 500 companies, public higher education. I could continue. Might be on any time, Joe Rogan.
It was all that before you were there. It was all that forever. It's because the weather's perfect, man. It has nothing to do with you.
Newsom's team posting this photo on X, writing that, quote, little Joe is snack size because he can't handle full-size debates.
I'm not afraid to go. I'm punching Joe Rogan, okay? That son of a bitch not used to that. And he's going to dismiss it. He's going to laugh it off. I mean, tough guy, all that. But he's going to have me out.
He is like a teenager, so desperate for attention. I don't know how his wife doesn't wake up embarrassed every single morning when she looks at him. And that's the problem with Gavin Newsom and why Joe Rogan isn't interested in talking with him. Every time somebody issues a legitimate critique about how Gavin Newsom runs California, he claps back with, well, we're #1 in all of these categories. But California is #1 in those things despite Gavin Newsom's disastrous tenure. It's not because of Gavin Newsom's policies that California is #1 in all of those things. But California is #1 in things like homelessness, unemployment, illegal immigration because of Gavin Newsom's policies. Gavin Newsom will try to clap back at red state politicians on Twitter, saying your crime rate is higher than California's, while obfuscating the fact that only 4% of California counties report data to the FBI. Gavin Newsom policies are spending $200 billion on a high-speed rail project that hasn't laid a single mile of track, where the taxpayers are getting robbed, yet Gavin Newsom and his cronies are certainly getting paid. That $200 billion went somewhere. It's in somebody's pockets. Gavin Newsom policies are California being the most unaffordable place in the entire United States. Gavin Newsom policies are California being the epicenter to the illegal immigration crisis and robbing the federal government by providing free health care to illegal aliens. Watch this clip from CNN debunking the lie that illegals don't receive free health care from the government and that California is the main culprit.
Is this a way that Republicans are just...
Do you want to change your life today? Make a decision. Focus on where you want to go instead of what you're afraid of. Really create your life on a new level. Whatever stops, whatever's got in the way, it's time to change it. Who's ready for this here? Say aye. Say aye.
There's 50 different things that I wanted, and my coach is incredible. It took me to a different level.
Hey, everybody, it's...
are just using illegal immigrants to deflect the conversation. And the answer is yes. No, it is yes. Because
Man, all these news stories are crazy. News has dominated our life.
Illegal immigrants are not the reason why our healthcare system is broken.
Yeah, it's not deflection at all. In fact, I brought receipts. So here's the CMS, the Center for Medicaid and Medicare Services, right here with their press release earlier this year saying they were having to increase their oversight on states like California who were abusing Medicaid and classifying it as an EUSA, an emergency system, when it wasn't. You've got the average state spends 5% of its Medicaid roughly on emergency services. California, 35 to 40%. Why would that be? Because California passed a state law that says we will fund Medicaid for illegals, and then, oh, by the way, we'll raise our provider taxes, and then, oh, by the way, we'll use that as a match to draw down federal funds. And they're using this whole cavitation process.
An accounting trick to put it on the taxpayer.
Money is fungible, and California's loophole is abusable.
Everything Gavin Newsom touches turns into a dumpster fire. Gavin Newsom presided over tens of billions of dollars being spent to combat homelessness, yet homelessness homelessness in California has skyrocketed under Gavin Newsom's leadership. Gavin Newsom has the opposite of the Midas touch. He has the Gavin touch. And whatever Gavin touches gets exponentially worse, while Gavin, the Pelosi's, and all of his rich friends get richer. And these are the facts. It's just objective truth. But Gavin is allergic to addressing or confronting these facts. He'll just lie and spin everything into a Gavin fact, where actually he's the hero in all of this, and every single policy is a massive success. And that's why Joe Rogan or any other self-respecting person doesn't want to waste their time talking to him. Here's Joe Rogan laying the final smackdown mic drop on Gavin.
I'm debating these sons of bitches. I'm out there on these right-wing shows, so I'm not scared of that. Where the hell is the Democratic Party? Where's our equivalent of Turning Point USA?
Newsom's team doubled down, repeating the snack-size slap on X. Joe Rogan is a snack-sized podcaster who can't stop talking about me. Obsessed? Crush? No thank you. But is too scared to have me on and let his audience hear the truth.
He's talking some on Twitter. I know, it's like, you think that's gonna work? Like, that's so stupid. Like, this is such a bad look. It's such a bad choice.
There's a little desperation in it.
But it's just stupid. It's like, this is a bad strategy. Like, I probably would have had him on.
Yeah.
But now I'm like, nah, what are you doing?
There's a fun version where you just do it and cook them. You know?
He'll cook himself.
Governor Newsom has repeatedly said that Democrats need to do a much better job attracting men, especially young men who are often drawn to podcasts. And Aaron, nobody does that better than Joe Rogan. His interview with then candidate Trump last year got 60 million views on YouTube alone.
What Gavin Newsom is doing is the same strategy the Democrats have implemented, which was incredibly unsuccessful. Bashing and attacking people into getting what you want. Call Joe Rogan scared and obsessed while simultaneously still begging to come on his podcast. He's a political hack who wants to take his hair gel and his white teeth on a large platform to expand his name recognition. He just wants to use Joe Rogan's platform, and Joe Rogan knows it. Gavin Newsom's own podcast gets maybe 10% of the views that my channel gets, let alone Joe Rogan's. So he's just desperate to do anything he can to expand his brand leading up to the 2028 presidential election. And Joe Rogan has no interest in sullying his podcast by bringing on the real-life version of American Psycho. But Gavin Newsom's grifting does not stop there. Gavin Newsom, who had a silver spoon upbringing, is now releasing a book where he details his rough, hard, difficult childhood to try and lie and seem more relatable to the American people. Take a look.
This is not, it was never on my bingo card. I didn't grow up saying, one day I'll be this person. There's not a photo on the wall of me.
There are
meeting
people
someone.
that think that you were that way back in the day.
I think well, that's a whole deeper conversation of perception versus reality. And I have a lot of work to do on that. And I'm going to be doing a little more of that with this book. And now it sounds like, oh, here, he's got a book. Of course he's running it. But truly, I've got a book that I'm putting out next year, early next year, that I've been working on for 4 or 5 years because I can't take the perception of me versus the reality of what I experienced growing up and in my own childhood and my own experiences. So I'm trying to shape-shift that from my perspective, not everyone else.
What's the biggest misconception about you?
I just think this notion, I don't know where, I know where it comes from, but I think this notion of the silver spoon, I was born into great wealth and privilege, and it's quite the contrary. And I'm not trying to, it's not a racial alger story, I'm not trying to over-romanticize a contra narrative, but it's remarkable how that perception has dominated so much of the conversation that even my friends have about me. They don't know much about me. And so just for the record, setting it straight for my kids and grandkids, I'm going to be pushing back in that respect.
Everyone thinks I was a spoiled rich kid growing up. Even my friends think I was a spoiled rich kid growing up. That's because you were a spoiled rich kid growing up. But because his disdain for truth and honesty is so grand, he's now engaging in writing a book to manipulate the American people into thinking he was just like Kamala Harris. I grew up in a middle-class family. We had lawns where I'm from. Gavin Newsom's daddy was the lawyer to the billionaire Getty family in California, and that afforded Gavin Newsom all kinds of privileges. And I have no problem with rich people. Most Americans don't. But what we do have a problem with is a contrived and manufactured narrative about how you're just like us. And it's this commitment to being a robotic, empty suit who will say whatever, do whatever, who will even rewrite their own history in the pursuit of political power that people find so disgusting. Gavin Newsom will lament Donald Trump for his unprofessional and childish behavior, and then implement the exact same social media strategy, going as far as copying the way Donald Trump speaks, and say, oh, this isn't unprofessional, we're just mocking Donald Trump. Gavin Newsom will criticize...
That's a good movie. You know what? I never saw the sequel to that movie. I never saw Finding Dory or whatever the second one was called. But that sounds comfortable.
News that Donald Trump is putting election monitors in California to make sure that illegals aren't voting in California's redistricting plan. Take a look.
Obviously, 2024 was a federal election, but the Biden administration said...
How's it going, Snowden? I got some good jambalaya going. It's just what I needed. Got some bread and some jambalaya. I think I've seen it once. I like going to the used record store and buying used DVDs. That's what's up. I used to have such a fat DVD collection back in the day, but we never kept that great of care of our DVDs, so even back then some of our DVDs weren't working right and we would have to buy like new ones. They were too scratched up. Yeah, it's the perfect weather for jambalaya. And I think I might continue buying soup throughout the month of November. Just keep buying a bunch of different soups. I stopped paying for HBO Hulu about a year ago or so. This is what I do now. That's smart. Take a good break from those things.
DOJ monitors to 87 different jurisdictions in that election. The California GOP put up this onto X, saying, Governor, if there's nothing to hide or nothing wrong, why the concern in having the DOJ observe? What's wrong with transparency?
Let's transparency. Let's have the transparency of what went into their requests, allegedly, of the Department of Justice, the state GOP, and why they picked these particular 5 counties, and what allegations or what assertions and on what basis of fact are they asserting that there's been violations in the past. Why these counties? Why now? Why a statewide election? Very different than other federal elections or elections with candidates on the ballot. This is, again, a proposition. Good people can disagree. There'll be a comment.
How did you add your voice in the video? Which video? You record a video and then your voice is just in the video in general. I'm not quite sure what you're asking. All the videos? I just talked in it. I didn't do a voiceover, if that's what you're asking.
As everyone should be accommodated. They'll have determinations at the county level with the registrars to the extent they want to cooperate. That's up to them. I'm just arguing for people to keep their eyes wide open at what's going on in the United States of America. I said this months and months ago. What's happening in LA, what's happened in California is a preview of things to come. Watch this space with the DOJ. This is all team up.
I think my phone number is verified.
And fair and free elections.
If you consider ICE outside of voting facilities intimidation, that reveals you are banking on an enormous amount of illegal aliens to vote in your favor. Gavin Newsom cheats, he lies, he steals, and he seethes at the idea of people trying to stop his illicit behavior. The Democrat Party is so desperate that they are anointing Gavin Newsom as their guy, despite his track record of ruining San Francisco, of ruining California. And now they're so mad that Donald Trump is restoring law and order and...
Jambalaya is my favorite. Jambalaya.
Let me get you a cold one. Try one of these. That is the best buffalo wing in the county. You eat buffalo? No, it's just chicken. It was invented in Buffalo, the city. So it's not buffalo. You're all right, man?
We had a unexpected interaction. People did not think this was going to happen. Nobody thought it was going to be, but now it do. Nick Fuentes, who had been demonized even by Tucker Carlson, has now had Nick on his show. I don't know what to say, but let's listen to some of the clips.
The other thing I'm really worried about is what's happening at these ICE detention centers, where it's happening not far from where I live in Broadview, Illinois, where they set up an ICE detention facility and Antifa showing up.
Yes.
In order to protect ICE, the administration's putting DHS. Well, now they're protesting the DHS presence. And,
That's right.
and the administration of the governor of Illinois and the mayor of Chicago are telling Chicago police, don't help ICE.
Yep.
And they're encouraging the protesters. And what I see there is like a level of tension that just keeps increasing.
Yes.
And
Right.
there's leadership. There's civilian leadership on both sides. Like the governor and mayor, who are Democrats, won't back down versus a Republican president. There's a security division too, the police versus ICE, the police versus DHS.
You're right.
There's a constitutional question about the federal supremacy, you know. And I see all the ingredients of like a low-boil civil conflict,
Yeah,
full-blown
insurrection.
civil war.
Yeah.
And I'm not that guy, but I see all the ingredients
I do
there
too.
for that to happen. So I'm deeply concerned about where that will go.
How would you handle it if you're in charge? If you're the president, what do you do about that?
I think maybe this is controversial, but they have to crush the other side.
100 fucking %. Absolutely.
That's it, because you can do one of two things. You cannot challenge the left
That's
and
right.
let them do their thing.
And then they're going to just run you over, and eventually when they get power, they're going to crush you.
Or you can utterly confront them and defeat them. And
Destroy them completely. Put the mayors in jail. Put the governors up on the Insurrection Act for sedition. Put all the people that were doing the shit in front of the detention centers. Any of them that are violent, authorize the police officers to respond with violence to them. Immediately, completely shut it down. Bring in the military if you need to. Bring in the National Guard. Do whatever you need to do. Look and find out who's funding this. Take those people, charge them with incitement for terrorism. So basically the Republic is dead? No, the Republic is alive. An election was held, and the will of the people is being upheld.
remove hope from the equation. If you resist, you will be arrested.
That's
like
right.
we're just this
exactly,
isn't
yes. Make it to where there is not even a possibility that you're going to get away with it.
insurrection. There's
hold up.
From the equation. If you resist, you will be arrested. Like we're just this is an insurrection.
That's right.
There's 10 million people here illegally. We're
Yep.
getting them out. You're rioting. You're going to jail too.
Dylan.
Like it has to be crushed.
Yep.
But if you do anything less than that, if you do it,
Authoritarianism? It's not authoritarianism, it's called the law. I'm not trying to invent a new law. I'm saying we apply the existing laws to the people that are breaking them.
And if they
Also, by the way, them being able to push back and stop ICE is authoritarianism themselves.
that's when it breathes. That's when
Yeah.
oxygen is fed to this kind of fire. So if I were Trump, I would say screw 200 National Guard.
Send
Like,
in 1 million.
arrest the mayor of Chicago. Like, make it clear. Like Washington, you know? Bring in the troops and say the federal government is supreme. The immigration law is the law of the land.
That's right. We fought the Civil War. The Civil War was won. This has already been decided. There are no new rules, no new laws. We are just simply applying the rules, and people think that they have some sort of moral superiority, so they get to ignore them.
Land. If you're not on board with that, you're going to jail. If you attack ICE or box them in with your car, you're going to jail
That's
for
right.
a long time.
That's right.
Anything less than that, you might as well just not even bark up that tree at all.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. Because whenever all they do is they get arrested and detained for 24 hours, they wear that like a badge of honor. 15 years in prison, not so much. Maybe I'm misunderstanding, but what you're saying sounds like authoritarianism. Let me go ahead and ask you a question. What about what I'm saying is authoritarian? Name one aspect of this that is authoritarian. You're saying to destroy the other side. I don't like the extremism of it. Do you think that the government should destroy the idea of being violent towards federal officers?
Trying to put on some weight. Got this delicious jambalala. What's up, Mike?
Trying to hurt officers. They're actively trying to hurt people that are following the law, doing their job. Because this other, like you're
So
saying,
delicious.
the other side, it's not really about left or right. These are people who are actively breaking the law, being violent.
I could go for some gumbo though too. I like that okra inside gumbo.
Aggressive and intimidating other people who defy them. Can you tell me what the mayors and governors are breaking that warrants an arrest? They're actively working against the federal government, and I think it's sedition, and they should do the Insurrection Act on them. And if that's not it, I think take out all of the federal funding. Absolutely not. I'm USGC. I just want to get us along, man. I hate all this. How do you get along with a person who wants to violently attack you for following the law? We did get along. We had an election. An election took place. The election had this result. This was a core principal position of the election. It's not like this is some kind of like, oh, Trump's just pulling a fast one and it came out of nowhere. This was a core principle that Trump ran on. And also, the majority of Americans agree with deporting all illegal aliens from the country. So we're all getting along. I don't think that the responsibility there is on the majority to just simply, capitulate to these minority people who are actively breaking the law, being violent, hurting people, destroying property, and attacking officers. If you don't like the law, then change the law. There's a process for that.
Change the law.
I don't want full side to be in control. I want conversation and compromise. This is the compromise. How is it not a compromise? Like they're removing all of the illegal aliens. Why should you compromise? Like, let's say somebody murders a person. Why do you need to compromise with that? Why are you compromising with bad behavior? Yeah, Trump tried an insurrection and pardoned the people who did it for him. You still support him, then stop the thing and keep out the law. The agenda's so weird. Yeah, it was stupid that he did that. Absolutely. January.
He might have gone to eat something or do whatever.
And out of jail if they had served their time and given due process. If you go in and you're trespassing inside of a building or it's assault on an officer, it's about 4 to 5 years in jail, right?
James is
You just
spending
look
the
it up.
night.
The fact is that they would have been out of jail already. A lot of those people were political prisoners. Some of them should have spent 20 more years in jail. I agree with you. I don't think Trump should have blanket pardoned everybody either. But the reality is that these people are actively trying to subvert the government, and I don't agree with January 6th either. It's not like this is an either or.
So what are the other factors that prevent, I'm sorry I called you gay, by the way, but I'm always, I think I'm just too old or something. I'm like, what?
Asmund ends up saying some stupid shit like, I don't agree with January 6th. How do you agree or disagree with a date? That's interesting to me.
Is anyone married? You tell me, why aren't people married?
Well, I mean, honestly, it's the women.
You don't want me to say, yeah, maybe he is. I know he's a big Finding Nemo fan.
Are you ready for fun? Make every trip a joyride with the all-new Lectric XP Life 2.0. With lighter tires, reduced amperage use.
Women are extremely liberal.
I bet they're eating gumbo. Delicious gumbo.
To be around a girl that you like that was more liberal. Yes? Okay, everybody's saying yes. All right, well, there you go.
Especially after the last election, there's a 45-point difference between men and women.
Yeah.
The men are extremely conservative, increasingly. The women are extremely liberal.
Exactly.
What are they liberal on? What issue?
Exactly. Like, you see this with the free...
So much different flavors. I'll try and describe them all to you. Got a lot of spice in there. Cream pie flavor? Key lime pie. I'm just guessing.
from the arrests. Like 70-80% of the people that are in these protests are women. It's true.
Choose. Like, what does that mean, liberal?
Oh, on that, they're very feminist.
Like, actually?
Extreme.
Now I'm curious. Now we all gotta know what your cream pie flavor is, Lauren. I'm going for that French vanilla. Key lime pie is also my favorite. Banana cream pie. You got all kinds.
I like the idea of it. They like because of course I think all women naturally want strong men.
Of course,
they naturally want a Chad. You know, they want like a tall, buff guy.
I would say this is generally true. Obviously, like there are exceptions, but I think that the way that things have been going for thousands of years is probably the way that things generally are. Yeah.
But I think they like the idea of. None of them want to work either. None of them.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Of course, that's right. It's obviously true. It's always been true. I work outside the home.
Right.
You don't have enough work at home. There's a lot to do. But no, I completely agree. So that's why I question like the feminists in what sense?
Yes. And they like these vague appeals to equality. We want a chance to work and we want respect.
I think that the problem is that a lot of women nowadays want to preserve their privileges while also gaining equality in spaces that basically give them unfair advantages, right? So like they want to have, preferential treatment through scholarships or preferential...
Shut the hell up, older brother. Did you guys know Asmongold was my older brother? Fuck you, old man.
Processes through DEI, but they also want to preserve privileges, social privileges, like having the man pay for dinner or the expectation that a man will provide for them. Now, my opinion on this is that the way that we've been doing it for like hundreds.
Did you guys know I was related to Nick Fuentes on my sister's side?
If not thousands of years, that's the right way of doing it. I think that if a woman wants to get a job and she wants to work for herself, that's a decision that she and her husband have to make. But I, as a guy, I would expect to provide for and take care of my wife, and I would expect her to, provide for and take care of the house if we had kids, right? I think that is the success way.
I don't know. Probably bad because he doesn't send me any of his money.
Don't have those same value sets. You have a guy that has a more traditional value set like I do, marry a girl that wants to have a career. Well, as a guy, you're an idiot for doing that. It's like, again, it's like what I always say, don't buy a...
You ever eat soup and it makes you overheat? That's how you know it's good.
Values. This should already be like completely ironed out before you even get engaged, not to mention get married, not to mention have kids, right? So the problem, I think, really comes from there is a dual culture that exists. There is the traditional culture that exists that, a man...
Shut the hell up, Asmon. No one's asking you.
...is the person who takes care of the home.
Well, fuck what Asmon thinks about the home.
I think the only thing that's truly toxic is making somebody uphold one value, right? And then you have other people that...
Asmon trying to give his professional take, like he doesn't drink soda all day. Can't trust his advice on all types of shit.
Millions of cases of them working with multiple times, right? And so, like, millions of times, millions of times they've worked in both routes. But the problem and the issue is not either one of these. It's trying to tell other people that they have to be one of these. I think that really finding people that are like-minded with you...
Here comes the train. Aren't you so hungry after seeing that? Here it comes. Here it comes. Slipping on down. POV, you're my child. Get your food in you, boy. Get your food in you, boy. Savage possessed weirdo, and I mean that in a loving way. The demon of Jesus possessed me. Get your food in you, boy.
And they want half the stuff. And I think
I actually disagree with Nick on this. I actually am a fan of the child support and everything, and because it's best for the kid. Like, I don't really care. Like, if you have a kid, I think that a society that doesn't put its young people and its children first is going to become a dead-end society. And so, like, as much as I do agree with this, no, I do. I do. I think that really, if you're a guy, because also men bear this responsibility also. The big problem with this, and I think here's where the issue lies.
I just thought of a way to solve society. So, when there's a new person born, we just give them everything. So once you're born, you're entitled to everything. And that means anything and everything. So, when you're 13 years old and you want a horse, you get a horse. And when you want a car, you get a car. I think I just solved all the world's problems right there.
It's that men and women don't have equality in custody. I think if equality in custody was equal, everything else would make sense. So, like, for example, it makes sense that the parent that's not taking care of the kid should have to contribute to the well-being of the kid. This is 100% true, and it's what's best for the kid. So, like, if you have a kid with somebody else, and this kid's like 8 years old, you can't get along with each other anymore, and you've got to have this issue, I don't want...
You kids these days and your cream pies and your Chick-fil-A and your boba tea.
For that. But the problem and where it breaks down is in custody. Because whenever women get custody, probably, I don't know, what, 90% of the time, something like that, and men are always the ones that are paying child support, well then there's a huge distortion there. It's very clearly not the issue. So look at father custody stats, they obliterate mom stats. Well, I don't know about like which stats on what for what thing, right? But my point is that I think that child support as an idea is a good idea because it is beneficial for the child fundamentally. Yeah. And I think putting
you kids and your Dubai chocolate and your sushi and your Rock'em Sock'em robots and your Beyblade.
Have that whenever you have rigged court systems.
I think that was a
yes.
yes.
A lot of men are looking at women.
Looks like a yes to me.
Oz are the fat classic first-timers. They don't know that nearly half of all used cars have been in an accident. But Carfax shows how accidents impact price. Shop, yo.
You fucking kids.
Women, and they're very liberal. They're overweight. They have a very high estimation of themselves. I think that people call it hoflation. Yes, he doesn't know what it means. Their sense of their own looks and sexual value is very inflated. And so a lot of people are looking at these like frumpy, obnoxious, loudmouth, liberal women who are also very promiscuous and saying this is not actually appealing at all. And I don't.
This is the reason why I think a lot of guys end up dating girls that are like in other countries too. Yeah, I mean that's it. Disagree on child support, man, and encourages women to want a divorce. You didn't listen to the custody. Like you're an NPC. You're literally an NPC. You didn't even listen to the custody conversation. I probably should just ban that guy, Passport Bros. Well, yeah, exactly. Well, like if you can't get a girlfriend here because they're all obnoxious, weird, and fat, then
see that's the difference between me and Asmund. You're never gonna hear me say maybe I should ban that guy. But y'all can clip that and call me out in the future.
And was from Canada and then previously China. And then the one before that was from Sweden. Okay, so like I really don't have a lot of room to talk here.
Sounds awful.
Yeah, it is.
But if you believe in the patriarchy, as I fervently do, because it's just reality,
yeah,
we didn't choose the system. We were born into a system that is part of nature. Can't get out of it.
You're right.
So if you believe that that's true, which it is, then you think that men should lead, and if it's going to be better, men should make it better, because that's their job.
Right.
So you don't want to give them a pass, do you? It'd be like it's all the girls suck, so.
Maybe for Thanksgiving we can all come together as a big cream pie gathering. What's this Mr. Pepper he always has? It is a kind of cola. Dr. Pepper? Yeah, Dr. Pepper is a cola. I mean, it's got 23 different flavors in it, but it's pretty much like, it tastes a lot like cherry cola in a way.
So there are a lot of loser guys out there. Like, honestly, if you guys have any friends that are girls, right? Or like maybe a sister or something like that, you probably, if for every one friend that you have or sister you have, you probably have 3 stories of loser guys, right? Like, it's a huge problem. Now, I'm not saying the hoes aren't a problem too, but I think this is a both sides type situation. But the problem is that socially, toxic feminine behavior is accepted, and socially, toxic male behavior is shunned.
Yep.
That's the problem.
Exactly, Mike.
Structures. You know, women are allowed to do this by the legal system.
You know, cream pies and stuffing and turkey legs, all that.
To women.
Right.
Women go on Instagram and they get attention from thousands of men.
Yes.
So it's the incentives. But I would say that, because I hear this all the time, people say, well, the men need to step up and be better and lead the women.
Yeah.
Easier said than done.
They just don't want to listen, bro. Sometimes they just will not fucking listen. You explain the shit to them that no, they will not listen.
You know, they're at war with the system, and not even just the system, but also society. Because let's say you find one of these so-called good girls, Christian and traditional, but through osmosis, wherever you go, she's going to be in society. She's going to be on TikTok.
So you can't let her out of the house.
She's going to be on Instagram.
Yeah.
She's going to be talking to other women. And maybe she's one way when you meet and get married, but 10 years down the road, 15 years, 20 years down the road.
That's my dad said that happened with my mom. He said that whenever they started dating, she wasn't crazy, and then she went crazy over time. But in retrospect, I think that, honestly, I think it's kind of true, but like, I think they both were crazy. I think they both were crazy, really. I mean, it really was like, but it was like 2 different kinds of crazy.
People change.
Yeah.
And I think that women, as kind of the ultimate conformists, the ultimate enforcers of like social norms.
I think my dad said that my mom used to cook him fried chicken and fix her own car, change her oil and everything. And then after she got married to my dad, she...
Oh, God. Ah. Enough for Sam.
Stopped doing everything, and she just expected my dad to do everything, and it made him really mad. He's like, I got paid to switch. It's not fair. She didn't want to do a fucking thing.
Eventually, the pressure from society kind of gets to them.
I think there's definitely. Have you guys ever had like like a girlfriend or somebody or a girl you're talking to, like get influenced by some sort of like fucking social media thing, and then it like changes the way that she looks at stuff, or like she has some, or she'll like ask you a question. Like sometimes whenever it's like, Zach. So if I died,
free is always better. True.
Hey everybody, it's Tony Robbins. Look, there's a phrase that I heard years ago that I never forgot, and it's that stress comes from making things.
Howdy, partners.
Which one of my friends would you want to date? Any of my friends if I died? And it's like, if you could put my personality in another woman's body, who would it be? I mean,
Cantaloupe.
never asked that.
My sister.
I always, my policy, I'm single by the way. My policy is that I always answer it with the thing that they want to hear the least.
Questions girlfriends ask you. Would you love me if I was a cantaloupe?
Well, which one are you the most jealous of? Jessica? Yeah, Jessica.
Would you love me if I was a sister?
Uh-huh. Because that way you make them feel stupid. I don't have a girlfriend. Anyway, let's go to the next one. And so we even got...
Yeah, I like banana cream and key lime.
I don't even know if I'm going to read these. I'm not even sure if I read these, bro. But... Really? They're really going in on this. They love it. And wow, it's a good interview. I liked it a lot. Yeah, a lot of people were very positive. And let me go back. I see this one here, and there's another one. And
I thought you were a Fed. I
thought you were a Fed.
I was a Fed. Yeah, I'm not a Fed. Whatever, I don't care.
Yeah, we showed each other our badges. We know what.
No, but I thought you were a Fed because I was like, why not? It's not cucking to say you're not talking about all Jews when you oppose a foreign policy position. It's not. There's nothing liberal about that. It's just true. That's the Christian position, okay? And two, why are you attacking like the best people and not the worst people?
Well, yeah, I mean, again, he disavowed me for my views on Israel and said I talk too much about white people and Christianity. And to me, that's like a sincere ideological disagreement.
I get it.
And, you know, same thing with Marjorie. Marjorie fired my guy. She disavowed me. And, you know, and you worked with Blumenthal on that article, but you called me on the phone. And we talked.
I mean, I was like, what? From my perspective, and this is all so stupid and inside baseball and whatever, but for the record, I was like, first of all, who is this kid? I'm working at Fox News. I'm aware there's an internet, but I'm more out of it than you may appreciate.
Yeah,
and
I can
I'm
see
like,
that.
out of nowhere, attacking this one. I had Joe Kent to my house. I did this interview with him, and I'm always in search of a sincere politician. Not have to agree on everything, but I really believe sincerity is the whole game. If someone's heart is pure, he will be brave. I always have thought that.
Yeah.
And it's turned out to be true. Marjorie's a perfect example. And
She's crazy,
that's
but
all
yeah.
that matters. If you're afraid inside, if you're weak inside, you will crumble when it matters. So.
Remember what we were watching earlier? You remember all the Twitch drama? And there it is.
Oh, I really felt like, wow, Joe, don't agree with him on everything, of course, but I was like, this guy is really sincere. He's like a good person. And then you show up and you're like, he's a CIA officer, and I'm going to, I mean, he was a CIA contractor, but like really like, crush the guy. And it's like, why, of all people?
Well, I thought the interview was kind of boring, and I really didn't learn anything new about, I really didn't learn anything new. And I've heard Nick Fuentes give this exact same spill on other podcasts, so I felt like Nick was just repeating himself in this interview. And it was kind of boring and long.
Because I think that what she's doing is extremely courageous, and I think you're right, she is sincere.
So it sounds like you're, not to put words in your mouth, but your life experience has left so stung by the Republican.
Yeah, I saw him on PBD and heard all this before.
Anybody, it sounds
Well, no, I mean, these people attacked me when the rules were different, and now they got better, and now I'm good with them. I mean, I'm willing to be good with them.
You can't trust them, though. You can never trust. People that do that will roach out on you whenever it's inconvenient are going to do it again, because things always change. Things will change again. And when they do, you're going to have to consolidate people that will be on your side. Now, you always have to work with people, but you got to keep those people at an arm's length. You always have to keep those people at an arm's length. You can't trust anybody? Yeah.
But
the interview was just too long and boring, and they didn't get into anything interesting except for when they started talking about dating a little bit, I guess.
And the Ben Shapiro. Oh, here we go. Uh-oh. Oh boy, here we go. Now we're getting into the
I tweeted at Ben Shapiro. I said, I've never seen anything on the Daily Wire that's actually critical of Israel. and he quote tweets me. And at this time, I have 1,000 followers on Twitter.
How old are you?
I'm 18. I'm a
You're still a freshman in college. Yeah.
Mhm. And this is even before I started my show.
He didn't like that.
And I don't know, I probably got 100 likes on this tweet. It wasn't a viral tweet.
Big one.
He quote tweets me and says, "To accuse a Jew of dual loyalty is the surest sign of anti-Semitism." And like, this is how it sort of begins. And I see this tweet, and by the way, that was on Christmas Eve in 2016.
He immediately called you an anti-Semite.
Man.
So I'm driving to Christmas Eve Mass with my family, and I see on Twitter the notification comes up. Ben Shapiro quote tweets me, calling me an anti-Semite.
Oh.
And I was like, what is this? Like, why is this guy attacking me? You know, because I don't have a platform at this time. I'm not an influential guy or anything.
Sure.
And so then I put out another tweet similar. I said something like, if you're China first, you should live in China. If you're Mexico first, you should live in Mexico. If you're Israel first, maybe you should go live in Israel.
True. Abso-fucking-lutely.
And again,
it's got nothing to do with Jews.
He quote tweets me and says, "You're an anti-Semite."
That same night?
That's the kind of stuff that makes people. That's the reason why I think that there's so much legitimate
we meet in Schenectady.
criticisms of Israel like this, or people having dual interests or working in the best interest of Israel rather than America. That's what's caused so many of those people to become radicalized. That's exactly it.
I think a couple weeks
It's
later.
because you keep calling people that word, and that has nothing to do with it. This is a boy,
Happens a little bit
boyfriend,
further
yeah,
down the
exactly.
line.
Own a vacation rental? If it's not listed on Booking.com, it's invisible to millions of travelers on our platform. Don't let your vacation rental be invisible. Get seen, get booked. On Booking.com, Booking.yeah.
NetCredit is here to say yes to a personal loan or line of credit, even when other lenders won't.
And so,
Are you surprised that he knew you were?
yeah, I was. I was surprised at why he cared.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking, how does he even know
Probably just
who
saw
I
it,
am or what
honestly.
I'm about?
Yeah, probably saw it.
And it
Popped
turned
up.
out that Cassie Dillon, she had texted him earlier and she wanted him to take me under his wing. She texted him after that debate and said, you know, you really like this guy. He's amazing. He did this great debate. She goes, but he's a little too pro-Trump. He's a little too Trumpy. And he goes, I'll take a look. And so I guess the two of them
Decided
were kind
this.
of like grooming me in a sense. They wanted me to go maybe and be a Daily Wire, or maybe looking me as a potential conservative activist or influencer. And so they started paying attention to me, and the more critical of Israel I was, I started to get this really intense pushback from the both of them and from a lot of the people at Daily Wire.
Why do you think, so you're an 18-year-old college freshman, you're clearly talented and you're engaged or really interested, and you ask not crazy questions, like, what is this?
Well, they are crazy questions. In a crazy world, a normal question is crazy. That's the problem. Is that you live in such a radicalized, distorted reality that even something that's rational, natural, and normal to ask becomes insane.
And rather
That's
than
it.
explain it, they just call you a racist, call you an anti-Semite. Like, that's the first...
Well, that's the way that they do it, is they just shut down conversation. It's the same as left-wing people do. I mean, right-wing people do it too also, but I feel like, you know, systematically, I feel like left-wing people have kind of had the advantage on this for a while.
response. That seems like the least effective, well, it turned out to be not very effective in your case, but that seems like the least effective thing you could do. Why do you think they did that?
Way.
Well, I think that you have to look at it not in retrospect, because hindsight is 20/20. And so looking back, you could say they made a terrible mistake because look at sort of what they provoked or what they catalyzed. But at that time, you got to consider I'm 18 with no following, with no network. I'm coming from the suburbs of Chicago. My parents didn't go to college. I have no connections. And so for them, it was very easy that if they detected that a promising young guy was going to become anti-Israel in the conservative movement,
just stomp them out immediately.
They could crush that person easily
Yep.
and grind them under the heel.
Yep.
So they sort of were alerted, oh, there's a precocious young guy that isn't on board with Israel. We'll keep an eye on him. And if he gets too vocal or popular, we'll cut him down, we'll crush him. Because
this happens everywhere. It's very obvious. People wanting, it's the same thing I said before about Twitch streamers trying to shit on new streamers coming up because they want to maintain their hegemony. That's it.
At this time, as you know, in 2017, it's a very different time. 2016, 17, any criticism or dissent on the subject was a death sentence. You became radioactive, unhireable, blacklisted, and that's exactly what happened. And basically from then on, it was just this escalating series of blacklisting, censorship, hit pieces, rumors to try to ostracize me from the movement. And
while you're a college student?
Yes. As a freshman, yeah.
So looking back with that 2020 hindsight, I mean, Ben Shapiro seems like a big part of your political evolution.
Yes.
You were a fan/acolyte to an opponent and then just pivoted against everything.
Yeah.
That he believes.
Yeah, it was because it was this new dialectic that Trump forced.
Looks boring.
Trump planted the seed.
And the seed was
click. Yeah, I don't have anything else to watch though. What the fuck is going on with this computer? Look how low.
Boogie2988 has a meltdown online after being demoted from Locale Live. Alright, so this is like the 100th meltdown I've seen from Boogie. But apparently Keemstar fired Boogie from Locale Live, but then changed his mind and said he was just demoted to like an intern position. And Boogie had a complete full meltdown online. So let's go ahead and check this out.
I'm here and do this nightmare, and I'm in the middle of a complete, this isn't fake, this isn't pretend, I'm in the middle of an actual mental break. I'm in the middle of an actual mental break. So let's broadcast that to the world. Okay, just calm down.
People have mental breaks every day.
Fucking break!
This is throwing shit around.
I'm fucking great! I'm great! I'm great! I'm great!
What the fuck is Del Elgato?
Hey, this is great!
Christ!
Are you fucking great?
Are we gonna have to kiss his ass the rest of the show to get him to calm down?
No, we're not kissing his.
So Boogie's now going to proceed to just take an axe and start destroying his stuff. Like this is an arcade machine. He's about to destroy it.
What feels better about
And the thing is, I'm pretty sure this arcade machine was given to him by the company for free just to promote it. And look how he's using it. He's destroying it with an axe.
You could have gave it to Angel. I have to wait until you come back. You dumb.
Yeah, what an asshole.
This is what it takes. I need my axe to get it. I have the axe.
All right, it looks like we might have some chatters. We have somebody in YouTube chat. All right, one cutlery draw. That neon bit was very funny. Ha ha. Making his life worse. LOL. Well, welcome to the show, One Cutlery Draw. It's always nice to see some new faces in the chat. I've not seen you here before. And I'm glad you like the neon bit. Hopefully you like the boogie bit. And I'm not trying to make Neon's life worse. I'm just pointing out that he doesn't know what he's doing with women. Like he has the ability to like be living the life of his dreams right now, but he just doesn't know how. He doesn't have the knowledge. So I'm just pointing out what he's doing wrong. And hopefully he takes my advice, and going forward, he can live the life that he wants to be living, you know? All right, let's go back to Boogie.
Right.
All right, so now Keemstar gets in the car to calm Boogie down.
Now. Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
I need my axe. I got my axe.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Earlier today, we had a phone call, and you said, I'm not... Listen to me. Listen to me. Just...
All right, so I have a question for like the people out there. Do you guys think that Boogie is faking this for views, or do you think he's actually having like an honest mental breakdown? Is he faking it for views, or is he having an honest mental breakdown? Because either way, he's a bad person. Either way. If he's faking this for views, then that's just disgusting to do. Like taking an axe, destroying your stuff. But if he's not faking this...
Why is it wrong to do something for views? I don't get it.
For views, and he's like having an honest to goodness mental breakdown, then this man should not be on the internet. This man is a danger to himself. He's a danger to the people around him. He's in danger to every single person on this call. Like, either way, it's not a good look. Either way.
Listen, just listen. Don't make noise. Just listen. Earlier today, me and you had a conversation. You said... Earlier today, me and you had a conversation. Earlier today, me and you had a conversation. You asked me if you were going to have to smash stuff, and I promised you you would not have to smash anything. I promised you that you wouldn't have to make a single thing.
Okay, so I don't understand what's going on, but like, Keemstar is saying that he promised Boogie he wouldn't have to destroy anything in his house. And Boogie is saying Keemstar lied because Boogie did end up destroying stuff in his house. Here's my question. How is that Keemstar's fault at all? How is that Keemstar lying? Like, Boogie's the one that broke the statement. Like, Keemstar's like, oh yeah, Boogie, you're not gonna destroy anything in your room. Boogie then proceeds to destroy stuff in his room, then blames Keemstar for lying, even though Boogie's in complete control of his own actions.
I did not lie. 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 And
He did this by himself.
I even told Rastov, do not make him break a single thing.
Yep.
Then why do I need a man to cut my head off?
He said at...
Dude, I will say, Boogie to me is just exhausting. Like, I can't watch Boogie.
That's wild.
Well, what do you think? Okay, felony murder.
That I'm charged with?
Yes.
No!
Yeah.
Why do you please no?
Now, what? To try
I'm charged with murder?
Yes.
When an addict named Stacy was brought in for questioning, the police were still unsure who the killer was. Stacy claimed that she heard a gunshot, so she ran to help the victim, but she was already too late.
Well, like I told you the last time I saw you, there's some things that came up in the case. People were saying some stuff that we need to talk about.
I lost my phone, so I'm phone again, so.
So, just to kind of recap everything, you remember the morning that Phil was murdered, all right? You came in and you told a lot of lies and stuff like that, all right? And it really misled how the case got started off, stuff like that. So that's why I brought you back in. We were able to settle some stuff out, you know.
Probably stuff that morning, yeah, I wasn't watching it. I didn't even know who he was until I came to it, you know what I mean?
You know, I talked to you and you talked about you only went there to help Phil. You know,
Yeah.
you heard a gunshot. Do you remember that morning vividly?
Some of it, I do.
Okay.
I remember we was sitting in the car, me, Simon, and Brandon out there at my grandpa's house, and Brandon got out, said he would be right back, he was going down the street to grab something. I thought he was going to get some more crank out. Well, that's when we heard a big boom, like, a minute, and that's when we went around there.
Yeah, saw he was in Japan. Guess he's going all the way around the world. I feel like that's when you got to be careful, though, is when you're traveling, though, because all types of shit can happen when you're traveling. Hammering the deals.
And then took off in my car.
Just in case you didn't get all that, Stacy claimed that she was in her car with some friends when one of the friends named Brandon went into the home of a man named Phil to purchase some more crack cocaine. Stacy says she heard a shot, and when she went to check on Phil, Brandon stole her vehicle and drove away.
Crack. Oh, crack. Using food as a weapon is a fucking war tactic, and the fact that no one is mentioning this infuriates me. You are not pro-life if you cause people to starve. Hot take, retard. Interesting hot take. I'm bored as hell, man. What's to watch? National Guard not deploying to Portland. What the fuck?
You want to change your life today? Make a decision. Focus on where you want to go instead of what you're afraid of. Really create your life on a new level. Whatever stops, whatever's got in the way, it's time to change it. Who's ready for this here? Say aye. Say aye.
There's 50 different things that I wanted, and my coach is incredible. It took me to a different level.
Well, we have some breaking news. As of right now, the National Guard will not be...
Talking about the Dem shutdown? I mean, people are talking about it, yeah. I don't know. Everyone's just blaming everybody else. The Democrats are like, it's Trump's shutdown, and everyone else is like, hey, man, open up the government. Democrats. So, you know, it's all crazy, man. Seems like they're not going to open the government, and there's probably going to be food stamp riots for November. Yeah. Yeah, something like they had they passed the bill like 13 times, but now they don't want to pass the same exact bill. Some weird shit. Who fucking knows?
Intimidating me. I am a dangerous faggot, and I will fuck you up. Leave me alone. I'll fuck you up too, buddy.
I'm a dangerous.
This is a new generation where someone brags about being an F-word. Dangerous.
I am a dangerous faggot. That's pretty lit as hell.
Deploying to Portland, even though they were allowed to deploy, then they were not allowed to deploy, and officially there is no deployment as of right now.
Portland for quite some time. So what happened, Nick? They cleared out the Antifa Caliphate?
Yeah, well, Jesse, they cleared out the camp, but this is not the first time they've done this, right?
Now, here's where things get interesting. Recently, the Portland police have decided to sweep up this entire encampment, start to arrest protesters, basically do their job. And many people are pointing out the only reason why the Portland police did that was in hopes that the National Guard will not be deployed to Portland. Now, the National Guard still has a chance to be deployed to Portland. That's going to be up to 11 judges. We'll get to that in a second. But first, make sure to please like the video. It's the #1 way you guys are helping this channel. And it also helps others see the videos as well.
Well, you better send that motherfucking National Guard, man.
And I think people want to see what...
I am a dangerous faggot.
Dangerous faggot! I will fuck you up if you keep intimidating me! I am a dangerous faggot, and I will fuck you up! Leave me alone! I'll fuck you up too!
Heck is going on with Portland? Is the Guard coming in or not coming in? Okay, so first things first, this is another pause from the 9th Circuit Court. Basically, like it says, another pause on the deployment of the National Guard into Portland comes Tuesday evening as judges for the 9th Circuit Court of Appeals voted to have a larger panel of judges look at the case. And this is a larger panel. 11 judges will be looking at evidence from the Trump administration as to whether or not there is justification for the National Guard. Now, here's the thing. We have to remember, when we cover Portland, typically we're talking about one isolated area in Portland. However, this isolated area, like you see on the screen, this quite literally looks like a war zone. There's a reason why the ICE building is all boarded up, and that cost $200,000 alone. And so the justification that the Trump administration used is exactly what we've been covering for the last 4 months. The Portland police have not really been helping out. The entire building is destroyed. The windows are shattered. Fires have been started, rocks have been thrown, it's total chaos. In fact, the Trump administration even talked about a guillotine that was put in front of the Portland Federal Building as a justification as to why we clearly need the National Guard in the area. So here's where things get very tricky. Now, this legal battle started almost a month ago when President Donald Trump announced the deployment of the National Guard into Portland on his Truth social media account. The president said that the city was war-ravaged. The president also authorized full force when it comes to fighting immigration and customs enforcement, ICE facilities that are under attack by Antifa. So basically, President Donald Trump talks about Portland as a whole being war-ravaged, and that's what these judges have to determine. Is there enough damage and chaos within this area of Portland and other areas of Portland that would justify sending in the National Guard?
And it came out, keep in mind, Jesse, on a Sunday. 140 days they had to clear this camp, and they decided not to. They decided not to until this random Sunday. So if you think government employees are coming out coincidentally on a Sunday to do this, then I don't know what to tell you. This is specifically because of the amount of attention we brought to the story out here and the fact that the National Guard, tomorrow, we're going to be hearing, they're going to be deciding whether or not they're going to rehear the case. And you can hear, they're still trying to harass me here on the sidewalk.
So that was Nick Sorter. And in the middle of that interview, he quite literally had a protester try to get in his face or get in the way of the interview. And Nick Sorter is like, okay, hold on. All of a sudden, the Portland police want to show up. Where have they been for the last 145 days? And many people, like we talked about before, are saying the Portland police are just trying to cover everything up as if nothing has happened. And this adds another complexity to this issue. Are the judges going to now look at what Portland looks like today? Everything seems to be cleared up. There's no more encampment. Or are we still going to look at all of the other evidence we've been covering for the last 145 days? And before we continue, make sure to please subscribe to my channel so I can keep you up to date with this Portland story. We have been covering it since day one, all the way back in June, and I want to make sure you guys are getting the best information out there. Now, continuing with this article, the federal government has been arguing that federal officers at the ICE facility in South Portland are under attack, while the city of Portland and the state of Oregon have been arguing that officers have control of the situation. And again, this is where we go into this nuance. Because within the last 145 days, federal agents had a pretty good case that they haven't been getting any help. Considering the building that they're defending, the entire building has nearly been destroyed, and there's a $4.5 million price tag to defend the building some more. Add in some more cameras, add in barriers, things like that. It's not like all of a sudden federal aid...
Anyways, what's everybody's plan for the rest of the night? What's the plan for Halloween? That's in 1, 2, 3 days. Halloween's in 3 days, almost 2 days. Talking about cream pies on Halloween. Nice.
Are just getting this help. No, they've been needing the help, the justification the Trump administration has been using. So I have no idea how these judges are going to look at everything. Because when the Trump administration is saying federal agents are getting no help, and now it looks like Portland police are helping, and then the Trump administration said,
yeah, I'll probably go home, see my family on Christmas.
well, people are blocking the roadway, and now no one's blocking the roadway. I don't know how that's going to work, because there's plenty of video evidence that suggests in favor of the Trump administration. Federal agents have been getting no help. We've covered this on my YouTube channel, but recently, within the last few days, the Portland police have been coming in and helping.
Barely.
It's beginning to look a lot like competition.
They haven't been living for time.
Nice. Oh, sweet.
Season premiere Holiday Baking Championship Monday night at 8 on Food Network.
Avoiding AI will cost you. Falling behind is no longer a threat. It's a guarantee. Feeling overwhelmed? That's normal. But that
To come out and my security is having to push them back. It's crazy out here, Jesse, when you have the Portland government trying to say that it's peaceful out here, when I'm not even allowed to be on a sidewalk and record, minding my own business, without people trying to attack me.
Wow. All right.
And keep in mind here, you've got you've got this safe house down the street here where violent criminals go to hide and to evade police at Antifa safe house, and police say it's too unsafe for them to go in there.
And so this is where things also get interesting for those 11 judges. Are they going to add into the fact that Antifa is now a domestic terror organization? And if the Trump administration is going to be labeling people as Antifa, and there's a safe house down the road belonging to Antifa, you would think that this is enough validity or enough evidence for the Trump administration to send in the National Guard. But at the end of the day, apparently it's going to be up to judges. But I do want to throw out there, at the very beginning...
Alright, I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Of this story back in June, Antifa was not technically a domestic terror organization. The Trump administration did not find them favorable, but now they are in a new category or classification. Domestic terror organization is quite a big deal.
Terror business.
Why can't, if Portland police knows where the safe house is, and they know there's a bunch of gnarly guys, probably with warrants, why can't they just raid the safe house and clean it out?
That's exactly what they said, Jesse. Is when they are called and told that somebody,
I mean, how much more proof do you need that when Nick Sorter is doing this interview, you have a police officer in the background trying to stop a protester interrupting this interview?
individual that went in and hit Katie Davenport, for example.
Mm-hmm.
When that person went and hid in that safe house, the Portland police actually told her on the phone that it was too unsafe for them to go in there.
Yeah.
So I guess that's why. That would be one reason that I would guess. And other than that, they don't want to piss these people off. I believe that top brass out here are afraid of the political ramifications of taking on Antifa. Now, the question is, what happens after this National Guard order and decision comes out of the appeals court down here?
Yeah.
Do they just allow them to all of a sudden rebuild the camp immediately? Is that what's going to happen?
And this is an argument from the Trump administration. The Trump administration is saying, well, the Portland police don't have enough police officers to actually assist federal agents as far as broader missions and really also protecting the federal building. But yet, here we are, we're going to go through another vote, and judges are going to determine whether or not this is the justification to send in the National Guard. Now, where we also get another curveball is that the city of Portland anticipated that the National Guard will be deployed to Portland. So you have something called 37719. I highly advise, if you have the time, go through this because I think you'll be shocked how divisive this policy is when it comes to the Portland police, even working with federal agents. So to me, I actually think the Portland City Council did not do themselves a favor with the sanctuary status policy. But basically in the policy, we're not going to go through all the details. In the policy, it talks about how the Portland police cannot work with federal agents if it has anything to do with deportations. But 37719 is so vague, this means that the Portland police cannot even make sure that the roadways are clear if federal officers are also walking into the roadway and they're wanting to move vehicles in and out of their ICE facility. That could be seen as assisting in deportation operations. Because I want to tell you guys something, I don't think a lot of people realize this. The federal building we're talking about here, this is an active working federal building. This is not like a symbolic building. This is a legitimate building where detainees, they live here, federal agents are operating. This is a place of work. This is where ICE agents come in and come out. So the point is, if federal agents are trying to transport illegal immigrants into this detention facility and the roadway needs to be blocked off from protesters, the Portland police cannot do that according to Portland's own policy. So I don't know how judges are going to evaluate this or even know this exists.
This e-bike turns every car into a truck. In the past, I've avoided investing money in a nice bike since I didn't own a truck and wanted to be able to take my bike out of town. Then I discovered the XP Lite from Lectric. It folds in half and can fit in most trunks. You can take this bike anywhere. No bike rack or truck bed needed. If you love exploring the outdoors, you need to check out Lectric e-bikes today.
Going to last a few days, and they decided, oh, we're going to enforce these rules just until hopefully the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals rules that the block can stay in place.
All right, Nick, you stay safe. I know there's a bunch of guys trying to harass your shot. Just stay out of trouble, and we'll go back.
Yeah, in the middle of the interview, again, Nick Sorter is being attacked. We're actually friends with the bodyguard, Ryan. Ryan was out there trying to tell the protester, just please stay out of the shot, stop trying to bother Nick. But to Nick's point, he's asking a very valid question. Are the Portland police officers just in the area momentarily as we go through this judicial process? And then when the court maybe says no National Guard, are they just going to disappear or are they going to stick around? We have no idea, but as of right now, I am here to update you with this breaking news. The National Guard is still on standby.
I'd like to look back a bit. A lot has happened, really, over the last few weeks. On September 28th, Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth sent you a memo directing the federalization of these 200 members of the Oregon Guard. What were your thoughts?
Yeah, now that I think about it, it's pretty crazy that it's been a month. Because we first got the notice that they might send in the National Guard on September 28th. So that's been literally a whole month ago now. It took a whole month, and they've just been stalling every day.
When you received this, was this a surprise to you?
No, it wasn't a surprise. We had anticipated it a bit, I think, so we didn't know what the number was going to be. But when we received the memo, we immediately went into action.
So even the National Guard is prepared to go into Portland, and he even said, "No, we anticipated, we were ready to go." And the training is all ready. There just needs to be a green light from the judges to allow the National Guard to come in. Now, as I make this video, this is all breaking news. Who knows what's going to happen? Maybe more federal agents are just going to flood the area. In fact, according to Kristi Noem, there will be 4 times more federal agents if you do not allow the 200 National Guard members to go into Portland, you're going to be getting more federal agents. So you can take your choice here. So that's the story. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. And again, I really thank you guys so much for being here.
Is that the story? Oh, is that the story?
Top level trolls or detractors of Phil ever. Maybe that's a bit premature. Maybe I'm sucking my own with that. But I really think once the dust settles and you're actually able to see beginning to end just how milked and felted Phil got during this whole arc and how much embarrassing dirt there is against Phil, I think even the most hardened detractors are gonna have to give me props for this one.
The king is back, baby. He's here to stay.
Darkside Phil! Darkside Phil!
I'm not freaking lying. I did tempt freaking Phil.
I care more about Phil's life than he does.
Go f yourselves. You disingenuous pieces of human fucking shit.
A 400-pound lesbian looking bum walked all over internet legend Darkside Phil.
So now this is it. Last chance. Unless you contribute in the next 5 minutes, the streak is legit dead.
Hello everybody, how are you doing? You alright? Today we'll be peeking into the shadowy corners of the internet and doing a deep dive into a niche saga that has passed most of the world by. A story packed full of twists and turns, ups and downs. A tale where an unexpected hero will rise to vanquish an unlikely alliance of online villains. And a morbidly obese puppet master will cackle all the way to the bank. But before we dive headfirst into the internet's anus and get lost in a pixelated void of algorithm-driven infamy, let's first meet some of the characters in this parable. Philip Brunel, otherwise known as Darkside Phil or DSP Gaming, is an infamous internet personality who got the nickname the King of Hate in his younger days when he played in competitive video game tournaments. Even at this early stage of his career, he was seen as rude, showing poor sportsmanship to his fellow gamers. Philip was unfazed by this nickname though, and even adopted the moniker for himself, which he used as part of his persona on his YouTube channel. Over the years, Phil has become best known for the time he accidentally recorded himself making love to Madame Palm and her 5 lovely daughters before a live stream started.
What is up, everyone? Hello, hello, and welcome. Oh, the camera's on.
We robbing white people on 11-1. White people, watch out.
Y'all was clutching y'all purses before. This gonna be the time that you need to clutch them. Y'all was doing all that shit at the wrong time. But this is y'all time to show out. Show out, D. I ain't gonna be mad at you. Y'all was clutching.
This mother has 7 kids, 7 different baby daddies, and she receives $3,000 a month in EBT, otherwise known as SNAP benefits. She has no regrets. She has 7 kids and she gets paid $3,000 a month in food stamps. Damn, bro. I gotta get off X, bro, for now. Let me check Instagram, see what's going on over there. Here's an interesting story. It says, Employees are submitting fake expense receipts generated by AI, and companies are failing to catch them. Switzerland just dropped the coolest passport redesign you'll ever see. I wish I was a criminal. Ugh. This is not a guy in a suit. This is a Neo, a new humanoid robot for your home. Yeah, right. Until you get caught. Yeah. It seems like a lot of them are never going to get caught, though. A lot of these people doing fraud on the food stamp system. You know what I mean? Like if you receive $3,000 a month in benefits and you have 7 kids, technically that's all legal. And I guess you're not doing fraud at that point. Because, you know, you hear about so many different cases of people abusing the food stamp system. Have a kiddo cap. Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're planning on just having kids, you know, if you're planning on just having more kids so that you can get more benefits, there should be a cap on that. It should probably be a 4-kid cap, you know what I mean? So that after you have the 4th kid, then you have to, you know what I mean? Then you have to figure out how to cover your own expenses or some shit. I don't know. 3? Yeah, probably 3. Since the the number of kids that people have nowadays just went down a lot anyways. Two to 4.
Hey, sweetie.
I don't know. Everyone's in control of their own experience. Kinda.
People now charged in a gang sheriff in Upton County.
Follow on, man. And let me out this motherfucker. Hey, yo, telling Louis they super exclusive. I'm riding with Shooter, they making the movie. I'm at it all counting, they how you do it. I'm flexing finesse and I do it for stupid. I'm dumb and stupid, my brother's salad. No salad, I'm dressing like Thousand Island. You ain't buying no work, why the fuck you down? In the back of the maintenance, I'm counting that.
Wow, this guy's been locked up for years. He finally got out of jail. When did Hoodrich Pablo Juan get released?
Hoodrich Pablo Juan was released from a Georgia state prison
October
on October
19th.
19, 2025.
Damn. How long was he locked up?
Hoodrich Pablo Juan was arrested in October 2020 and released on
5
October
years.
19, 2025, which is nearly 5 years of time served. He
Goddamn.
I mean, make these dollars on every child. Fresh out the slum, I go money back up. Told my tell how to travel on count. Looking like money, I know they don't help. Fuck up the struggle, then fuck on the downs. Chrome hearted, hold your bitch up for ransom. Young nigga trapping out there with no lunch break. EA Sports, I'm gonna play like 2K. I'm the number.
I guess we start with Bill Burr. You know, Bill Burr, former funny comic, former fun guy, I guess. And now he's just, you know, it's all about, you don't like white people, especially white women. He's a lib. Yeah. So I think that covers it. And just all around vindictive asshole. So here's Bill. He's, I guess he's on a show or something. Yeah. He calls white people narcissistic. Imagine a culture, a society, a group of people, white people, and it's like they're narcissistic. Have you ever seen a group of people that have been more welcoming, sharing, open to other people's ideas, to the form of almost being suicidal? You know, there's a lot of people that white people not only tolerate but celebrate that want white people to be gone. They don't want white people on the face of the earth anymore. And we just, you know, okay, yeah, that's good, that's good. So, you know, Bill saying white people are narcissistic. Anything white people are proud of or that want to crow about, they've earned it. Amazing culture of amazingly innovative, resourceful people and intelligent people. And to say they're narcissistic, but then he says a bunch of other things too. Let's just watch and comment, shall we?
I think white people as a race behave like narcissists. We're like, oh, that never happened. Ah, that was a long time ago. I'm not going to hire you, but get a job, you lazy bastard. Like, and you choose to live this way. Like, we as a race kind of just don't take responsibility for anything or just say it was a long time.
I think everybody doesn't take responsibility for things they don't want to.
Once again, I think everybody's doing that. No, there's adults out there. There's people out there that actually be like, you know what, you're right.
Well, we're not getting into politics.
Oh, I'm not getting into politics.
So the Japanese, they take
I was
responsibility for Pearl Harbor.
including liberals. I feel like liberals are
a curse.
They're the worst. They're the worst.
Curse.
They're not a curse. Relax.
I'm a middle of the road guy.
You're not. But we'll let you say that. Everybody thinks they're middle of the road. You lean. Everybody's leaning. Like the people on that.
Well, I'm leaning because I'm not crazy.
Look, can I tell you something? The whole world makes sense to everybody in their head.
Yeah, in their head, but you know, you still have this ability to reason things out and look and go, oh, they're fucking crazy. If I think someone's batshit crazy, it's not because I'm crazy or my ideology, I'm so fixed to my ideology that somebody that disagrees with me is automatically crazy. Hi, this is Anthony Cumia.
Hello, I'm Gavin McInnes.
And together we're...
Well, TPI helped me. So yeah, I think TPI, you know, they got the funds. You pretty much have to go where the funds are, so you got to use TPI or Central City Concern. And the best way is to, you know, utilize all their resources and stay out of trouble. Because there's a, at TPI, they use equity. So when they use equity, sometimes even if you were there first, someone can cut the line because, you know, they're in a situation or whatever. So lots of people will cut the line under equity in TPI. I saw it all the time. I saw some people were in the shelter for a long time, not getting any help, and then some people were there for a short time and they were able to get help because of whatever. If you're a minority or whatever, you get benefits. If you're black or any type of other race besides white, you get extra help. They don't have any organizations built for just white people, but if you're any other race, they have like specific organizations and funds to help those people. Otherwise, if you're white, like I am and was, then you just got to go through the shelter system and deal with the equity. You got to deal with people cutting in line and shit. So you'll see other people get helped before you get helped, but at the end of the day, they're gonna have to help you if you're there for long enough. So that's what I would say about it.
Time ago? Yeah, say things like get a job. Oh, they won't hire you, but get a job. Look around. Every race of people get work. Go to an airport. Go to any airport in this country and tell me the vast majority of the race of people working at the airport.
You want to change your life today? Make a decision. Focus on where you want to go instead of what you're afraid of. Really create your life.
So if my friend has SSD,
People of
they
color.
would, yeah.
They run the fucking airports.
Yeah. So if your friend was on disability or whatever, then yeah, since you're not, if you go to the shelter and you're not completely broke, you know what I mean? If you have any kind of income like SSD or something like that, and then you go into the shelter, then they'll kind of speed you up and help you out finding a place, help you get into some subsidized place quicker. So a lot of people who come into the shelter, if they have Social Security or whatever, they just need help finding something, then those people usually get help pretty quick. Because it's not hard to find like a low income place. They're plugged in with all that. They know the places that are available and shit. So you could probably get streamlined. But yeah, there's all types of situations where you can get sped up through the process or cut in line a little bit. Especially if you have like more resources. Like some people would come to the shelter and then they would be gone within like a week or whatever, or a month, because that's how fast that they would find another place for them to be rather than the shelter.
And oh, we can't give you a job, but go get a job. Is that really what's happening? When I heard that the SNAP benefits...
That's what's up, yeah. I'd say they should have some luck with it. I guess it kind of depends what time of year you come into, because certain times of the year the shelter's more full, and I think during the summertime is when the shelter is there's more open spaces at the shelter during summer, because a lot of people will choose to just have their tents outside and shit. But when it comes into October, November, December, January, and all that, like the winter and the springtime, then there's probably more people in the shelter to avoid the weather and stuff. So it might be a little harder to get a spot, but you never know. And they have been opening up more shelters in the past couple of years since I checked on the amount of shelters that there are around here. Definitely winter season they've come full. Yeah. So a couple of years ago when I was homeless, there was only so many places for men to go. There's way more shelters for men, or women I should say, and there's way more shelters for people of color. So if you're a man, there's a lot less shelters, which is pretty fucked up to me.
November 1st, no money for SNAP benefits, EBT, welfare. And the Democrats saying this is 40 million people that will be without their benefits and food for their kids and this. 40 fucking million? That's like 10% of the country. You mean to tell me 10% of Americans, the people in this country, just can't figure it out? Can't figure out how work
no problem
and pay and then shopping for food and feeding people, living within your budget?
But yeah, they always tell people to call 211 for the most up-to-date info on all that type of stuff. Or you can find one of those. Sometimes they have these little booklets around town that are updated from time to time, and they have all the different resources in there. It has like all the places that serve food during the week, or places you can get clothes at and shit like that. So those are really resourceful books to find around town. Probation went well, by the way. I just have a virtual visit next and an email to do also. My lawyer called today for the county I live in. She's gathering more details about the two options I have. Shit, that's good. Hopefully it resolves in a good way. They should bus the campers to California. Right. Keep the place open for the non-campers. Right, yeah. I agree. There needs to be a place for campers, and then there needs to be a place for anyone who doesn't want to camp. And then the campers can't just be on the sidewalk all the time, because hopefully that's something they figure out within the next year or so here, because it's getting ridiculous.
In your means, 10% of people can't figure that out. And I said last night, I'm willing to go 2%. 2% of the American people, somebody needs help. I don't know. For some reason, they just can't work. They can't figure it out. They're physically disabled. I get that. 10%? I am positive the vast majority of that 10% is sucking on the government fucking.
What I don't get is why don't they just assign jobs to people? You know what I mean? Why don't they just assign people jobs? Then people wouldn't be always looking for work. They were assigned a job. Then they wouldn't have to worry about their income. They wouldn't have to worry about looking for, you know what I mean? Just assign them a job that they can do. I don't fucking know, man.
And they're not willing. They're able to work, but completely unwilling. And it's been generations of their families, you want to call them families, have been doing the same thing.
Yeah.
and they have kids, and their kids.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of shit we could learn from other countries like Germany, Singapore, and even China. Like in China, they can build like a whole bridge or a whole apartment complex in a day with their advanced construction system, and we need to fucking steal that technology or fucking take, you know what I mean?
Grow up and they.
Because if we could just build a new apartment building every day, then there wouldn't be no housing crisis. I don't know, man.
The kids on welfare, and then they have kids, the original mother's grandkids, and then they.
I don't know. I think we need more jobs where people can work from home, because a lot of people just don't want to show up every day. That's part of, you know, even if the job isn't so bad, the commute and the time frame is the worst part. Like people don't like to be on schedules like that, like 9 to 5 every day type shit. I think we need to like get rid of that shit. Though China, buildings that get built fast, many underlying issues. Yeah, probably true. Well, we need to speed up our process. That's all I know.
Teach them how to go on welfare, and that's their job. They don't know of real work. Why would they do that when they have this welfare thing going on? Get a job. Yeah, get a job. I love you like Bill. What's so wrong with saying get a job?
Right.
With 10% of the country.
Well, yeah, you might be right about that. But if it's for like short term, you know what I mean? They might be Temu buildings or whatever. They might go up fast and then crumble just as fast. But in the temporary time, to get people off the streets, I think it would be better than tents and shit, especially in Oregon. Like in Oregon, it rains all the time. Your tent never stays dry unless you have a tarp, and even if you have a bunch of tarps, your tent's always gonna be dry. It's like it's just not a good long-term thing, and it's been a long-term thing. Just like tents all over the place, like soaking wet tents. Documentary investigating the buildings, talking about a temp housing for USA. Yeah, we need temporary housing until the housing crisis is solved.
Sucking off the other fucking 90% of working people. What? Oh, narcissists. They don't want to fess up to things they've done and take responsibility. Take responsibility? What about the black community? Bill? They taking responsibility for the unbelievably enormous amount of crime, violent crime they're committing? There's an excuse for that. Oh, and then it got to go back to the narcissistic white people and slavery. Oh, that happened 200 years ago. Oh, is that the excuse for the unbelievable fucking predisposition to crime that black people seem to have?
You're not going to be replaced by AI. You'll be replaced by someone who understands how to.
But there's, you know, and he tries anytime, because I don't know who that was talking to him in that podcast thing. But they were even saying, you know, hey, no one wants to take responsibility. Oh, really? No one? Like, no, it's just like white people. It's just white people. Everyone else has a legitimate excuse. But white people, they're just being narcissistic and uncaring and all the rest of it. Oh, is he fucked? I'd love to know what happened to young Bill Burr. Young Bill in his house with a bunch of brothers and sisters. He's got Billy Corgan is a brother, and who knows what happened there, whatever happened there. And then, you know, the father, he's said all this stuff, was a bit abusive. So I don't know. Maybe that made him grow up and want to just hate his father, make his father miserable. So I won't get a job. I'll be a comic. I'll talk about all the shit that my father kind of practices. And then I'll get older and I'll marry a black woman. That'll piss him.
Here's my biggest problem. Oh yeah, the tiny houses, they're pretty good, I guess. I mean, yeah, I don't know. The tiny houses are better than tents, I think. But my biggest problem with the shelters is that when you have a shelter, all the money that goes into the shelter goes towards paying the staff. So you got full-time staff there getting paid like way more than they deserve, and they're not actually doing anything. They're just there, you know, they're just there. And the money that goes to pay their salary, for the most part, should just be going straight to the homeless people so they can get the fuck out of the shelter, in my opinion.
Off, and I'll just talk down about white people all the time and women and
shitters, trash.
There he
everything
is.
they touch. I mean,
carved
shit.
out a nice little career, but
Yeah.
going
Yeah.
to the Riyadh Comedy Festival.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Like, if you know, the tents wouldn't even be such a bad thing if they had a fucking handle on the trash and the place to go to the bathroom, but they don't. There's literally nowhere to go to the bathroom anymore if you're homeless, unless you want to use one of the fucking 25K, you can have a house. Oregon sucks with funding. It's crazy, man. Drazen. Hell yeah, let's go Drazen. The homeless industrial complex is real. Yeah, and this guy, Kevin Dahlgren, around Portland, he shows it all the time. He shows how they get new tents all the time, and then the clean streets people will come in and they'll clean the streets up and bag up all their shit, take the tents away. So then the homeless have to get more tents, and it just keeps going in a cycle like that.
Might have put it over the top. That might have really gotten people to go, oh, fuck this guy.
I've seen Channel 5 a few times.
Fans, not older age-wise, but it's fans from way back.
Yeah, I live in Chinatown, and I see it all the time. The tents just move from one spot to another, but they always end up in the same couple of spots. You know what I mean?
They'd had it with his bullshit.
Tent industry be popular.
And then his current fans, they kind of looked at the Riyadh Comedy Festival in Saudi Arabia and went, oh, ugh, what's he doing? What's he doing? He's got Star Wars money. Why go over there for $1 million? And so, you know, I think Bill is in that place right now where it's not very popular with his fans. But who knows, you know. Here's what showbiz, especially in the comedy world, that's what it is. Your peaks and valleys, your ebbs and flows, and who knows? Who knows? Maybe people will like a self-hating, guilty white man again.
Yeah, and the worst part is how not only here does the problem not go away, but we're importing more people who want to live that lifestyle. So you just hear all the time about people sending their people from across the country to Portland, just because they know it's a crazy shithole where you can get away with a bunch of shit.
It'll get back to that. I don't think we like self-hating, guilty, want to inflict pain on yourself out of spite white people. I don't think we like them right now. I don't think they're very popular. They were a couple years ago. Now, not so much. not so much.
Welcome to the mistletoe. Thanks so much. Have a great holiday. Every charming little town has a dark underbelly if you know what to look for.
And here's another one.
Yeah. Yeah. Right over here, there's an overpass where they fucked up the overpass, the freeway exit or whatever. And so now there's just a thing that leads to nowhere, and it's like a dead end, and that's where all the people camp and shit, and under there. So just a couple blocks, like 2 blocks away, they used to camp there in big numbers, and then they finally moved them out of there and tried to plant some stuff there. But now they camp there in smaller numbers. And yeah, they're still over there, but in smaller numbers because they don't want it to be as big of an eyesore, I guess. I don't know.
This hag actress, Ellen Pompeo, she's talking about like white men. It's always white men, and especially now, like they're
yeah, and the rat problem hasn't gone away at all. Just yeah, very recently most of the time when I ride to Safeway, I have to ride through Chinatown, past TPI, and over into Pearl District. And anytime I take that route, I always see tweakers, tents, and huge rats all the time over there.
struggling. These actors and comics like Bill and all these actors are really struggling now because they see the turn. They see what has happened.
And in fact, even if I look out my window right now, probably, well, I would wait like an hour or so. And then if there's no one out there on the street, you can see rats coming out of the sewer and then climbing into the trash cans like right outside my window. Big ass rats.
Since about a year ago when Trump got elected and people started getting tired, the exhaustion, the black fatigue, and all the stuff that the left has been saying is Whitey's fault. Yeah, we just kind of turned around and said, nah. Well, then you must be oh, you're gonna use that word? Racist? We don't care anymore. No one cares. You used to gasp at someone calling you racist.
There's a homeless guy.
I'm special. But most white people, they gasped and had to be like, no.
Over there's
please,
where
no,
the...
I'm racist. Now, you're a racist. All right. Good, yeah.
It's Anthony Cumia's show, Compound Media. But yeah, you can't really see because the tree's in the way, but there's like a sewer thing over there, and then they crawl out of the sewer sometimes and go up into that trash can. But look, they put these fancy decorations out here to make it look a little Christmassy, even though it's only October. Oh, is that some, I think I see some sirens, some red and blue lights, so there's probably an ambulance or cops out there too. Typical Portland.
I am, thank you. We get my Burger King crown and my red bandana because I got a flight to catch. People, they don't care anymore about being called racist. And it's nice. It's pleasant and refreshing. So they're trying real hard. There's still that same script of white people, white men, the evil white man. And now it just seems passé. It's something, I remember that a couple of years ago, people were saying that. And now you watch people criticizing white men, straight white men, and you go, oh, right, nostalgic, that's cute. So it doesn't have the same impact, but they're still trying. So here's hag Ellen Pompeo saying, now talking about white men. This is from the View.
Well, the thing is, the homeless people will tear those fucking lights down. So I think it was like a week ago on the other side of the street, they hung some Christmas lights up, and a homeless person got mad at the lights and threw them on the ground. So I guess that's what they're gonna have to be dealing with like all Christmas season, is people tearing down those lights and shit.
Something, let's watch.
And I hope
Yeah.
they look at themselves and ask themselves, we all should ask ourselves, why do we look at something and at face value make a judgment about it? I think we...
Sisters of the Road is a few blocks from me. I'm like, I'm by the river. The river's like 2 blocks that way. And then I'm in Chinatown, in the heart of Chinatown, where the craziest people are.
As human beings, and I think we all need a lot more empathy right now, and so I hope we take that away. I mean, why are old white men the only ones who are allowed to be felons? No one else can stay in this country if they're a felon.
Right now, US Cellular makes it easy to switch and get $1,100 off any phone with no trade-in.
No trade-in? But we're willing to trade in our teeth.
Nope, you don't have to trade your teeth in or an old phone.
I like that.
Yeah, your parents get an amazing deal.
Oh, yeah, Miss Mouse, this one.
Yeah, you...
I think it's retarded.
It's an interesting area. I never wanted to live in this area, but I got kind of assigned here. I got assigned to this building. So if I could choose my own building, I wouldn't have chosen this one.
What she was trying to say is, why are old white men allowed to be felons in this country without being thrown out of the country? Do you understand how this works, you dummy? You're an American citizen. You
Hanger on from Jesus Saves. I don't know.
have the right to due process. You're a felon. You pay your debt to society. Whatever the process is. And what, only white men are able to do that? Old white men? You don't think there are black felons that get released? We see it all the time. They're not going to a halfway house and then going to a job during the day and turning their life around. We see these 35 crime rap sheets. They're not being deported. I would love it, but they're not. She's trying to say like, some of these people that are being deported, they're illegals, they're here, and then they commit a crime and they throw them out of the country instead of giving them due process. And then she's got to say old white men.
Yeah, Blanchett is. Actually, yeah, I should have said that. So Blanchett is, it's on the same block as me. It's just like on the next block. So I live right next to Blanchett House, and they actually have a, their parking lot used to be fully open, but in the last year they put up a fence around the parking lot, so you can't really go into the parking lot now. And there's also a skate park there. They put a skate park right next to Blanchett, like right off the building. So it's kind of interesting. And then right across the street from Blanchett House is, they put like a community garden there to kind of like make the area look nice or something, but it's kind of weird. And then homeless people will sleep right next to that garden and shit. So such a weird area.
Why are old white men the only people that can commit a felony and stay in the country? And the dumb audience chuckles, and the fucking barren wombs at the table. They chuckle at her little joke about white men. Just fucking shut it. It's old hat these days, lady. And the table at the View. No one cares. Old white men. Just sounds retarded. And even the context she's using it in is retarded. Ugh. I don't even know who that is. She looked sort of familiar, but I would be like, oh, Ellen Pompeo? Oh, that amazing actress? The dickless Daniel Day-Lewis, Ellen Pompeo? I don't know who the fuck she is.
Yeah.
And more important...
Yeah, city all my life, yep.
Don't even give a fuck. Don't even give a shit. Yeah, this is sexual harassment on public transportation, PSA, and again, falls into the same kind of thing, where it's the evil white dude, and it's just, this isn't factual. This isn't what's happening on public transportation. If you're going to do a public service announcement trying to let people know that you should report sexual harassment on trains or buses, you should probably use people in your PSA that are a little more representative of what's really happening. Over in England, which I think this is where this PSA comes from, it is people of color. It is third world savages that are committing these sexual harassment and assaults and murders and what have you. But, why not show them? And why not show a white woman being sexually harassed on the bus? But no, they gotta, under the guise of a public service announcement, drive that propaganda and brainwashing into people's heads to make them think that black women are being assaulted sexually on buses and trains by white men. This is not happening. It is the lowest demographic statistically. White men sexually harassing black women is the lowest instance of that happening.
That's tick.
Demographically.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I actually stayed at a couple different shelters. Most of the shelters I stayed at were shitty, but eventually I got to stay at a 24-hour shelter, and they were kind of cool about us going and smoking weed. Like we were allowed to go into the courtyard and smoke weed. Just had to be kind of discreet.
But they use it as a representation of what's happening on these public transportation, that black women are being sexually harassed by.
Which was cool. They were chill about weed, but they weren't chill about like alcohol. So like, if you came into the shelter and you had like an unopened beer or something like that, and they caught you with it, you'd get kicked out.
Men, believe me, we don't want to be near them. Never mind touch them. So watch this little piece.
The man in the grey suit is staring at you.
And he's in a suit.
It's him again. You can feel his breath.
Look
Would you report it? Is that his bag?
He's married.
He's not carrying one. 1 second. 2 seconds. Would you report it? He finds an excuse to lean into you. Would you report it? He pushes his groin right into you. 90% of unwanted sexual behavior on public transport goes unreported. You can report anything that makes you feel uncomfortable. Report it to stop it.
up to 800.
Oh, they knew I was homeless, yeah. Yeah, my family is weird like that.
Can you even? He's a married white guy in a suit on a train. Oh yeah, those are always that demo notorious for sex.
Thank you, appreciate that.
Married white guys coming home from the office, going home to his wife in a suit and tie on the bus or the train. Oh, those are the people pushing their dick into black women's asses. It's pure propaganda. Pure propaganda. They could not possibly show a Packy.
Thank you.
On a subway rubbing his filth against a white woman on a train, which is the vast majority of these cases. Let's be honest here. Some third world savage, smells like piss and curry. They're rubbing the ass of white women. But you can't show that. That goes against the propaganda that they're spreading or trying to spread. So the white guy in the suit with the wedding ring, he's the one harassing a black woman. Oh, fuck. Shut up.
Damn. That's crazy.
It's funny.
Yeah, I remember that shit. The Boston bombing was a wild time. Wasn't that in 2012? I feel like it was 2012. Was the Boston bombing in 2012? 2013. Okay. Portland, Oregon spent $531 million in Tri-County funds in 2023, along with nearly $1 billion in Metro tax. I know, right? And I was still homeless in 2023, and I was like, "Where's all the fucking money going, bro?" I was like, "Man, when are they gonna use that money to fucking help out the fucking homeless?" Offshore banks accounts is where the money went. Yes, exactly. I got out of jail in 2012. Dave was my old cellmate. Yeah. It's all wild to think about the recent past nowadays.
It's like a parody. It's funny. It's funny because it's so outlandish. It would never happen. Those are funny. Like when you see a sketch that's on the show, perhaps SNL, and the scenario is so completely impossible that it becomes funny. It's a type of humor. Yeah. And that's what I see in that. And then it hits me that, this is propaganda. They're using this to make white men look bad. And it gets a little annoying, but it's still funny in the presentation. Really? Where is this? What planet? Is that a Black Mirror episode? Because it ain't happening in the real world. I'll tell you that. Just ain't fucking happening. Oh my God. So.
I don't know. It doesn't seem like Trump is getting as much as he should be. And I'm not saying he's doing anything bad. But I would expect them to be going after him more than they are. Even after the debate, they've been playing some clips of him from the debate, but I've been like, yeah, that's what I'm supposed to think that's bad. Even him going there eating your dogs and cats, I loved it. That is classic Trump. It's 2016 funny Trump. It.
Damn, bro.
Consuming food on camera is an incredibly popular form of content on YouTube. From mukbangs to hot wing interviews.
Damn, bro, that's bullshit. Sounds like Boston's corrupt as hell. Fucking Boston.
Classic TV style food challenges. There are many ways creators go about growing their channels from eating. There is one person that easily stands out amongst this crowd of foodies, and that's Shoenice22.
7 ounces of glue in less than a minute.
Shoenice is an obvious standout because, as you can see, the things he consumes on camera are insane. From scoffing down Apple headphones to chugging Elmer's glue, there's seemingly no item that Shoenice won't put into his stomach. Shoenice wouldn't just eat ridiculous objects. He would also become popular for slamming entire handles of alcohol for his followers' entertainment.
Jesus. I found it on the ground and thought it looked cool. Yeah, I know, right? I found like shit like that before. That's crazy. You got jail time for that.
Authenticity of these slams will be debated.
Yeah, I know, right? Knowing our justice system.
Later on in this video though. Shoenice has been eating and drinking unconventional items on camera since 2008, and he has even been featured on TV shows like Tosh.0.
When was the first time you ate a tampon? I'd say probably 7. I swallowed it without water though, and it swelled up like an umbrella in my throat, and the only thing that saved me was the string hanging out of my mouth.
Shoenice's unconventional rise was inevitably met with a well-deserved fall. Throughout the past decade, he has been exposed for a litany of things that include a variety of addiction problems, scamming his fans, and there's even accusations of pedophilia. In the current day and age, all Shoenice really does is get obliterated on live streams while begging for money or trying to shill his cameo. The once popular internet enigma has now all but been forgotten. This is the curious case of Shoenice22.
Hey everyone, Shoenice again.
Google, suck my dick. YouTube, suck my dick.
I guess you used to live with either your wife or a serious girlfriend, and she kicked you out because she couldn't handle the fame.
Yeah, I lied about that on
I thought you might have.
Lights.
Uh-huh.
It's actually from my pill addiction. Hey Christopher, nice talking to you again. Whatever. Either way, can you have your mom start the divorce proceedings so we can end this all? Because I'm sleeping out on the side of a fucking mall. I fucking, yeah, you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. I had to do what?
That's what's up.
Entertain you fuckers?
Find what you love what you find. Only at Total Wine and More.
Shoenice, whose real name is Chris Shue, was born in Albany, New York on May 30th, 1969. According to Chris, his upbringing wasn't the most ideal. He was raised with 2 other brothers by a single mom. Chris's dad was originally in the picture, but left the family very early on in his life. This abandonment would cause Chris's mother to start drinking, eventually becoming an alcoholic.
My father wasn't home every night, and eventually there was a for sale sign out, and we went from like a nice, everybody had their own bedroom, to like a 1 bedroom with my mom, you know, who Literally just started drinking from all the problems.
Because Chris's mom had a drinking problem, she was hardly doing any parenting, to say the least.
Yeah, sounds like the better option.
Two brothers would constantly find themselves up to no good, vandalizing the neighborhoods they would inhabit. Their antics would constantly result with them being evicted by the landlords that dared allow the chaotic Shuey brothers to stay in their homes. Chris's mother's alcoholism during this time would only continue to worsen, with complete blackouts becoming a routine thing. Eventually, his father would re-enter the picture and take custody of the 3 children he walked out on years prior.
You know, my father eventually came and got us, and
nice.
Times went on.
Chris's father would attempt to straighten his children out by doing a variety of things. One of his ideas would be to send them to a Catholic private school in hopes they would learn to become better kids. I can't speak for Shoenice's 2 siblings, but this absolutely did not work for Chris. He would only continue to get worse, going on to steal random cars, he would steal money from his dad, and he even tells a story about how he spiked the punch bowl at his private school's luncheon with his own urine.
It was all filled with like Hawaiian punch to serve everybody at this luncheon, and it was like students meeting all the nuns from the church that lived in the convent.
Right.
And I peed in that punch, and I stirred it up, and I watched everybody in that school I hated drink my urine. And there was a bunch of my best friends, and there was nuns that were 90 years old, and my teachers and principal, and that's the worst thing I ever did in my life, was serve my urine.
Now, I want you guys to keep this very important detail in mind when you hear Shoenice tell these kind of stories. Shoenice has proven himself time and time again to be an unreliable narrator, so you have to take everything he says with a massive grain of
Who needs a brain, man? Be like the Scarecrow.
salt. With that being said, by the time Shoenice made it to high school, he developed a substance abuse problem, drinking and smoking whatever he could get his hands on. His father tried to send him to rehab to get him clean and sober, however this proved to be futile as Chris went right back to drinking once he got out of the facility. Because of this, his dad kicked him out of the house, forcing Chris to move in with his brother. From here, Chris would put a pause on his education and started working for his brother's roofing company for a few months. This didn't last long though, as he would eventually have to go back to high school, and he decided to move back in with his mother while doing so. According to Chris, the high school he attended was apparently a very dangerous place, crawling with gang activity. This school was allegedly too crazy for him, and he
One time I worked for this to clean up the soccer stadium after the game, and that's a really chill job because, you know, you're going up through the rows and you're finding all types of shit. You're finding like unopened beers, you're finding like pre-rolls, you're finding like snacks that are unopened and shit like that. So that was pretty cool. What my father. Had a brain tell you where it was when you didn't have it.
to drop out before graduating, opting to enlist in the military instead.
So I was in the high school, like, with gangs, and, like, the principal got his ear half cut off, so I knew it was time to go. My mom said, if you want to quit high school, you have to join the Army.
This is what it may feel like after letting Rouget Ready dissolve under a man's tongue. Rouget Ready is a new form of ED treatment that melts under your tongue and starts working fast. Designed to bypass the stomach for quicker absorption.
I said, no problem.
There are a few important details to note about Shoenice's time spent in the military. Firstly, this is where Chris's ultimate grift spawns from. For a long time, Shoenice claimed his purpose in life was to end world hunger. This purpose stems from the time he spent being deployed overseas. Chris was sent to Kuwait in 1991, where he claims he was tasked to work inside the food supply chain. His job was basically to protect the food trailers and provide food rations to other soldiers where he was stationed. station. One day, while on duty, he apparently stumbled across 2 hungry children stuck in a dune during a sandstorm. He decided to help them out and gave them ravioli and beef stew to eat. Shoenice notes it was at this exact moment he was inspired to make sure no kids go to sleep hungry at night. A noteworthy cause indeed. However, Chris has never done anything to try and enact this change. In fact, he has only ever used it as a way to solicit people to send him money, which he turns around and spends whatever he gets on drugs and alcohol.
So I've often wondered about
community of people.
Your plan seems to be, it's like an underwear gnome type plan if you follow the reference. Like step 1, eat glue. Step 2, question mark. Step 3, cure world hunger, right? So there's a disconnect in there for me between the glue and the world hunger.
Right. That's what you don't understand right now. And all I ask is just laugh for now, and I'll call you when I need you.
This is why I call Shoenice's.
Yeah, I don't like needles or blood in it either.
There is no real plan to do this. It's just a way for him to siphon money out of unsuspecting people. The other notable detail about Shoenice's time spent in the military was when he ran over a fellow soldier with a Humvee during a sandstorm. Yes, that's right, he ran over a fellow soldier. He would explain how this happened in a now deleted video that was thankfully archived.
I was driving up into the thing, and I had ran over something that definitely lifted up the side of the truck, and I was like, oh my God. I jump out and there's a soldier laying on the ground, and I'm like, oh my God, dude, I hit you, I can't believe it. And he just, the way his torso was turned, I knew it was just a matter of time, and he was just like, no, you weren't the one that hit me. You were the second one that hit me.
Oh, shit.
And I'm like, oh my God, dude, I'm so sorry.
I know I said you must take everything Shoenice says with a grain of salt, but he tells this story candidly, and it would also be an insane thing to just make up for views. He also has retold this story with the same exact details on multiple other occasions, which could very well make this a true story.
He got hit, and then I was bringing guys in a sandstorm, and then I ran him over again. But I was the one that said...
So you're the one that finished him off.
No, I'm the one that said, hey, bro, I'm sorry I fucking ran over you. And he's like, can you at least tell my wife that I always loved her?
Shoenice would eventually return home from his deployment, though he never got around to delivering that dying message to the soldier's wife and kids. Instead, he claims to have traveled to places like Florida and Las Vegas. It was in these locations where he blew all of his money in a matter of a few short months getting drunk and gambling. By the time Chris remembered he was supposed to deliver that message, he had already spent all of his money and had no way of tracking.
Fuck the CDC.
To this woman to tell her her husband's dying message. So instead, he opted to just send her a letter containing the statement, which I'm sure this was probably well after she was informed of her husband's passing. If this is all true, I could only imagine how that woman felt receiving a letter from the man that ran over and killed her husband. Talk about horrifying. Sometime after all of this, Shoenice would settle down and get married, even having a child around the year 2000. It's unknown what he was doing for work during this time in order to support this new family. It wouldn't be until 2008 when Chris's son decided to make him a YouTube channel. While the channel was created in 2008, he didn't begin to actively post on it until sometime in 2010. His original uploads consisted of amateur stand-up comedy routines delivered in an odd, monotone way.
When my dad wanted us to learn how to read when we were little, he got us hooked on chronics. When we went to high school, he didn't want good grades. He wanted a good grade.
These original uploads did not draw in any viewers for Shoenice's channel. An audience wouldn't actually begin to build until Chris started to record himself eating outrageous things like toilet paper and Elmer's glue. He originally filmed himself doing this at the behest of some of his friends, as this was something Shoenice was known for since his childhood. Ever since Chris was young, he claims he would eat things like sticks and rocks with no...
Never get a flu shot. Never ever get a flu shot in my honest opinion.
Problems. In high school, he would eat all the materials for his home economics classes, and at the lunch table, he would eat random things like napkins and toilet paper to entertain his friends. Once Shoenice began uploading these kind of stunts to YouTube, his channel would begin to explode in popularity around 2012. Chris even began to take suggestions from his audience on what to eat for his future videos. A lot of the more insane requests Shoenice did I can't even show you because they break YouTube's terms of service. I mean, he would dual upload his videos to the now defunct website LiveLeak for God's sake, so that should give you a good idea of what was going on. A lot of the items he ate were legitimately dangerous, and it's honestly crazy how it seemingly never backfired on him. The crazier the item Shoenice would eat, the more popular his channel would get. This newfound internet fame would soon prove it was not all it's cracked up to be though. The first signs Shoenice's life was going downhill would be revealed during a Reddit AMA in April 2012. It was here someone left a comment stating Shoenice's wife recently divorced him and he wasn't allowed to see his kid. Shoenice doesn't explain what happened or why he can't see his child anymore, he just states it's not his choice. Another comment that was terribly addressed was one that claimed Shoenice crashed a high school prom party and took the virginity of one of the students. I swear this is a true story. I went to a high school in Albany, New York, and you crashed our prom after party. You ended up taking the virginity of a girl named Rosanna. You didn't call her afterwards. She cried a lot. Do you remember any of this and can confirm? Or have you been so knee-deep in YouTube pootie for so long that this qualifies as a mere blip? Shoenice...
If you got jars full of anything, you're doing something right in life.
Even denied that this happened, he just simply replies with, LMAO, complete blur. The last comment I think is significant to point out was this one stating Shoenice had been scamming his fans on Facebook. The commenter claims Shoenice asked people to donate him money since he couldn't afford food and that he'd pay them back at a later time. The following week, he was apparently seen boasting about how he just spent all the money on booze and weed and wasn't actually broke at all. Now, Shoenice wouldn't make a comment on this accusation, but he really didn't have to. Not too long after this AMA, a channel on YouTube compiled a short video exposing him for scamming and drunkenly berating his fans.
I don't give a fuck. Unsub because when I get 10, 20, 30 people to unsub, I'm happy as a mofo.
This would be the first of many expose videos to come out on Shoenice. His true colors would slowly begin to bleed through the fake persona he portrayed inside his videos. It can be tracked back to as early as 2012, where Chris's content would slowly change from his insane eating stunts to drunkenly begging for money from his fans. Regardless of the negative publicity that was beginning to form around Shoenice, the popular media company Vice would travel to his hometown and film a mini documentary on him titled Shoenice Will Eat Anything for Fame. This film was released on February 22nd, 2013. Less than 2 minutes into this doc, Shoenice reveals his wife threw him out of the house because she doesn't understand his YouTube career.
All I do is travel around the world, you know. My family threw me out 2 years ago because they just didn't understand my YouTube, career and what it's all about.
This doesn't make a lot of sense, but it's something he will reiterate a few times throughout this video's runtime. During an interview section of the doc, Shoenice again brings up his separation from his wife, this time claiming she couldn't handle his YouTube fame, so she kicked him out of the house. Shoenice claims because of this, he started drinking again after 6 years of sobriety.
And then I started doing YouTube. I was still straight. My ex-wife couldn't handle the fame. So she's like, you gotta go, and I moved out to the garage. You can see how I have some garage vids, and I just eventually just left the property, and I knew I wasn't putting my son to bed that night, so.
Don't miss out on growth opportunities for your business due to lack of available cash flow. Capitus has helped over 55,000 small businesses get the financing they need to move their business forward. Learn more at Capitus.com.
Yeah, that's not
time to drink.
That's not a fun way to die. Fucking infection.
There's a reason why he's purposely vague when speaking about this separation that I will reveal later in this video. Shoenice would address a variety of other things during this interview inside the Vice doc, like his battles with alcoholism, becoming homeless, and his ultimate lifelong dream of ending world hunger. The problem with this Vice documentary is the way it portrayed Shoenice. It painted him out to be this weird, aloof guy with a good heart that was just a victim of circumstance. You can tell by the comment section that a lot of people were sympathetic to the stories Chris was peddling, and it's likely this sent a swath of new viewers and fans to his channel. This ultimately would turn out to be a terrible thing because the real truth is, Shoenice is a lying drunkard who has no problem repeatedly scamming his audience to support his growing addictions. This film would unintentionally send a wave of new fans primed and ready to be taken advantage of by Chris. This statement can be supported by the fact that less than 2 weeks after the Vice documentary was released, Shoenice posted a drunken video claiming he's broke and needs money for weed and beer. His solution for this would be to start charging people $5 to be his friend on Facebook.
You call me a beggar, you see me on my knees? No, you guys get on your knees. I'm your higher power. Either way, if you're already a friend, you might as well PayPal me right now so you're secured it. It's $5 to be a Facebook friend with the #1 YouTube channel by next year. It's your choice, you know? $2, I'll work with you.
Drunkenly begging his fans for money would pretty much start to become his whole MO going forward.
Hey everyone, Shoenice again. Well, basically, I lost my ATM card and I want to smoke more weed and get drunk still for Bike Week. So my PayPal information's below me.
Shoenice has a habit of quickly deleting these sort of videos from his channel to the point where there are dozens of archive channels that make sure to re-upload whatever he tries to erase. Shout out to the archive channels. You guys are the real heroes out there. Going into 2014, Shoenice would get into his first of many internet beefs with a man named Ted Barris. Ted was the first person to start publicly calling out Shoenice for faking his alcohol slams. He pointed out things like the bottles being pre-opened before the video start and suggesting he replaced the alcohol with water. This would be the first of many accusations levied by Ted. He would go on to accuse Shoenice of increasingly worse things like scamming the children in his audience, being addicted to crack and meth, and that he was a child predator.
I don't know if this is true, but I see that somebody from your past...
That's crazy, man. You don't want to fuck with them tooth infections and shit. Damn, man.
Life has been trolling you in the comment boards in some of the videos. They say things like, Chris Shue, child molester. He was caught with a young girl. That's why his wife left him. Chris Shue has herpes. Chris Shue smokes crack and has been doing cocaine for 20 years. What of these are true? Please tell us all. We want to know. We want to be well-informed, Shoenice.
This call-out would spark a mostly one-sided back and forth between the pair. Shoenice would respond to Ted's claims in his usual drunken fashion in a multitude of now-deleted videos, most of which are lost to time. He blamed Ted for a variety of different problems in his life and even threatened to quit YouTube multiple times because of him.
Well, basically, YouTube has given me 2 strikes in the past fucking 2 videos because of Ted Barris and his fucking homosexual love for me. Yes, blame Ted Barris for me leaving YouTube. His link is below me in the description. Google, suck my dick. YouTube, suck my dick.
Even with the increasing amount of negative backlash Shoenice was receiving from his drunken tirades, scams, and allegations from Ted Barris, he still somehow managed to get featured on one of Comedy Central's most popular shows, Tosh.0, the following year in 2015. Tosh.0 was a TV series that was hosted by the comedian Daniel Tosh. Daniel would provide satirical commentary on a variety of different subjects like online video clips, internet memes, and social media trends. One of these Tosh.0 episodes heavily featured Shoenice and his original viral stunts.
Shoenice is at a crossroads. On an actual street. If things don't get better, the next thing he'll stuff in his mouth will be the business end of a shotgun.
Daniel took a keen interest in Shoenice and decided to fly him out to LA to interview him and shoot a sketch with him for the show. One of the first things Shoenice makes sure to bring up to Daniel was the story of his wife leaving him because she didn't understand his YouTube fame.
I basically lost my family 4 years ago. My ex-wife just didn't understand the YouTube thing. She's like, you're a psycho, and threw me out like the guy on Close Encounters of the Third Kind when he built the mud castle in the living room.
He really likes to tell this story to anyone who will listen. Keep this in mind for the very near future. Shoenice would go on to tell Tosh some other insane things like how he started eating random items when he was 5 years old, and when he was 7 he would eat squirrel shit for the neighbors. He also tells Tosh that the worst thing he ever ate was a 60-year-old's vagina.
What's the worst thing you've ever ate and you like just gave up? Said, I'm not doing it.
Probably a 60-year-old vagina.
You didn't even need to say the vagina. I would have just left it at a 60-year-old.
Yeah, I just love learning about that detail. This episode would end with a sketch of Shoenice eating random items while trying to raise money on a fake telethon. Once again, his career was being given another shot at revitalization that he honestly didn't deserve. More new fans for Shoenice meant more new potential victims of his scams. Blessed with the collaboration with Comedy Central, you'd think would do something with another massive shout-out, but he really didn't attempt anything to try and turn his situation around. Instead, he chose to publicly badmouth Daniel and Comedy Central almost immediately after his episode would air. This is something Shoenice has a habit of doing to people and companies that have tried to work with him over the years. At first, he will remain mostly civil with people he perceives can help his career. Once he extrapolates whatever benefit he can and there's nothing left for him to gain, he will turn around and publicly badmouth whoever was foolish enough to give him the time of day. Daniel Tosh was one of the first major people to experience this, and it did not end with a few disgruntled videos from Chris after the show aired. Shoenice's complaints would continue for years. When he went on the PKA podcast in 2016, he would make sure to find time to talk about how he dislikes Daniel Tosh and Comedy Central.
I love that. I mean, Tosh.0 can kiss my ass. What a bunch of losers over there at Comedy Central.
I've been on that show.
They just use you.
Shoenice would further explain his gripes with Tosh and Comedy Central by claiming Daniel felt challenged by his comedic ability. Because of that, they didn't keep in all of his improv lines during the filming of this episode. He would also lament over the fact that Comedy Central gave his YouTube channel a copyright strike for re-uploading the entire episode of the show on his channel. And he even complained about how the network wouldn't pay for more nights in the staying in after the filming process was over. Shoenice wouldn't just talk about his beef with Daniel Tosh and Comedy Central during his appearance on the PKA podcast, though. He would discussing a wide variety of things, revealing new information about his life that hadn't been known before. This was, of course, sandwiched in between delusional ramblings and pauses to eat glue and take bong rips.
Yeah, can I take another hit?
Yeah, glue? What is he hitting right now?
Well, just some tobacco.
One topic that of course came up was about Shoenice's wife leaving him because of his YouTube fame. After telling this story for half a decade, Shoenice finally came clean and told the host that he was lying about that. It turns out the real reason he was thrown out of the house and not allowed to see his kid was because he had a pill addiction.
So I got a question for you. I watched the Vice documentary. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
And I guess you used to live with either your wife or a serious girlfriend, and she kicked you out because she couldn't handle the fame.
Yeah, I lied about that on
I thought you might have.
Lights.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's actually from my pill addiction. That's fine.
Chris's wife leaving him because he was a pill junkie that was scoffing down Elmer's glue to try and become famous online makes a lot more sense than not understanding his pseudo-YouTube fame. Some other interesting information can be gathered from this podcast, like Shoenice going over his arrest record, claiming he had been arrested at least 12 times now.
How many times have you been arrested? And
Oh yeah.
Offenses?
Probably like I'd say 12. 12. Say. Well, one was for marijuana possession as a teenager. One was for breaking into my dad's house after he threw me out and having a house party, but he dropped the charges. Then I fought with the police a lot. That was 4 or 5 times. And then I broke out
with the law enforcement officer.
At one point, the topic of Shoenice's goal to end world hunger came up, with Woody questioning how he actually planned on solving that issue. Shoenice's response really shouldn't surprise you.
So I've often wondered about
community of people.
Your plan seems to be, it's like an underwear gnome type plan if you follow the reference. Like step 1, eat glue. Step 2, question mark. Step 3, cure world hunger, right? So there's a disconnect in there for me between the glue and the world hunger.
Right. That's what you don't understand right now. And all I ask is just laugh for now, and I'll call you when I need you.
That's really all that can be gleaned from this podcast appearance. Shoenice honestly spent most of his time spouting off random nonsense that left the host wondering if bringing him on was even worth it after he left.
Man, Was the first hour of this show really good or really bad? I don't know.
Around the same time as his PKA podcast appearance, Shoenice would come up with a brand new scam for his audience. His next scheme involved linking up with a fake company called the Brown Bag Boys. The Brown Bag Boys scam is as ridiculous as it sounds. Shoenice claims he finally came up with an initiative to stop world hunger like he always dreamed. He presents paper bags with his and claims if you donate money to the link in his bio that he will send you a brown paper bag. You are then supposed to fill it with food to bring to a Shoenice party where he will take your paper bag full of food and donate it to the homeless. If this doesn't sound like it makes much sense, it's because it doesn't.
Do as simple a thing as just buying a brown bag from us.
Gotta go to bed soon.
We trust. You take that dollar and you buy this brown bag, and that dollar turns into a can of ravioli or a bologna sandwich.
I gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
Our proceeds are going to the homeless. You'll see us grow. I mean, we're starting out small. We're gonna do little parties where you donate something, you hang out with Shoenice, you get a picture, you can bring your brown bag that you bought, fill it with food. We'll make sure it gets to the right person. It might take a little while, but we're gonna do this. This is why I was put on this planet, to entertain people and to help people. It's all about saving souls, bros. So you guys, just go below this video. There's all your information. You click the donate button. You donate $1. What's a
Little Bo Peep used the smart buying tools on Amazon Business. She's not so little anymore.
Could you use up to $800? Find it at BioLife. Up to $800 is waiting for you. Just donate plasma, get paid for each donation the same day.
$1.
The donation link was apparently a direct link to his PayPal account, and his video promoting the scam was deleted the very next day. It was because of things like this that entire channels dedicated to documenting his scams started to pop up more and more towards 2017. One of the largest expose videos on Shoenice came from a creator named Tubes on May 1st, 2017. In this video, Tubes explains he made a handful of thumbnails for Shoenice and never got paid for his work. He shows a plethora of email correspondences from Shoenice where he claims he can't pay Tubes because his ex-wife took all his money. He would also try to offer Tubes additional thumbnail jobs for a whopping $1.50 a thumbnail, or get this, $5 a year. With deals that great, it's hard to imagine how anyone could turn them down. Tubes obviously declined these terrible offers from Shoenice, which made him really mad. Shoenice would then try to claim Tubes was scamming an old veteran trying to end global hunger. He would then end that email by hurling some personal insults towards Tubes.
Anyway, the deal he wants to give me is I make 100 thumbnails for him for $200, which is still an incredibly low pay. And then to top it all off, he goes ahead and calls me loads of abusive names at the end of the email.
This video has racked up over 500,000 views and did a decent job at exposing Shoenice's true character. This didn't come as a surprise to most people in the comment section, however, because by this point, Shoenice was well known to be a scammer. What else did you expect working for Shoenice? We're talking about Shoenice here, and you were expecting a level of professionalism? He's always scammed people out of money. That's why I stopped watching him. He's a homeless drunk with no life skills, bro. By this point, Shoenice had been homeless for quite some time, and scamming people was the only way he was able to pay for the motels he was staying in. Things would only continue to get worse for him in the beginning of 2018, when his main channel with over 500,000 subscribers was terminated for violating YouTube's terms of service. This honestly isn't even surprising, seeing the fact that almost every single one of his videos violated these terms in one way or the other. Go off the deep end. I know rock bottom, but you'll find out soon enough that even rock bottom has a basement. For some reason, Shoenice started IRL live streaming as a homeless person in an attempt to save his YouTube career. There aren't many archives of the homeless Shoe wandering, but there is one of note. In April 2018, a drunken Shoenice was live streaming himself walking down the road, complaining about things like his YouTube channel getting terminated and Ted Barris. He would wander around doing this for a while, and by nightfall, he was sleeping outside of a mall while belligerently yelling at his phone.
Because I'm sleeping out on the side of a fucking mall. I fucking, yeah, you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. I didn't have to do what? Entertain you fuckers? Entertain you fuckers? I've done this way before the internet, fuckers.
Shoenice would also try and jumpstart his streaming career by tracking down and stream sniping the infamous Ice Poseidon when he went to Denver. In a desperate attempt to entertain Ice and his stream, Shoenice decided to pick up a wet newspaper off the floor and eat it in front of him.
Yeah, oh, it's not nasty, bro.
Oh, no, don't eat that. Oh, dude, what are you doing?
I love paper. You can't fight paper out of my mouth. No, it's already wet.
The floor, dude.
The floor, that's called a road.
Dirt on that,
The
right?
5-minute rule, I got the 5-day rule, bro. The date said May 30th.
Of course, this shtick didn't work, and Shoenice would eventually give up on the IRL live streamer dreams. He ultimately decided to just go back to begging for money out of motel rooms like he was before. Shoenice would start 2019 with this insane message to his own son, who by this point has become an adult since the last time Chris had seen him.
Hey, Christopher, nice talking to you again, whatever. Either way, can you have your mom start the divorce proceedings so we can end this all? Because you guys have been living rent-free for the last 8 years. You're an adult now, and she's been an adult for a long time. Grow up, we're splitting the property. So can you tell her that, Shoenice Jr.? Because you're all a bunch of dickheads. Thank you.
He would even leave his own comment on this video, which read, "She broke my heart when she kicked me out for opioid abuse, and since then, she has done nothing but scam me. I hope my son sees this, as it's his fault my channel got shut down." So yeah, Shoenice is blaming his own son now for his channel getting terminated. Father of the Decade award just might be going to him. Apart from beefing with his own son, Shoenice would also get into a few more notable internet altercations this year as well. The first one being with an old friend named The Weasel, or Wheezy for short. Wheezy would come out and make some serious allegations against Shoenice. He would start by making a video calling out Shoenice for being a pedophile. At a certain point in time, the pair lived together, and Wheezy claims he would often hear Shoenice talk sexually explicit with a woman over the phone. When he questioned Chris on who he was talking to, Chris would avoid answering the question, blowing it off altogether. Eventually, Wheezy began receiving comments on his YouTube channel from a woman who claimed to be the one who was romantically involved with Shoenice. She explained to Wheezy that she was currently 21 years old, but started her relationship with Shoenice when she was just 16 years old. This alleged story gets worse with a future video of Wheezy claiming Shoenice got wasted one night and told him he pretended to be interested in the 16-year-old's mom, so he was able to constantly visit her at her house.
She, showed her mom Shoenice's videos, and her mom got a crush on Shoenice. So Shoenice used that as an in, the fact that the mom was Shoenice's age. Elizabeth's mom was Shoenice's age. So he used that for an excuse to go over to the house to be closer to Elizabeth Macias. And again, these are his words, not mine. I'm telling you what he told me the night they came clean when he was wasted.
The only problem with this story from Wheezy is the fact that there was no proof behind his claims. And if there was, Wheezy certainly didn't provide any beyond his spoken word. Even though these are just allegations without much proof behind.
This is a wild video. Wild situation.
Them, Shoenice would decide to respond to Wheezy in a way that only made himself look worse. He decided to fire up a live stream and go onto Wheezy's Facebook to find his high school daughter's profile. Once he did, he had this to say.
There ain't nothing you gonna fucking make, Wheezy. I'll destroy your world, dude. Michaela. I know Michaela on Facebook. Cute little girl. Nice high school, bro. Is that your daughter? It hurts. It hurts, I know. It hurts, My son's a scumbag, so when you ripped on him, I didn't care. Michaela, I'm gonna fuck her in the ass, bro. I'm gonna fuck her in the ass. in front of 100 people.
This is quite possibly the worst way to respond to allegations of being a predator. While on this topic, I'd like to note that during my time looking into this, I've also seen other various claims like Shoenice would make advances towards underage girls on Facebook. He also apparently admitted that masturbating to nudes of underage girls was not a crime in one of his videos, and he allegedly would ask 15-year-old girls to PayPal him $100 so he could take a train to their place to sleep with them. I couldn't find substantial evidence behind these claims, as some go back nearly a decade at this point. However, I do think it's important to note how many of these kind of allegations I came across while engrossing myself in Shoenice lore. Apart from Wheezy, the next person Shoenice would find himself beefing with in 2019 was Ethan Klein of the H3 podcast. Ethan had previously talked about Shoenice in a video from October 2015 titled Feeding the Homeless, H3H3 reaction video. In this video, Ethan criticizes a handful of YouTubers for taking advantage of homeless people for their content, Shoenice being one of them. Ethan didn't address the countless amount of scams Shoenice has done over the years under the guise of ending hunger, but instead focused on a video where Shoenice approached a random homeless woman and gave her food for content. Once Shoenice found out about this video, he would tweet out a response to Ethan on Twitter. At H3H3 Productions don't give a single f**k about his subscribers. Jewish people are greedy and only care for themselves. At Ela Klein is a whore. Shoenice would continue his tirade through a series of videos where he claims Ethan was ripping on smaller creators, and he made sure to call him a cheap Jew once again.
Ethan and Ela, what is it, Ela? Fucking Bigfoot? Whatever, she's ugly as fuck. You guys are gonna sit there and rip on the smaller YouTubers feeding the homeless? Ethan, go fuck yourself. Seriously, H3H3 is overrated, and you got a bunch of robot fucking people watching you. Fuck your wife. She looks like Custom Girl 420. Fuck your podcast. Ethan, for real. Suck my dick, dude. Feed the homeless, you cheap motherfucking Jew.
These kind of videos from Shoenice would persist for over a year now that he deemed Ethan as one of his detractors like Wheezy or Ted Barris. It wouldn't be until November 2019 where Ethan would attempt to bury the hatchet with him. Ethan wanted to have Shoenice come on to the podcast where they can finally meet in person and air out their grievances. The only problem was Ethan being worried about what version of Shoenice would end up coming onto the show. Would it be the calm and entertaining version of Shoenice that acted like a comedian, or would it be the unhinged and disgruntled version of Shoenice that was threatening Ethan online? After much consideration, Ethan and his podcast crew ultimately decided to have Shoenice on the show via a Zoom call. This meeting of the minds would take place on November 20th, 2019. Much like all of Shoenice's previous podcast appearances, this was an absolute train wreck. Similarly to when he was on the PKA podcast, Shoenice spends a majority of the show's runtime bloviating about random nonsensical stories with a pair of knockoff Apple headphones taped to his chin. He did, however, reveal some interesting information about himself when he wasn't talking over Ethan or nearly choking to death on a giant peanut butter cup.
I thought you can't do it. Oh no, he's dying. He's red. So red.
Shoenice explained to Ethan and the crew that he started drinking alcohol when he was just 3 years old. He states that his parents would give him and his brothers beer to drink for as long as he could remember, going back to when he was just a toddler.
Now, Shu, tell me, when was the first time you had alcohol? By what age?
We always had the pictures of our dad letting us drink bottles of beer, 3, 4 years old. Every picture.
Are you serious?
Another insane thing he told Ethan was that when he was in the 8th grade, he would sell tickets to the local kids in the neighborhood to watch his dad have sex with his stepmom. Yeah, that's really something he claimed.
We'd all climb up on the roof and say, selling cigarettes on the movie Goodfellas.
You would charge the neighborhood kids to watch your dad bang your stepmom.
Stepmother, she was Russian. Good people.
Good people. How much money did you make in that racket?
I don't know. I was in 8th grade.
Right. And did you ever beat off watching that?
Never.
No, okay.
It's one thing selling tickets to the neighbors' kids, but damn, it's your dad's dick, bro. Okay?
Shoenice would also make sure to overload this podcast with random Marge Simpson impressions as well. I know this isn't a major detail, but I would be remiss if I didn't mention the impressions because of how many he made sure to do in under an hour.
But I want to know what happened.
Is EBT situation an issue in your area? Everywhere I go, people keep telling me to prepare for the first. Like, apparently everyone is gonna start riding over Gibbs, and everyone is cool with it. In my area, oh yeah, for sure, definitely. Apparently online, there's a bunch of people saying online that they're gonna run out with carts full of groceries after the first and stuff like that. So I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen here too. We're gonna get a lot of people stealing from stores, and they dropped a news article in the Oregonian showing a bunch of different restaurants that are got donations and stuff to help feed people. So, should be a crazy month, interesting month.
How many voices do you have going rattling around in your head?
Well, here's Mark Simpson having sex with the Terminator. I don't think that's my vagina you're licking, Terry. Get out of here, Mark. Don't you hit me again.
Also, a quick side note because I don't know how to incorporate this one specific video of Shoe Nice. Doing impressions is something he started to do a lot around this time. Most of the time it was Marge Simpson or the Joker, but one time he insanely decided to do Bill Cosby, blackface and all.
Right now at US Cellular, you can get 4 free phones plus 4 lines for $90.
Hey, we're tired of having the wool pulled over.
Fucking Shoe Nice.
No, Your Honor. And then I put the pill in the drink. I put it in the jello because it's so good.
Now that I got my side note out of the way, let's wrap up Shoe Nice's appearance on the H3 podcast. After a chaotic hour of Shoe Nice mostly ranting and raving about random topics, his time on the show would eventually come to an end. While being interviewed by Ethan, Shoe Nice had a crew of helpers randomly show up and enter his motel in order to help him install a TV. I know that sounds strange, but this actually happened. Within minutes after their arrival, Shoe Nice let everyone know he had to go and abruptly ended the call.
Wow, Ethan, I might have to call this, bro. We gotta turn off the power and stuff, man.
Okay. Well,
The Reese's peanut in.
can you hear me? Oh, that's it.
Oh my god.
All right, well, there you go.
Overall, Shoe Nice's appearance on the show was generally well received. Given the tension and perceived animosity from Shoe Nice leading up to this episode, it definitely could have gone much worse. Everyone seemingly enjoyed his appearance, and he even apologized to Ela at one point for his past comments towards her. Everything seemed like it was finally resolved. That was until right after the show aired, Shoe Nice decided to do what he always does and started talking shit about Ethan and the H3 podcast. Shoe Nice called Ethan a loser and claims he successfully trolled H3. He then declared that he wins and he will always win and that he's a legend. And at a certain point in his Joker monologue, he even pretends to spit on Ethan.
We did it, guys. We did it. We trolled H3. What a loser. What a fucking scrubneck. Disrespects people like me. I win, Ethan. I win. I will always win against H3, because that's who I am. I'm a legend. And you got trolled. Deal with it. I'll never support your channel. You're scum. You just disrespect me.
What did I do? What did I do?
Yo, my microphone. You're a loser, dude. Look into the eyes of the people that you pick on your fucking podcast. You ain't no better than the scum on the bottom of your night shoe.
This is such a Joker monologue.
Such a loser like you, Ethan, in the YouTube world. And I'm so happy that I burned you and the biggest troll ever.
There are a lot more videos just like this one that Shoe Nice made directly after the podcast that all follow a similar theme. He even began to spam their emails inboxes with emails titled, "I always win, fuck off, and bye bye losers." Shoe Nice would continue to make disgruntled videos about Ethan for months following this.
That'd be cool. Hopefully. Maybe that's why they did it. Maybe that's why they did it, so that Thanksgiving prices would be cheaper this year. You never know.
action. He eventually explained why he was mad for a variety of reasons, from not getting paid for his appearance to not getting a bump in subscribers for going on the show. Going into 2020, Shoenice would continue to make the same content that he's been making for the last 10 years, with his channel pretty much floundering at this point. He also started doing these weird parody videos where he poorly dressed up as people he had petty internet beefs with that weren't even worth mentioning, like Keemstar, LA Beast, Review Bra, and Joey's World Tour.
It looks like the poopy emoji.
What is this? What is this shit? What is the beef between Shoenice and Joey's World Tour?
The feud involves competitive eating, with accusations of disrespectful behavior and staged content between the two YouTube personalities.
Tell me about the full feud. Good night.
The public feud between the competitive eaters Shoenice and Joey's World Tour centers around accusations of fake content and disrespect. Shoenice often criticizes Joey for what he alleges are staged eating challenges, editing tricks, and general inauthentic behavior in his videos, framing their rivalry as a clash between genuine and manufactured online personalities.
What has Joey said in response?
Joey's World Tour has not issued a single, clear, direct response addressing all of Shoenice's accusations of faked content. His strategy seems to be largely ignoring the beef or subtly playing into the controversy for views, often continuing with the style of videos that drew the criticism in the first.
Has Joey addressed it at all?
Information about a direct, clear response from Joey's World Tour specifically addressing Shoenice's accusations of fake content is not available in the context. He appears to generally ignore the criticism and continue with his video style.
What happened to Joey's World Tour?
Joey, Joseph Hernandez of Joey's World Tour, is still active.
No, he doesn't post anything on YouTube in at least a year or so.
You are correct. Joey's World Tour has been inactive on his main YouTube channel for traditional long-form videos for a long time. However, he has posted very short videos, YouTube Shorts, and promotional content, and remains active on platforms like Cameo.
Retarded.
I should I say Shoenice.
Yeah, I don't even know what's going on anymore. The last video posted onto his channel in 2020 featured Shoenice with a sharpied head of hair eating raw steak. He's truly lost his mind. Shoenice would spend 2021, 2022, and 2023 in a perpetual loop. The only things he would post were videos about his beef with Wheezy, videos about quitting YouTube, and of course videos promoting his Cameo. By this point, it seems like the only source of income he had was coming from the $5 cameos he obsessively shilled. Shoenice also tried to start yet another beef with the content creator Steve Will Do It throughout these years as well. He claims he made Steve who he was and that Steve stole his whole gimmick of chugging alcohol. By 2023, he was practically begging for Steve's attention. I honestly think these petty internet slap fights he tries to engage in are the only way he maintains any level of relevance at this point. And somehow, in 2024, there were still creators that were willing to attempt to work with Shoenice. A YouTuber who goes by Goblin decided to have Shoenice as a guest on his podcast on October 2nd. Goblin has over 1 million subscribers, and he's a creator who, put simply, does drugs and makes videos about his experiences with them. One day, he saw Shoenice post on Twitter that
now I want to follow this guy.
He would do podcast appearances for $500 or free weed. Goblin sent him a message offering him free weed in order to be a guest on his own podcast called the Gobcast. Shoenice initially denied his offer and then decided he would go on the show anyway as long as Goblin promised him not to bring up any of his detractors. Goblin obviously agreed, and shortly after the pair chatted, they would get together on a Discord call to film a podcast. With how terribly all of Shoenice's previous podcast appearances went, you can only imagine what's in store this time. Shoenice would spend the first 35 minutes schizophrenically rambling like he always does. He saw a Q&A for him on Twitter and decided to answer every single question before even engaging with the podcast's host. The first half an hour is such an incoherent mess that even Goblin tells you to skip it before the show even begins.
He took it upon himself to write down every single one of those questions and then answer them rapid fire, back to back, no breaks, for the first 35 minutes of today's episode. So if you don't want to hear that nonsense, because I'm not going to lie, it is completely incoherent for the first half hour, I don't blame you, and you should probably skip half an hour in. If you do want to hear Shoenice completely schizo ramble for 35 minutes straight, you're more than welcome to enjoy.
Skipping over 40 minutes of the interview, we finally get to a point where Goblin can engage with Shoenice and ask him questions. One of his questions was, why doesn't Shoenice make any new content on YouTube anymore? Shoenice explains to Goblin that YouTube has shadow banned his account because he previously tried moving all of his content to competitor websites. He also blames his actors disliking his videos as part of the problem as well, because it allegedly messes with his output.
Haters maliciously report, so that's already, they got a step in the game. And you got 3 grown-ass men that use all their YouTube accounts to thumbs down. The algorithm picks it up, they get the video, nobody wants to watch, so why shoot out in the front of the ad scenes?
Yep.
And they know exactly what they're doing.
At a certain point, Shoenice also confirms to Goblin that his main source of income comes from Neo, like I previously suspected.
Because, you talk a lot about how these platforms, they demonetize you, they delete your content, or otherwise give you trouble. How do you make money primarily right now? Is there a certain platform that's killing it?
Find what you love what you find. Only at Total Wine & More.
Cameo.
Okay.
And now that's good.
Towards the end of the podcast, Shoenice couldn't help himself and kept bringing up his detractors to call them losers. Goblin knew he wasn't supposed to ask about them, but since Shoenice kept bringing them up on his own, he thought it would be okay to ask him for more information about these detractors. This would cause Shoenice to go berserk and have a meltdown on Goblin before he inevitably rage quit the call.
The haters that you're talking about, do you think that most of the hate you get is from those 4 specific people?
Oh, without a doubt.
Really? And do you think they're making different accounts?
Now it's probably down to 2 now. Try down to 2, 90% of it. But there's no hate anymore because I don't allow them. I've choked them. I've literally choked them. I suffocated them. And they were all buddies. I got one guy to 100,000 subscribers. And you're looking kind of like you got maybe an email from one of my haters?
No, what I'm interested in, because when I look
You don't have to be interested, dude. You don't have to be interested. They're a bunch of grown men losers, dude. Let's move on.
Well, every content creator has haters, it's a normal thing, I think.
Not like mine.
I mean, true. Maybe.
Yeah, we can do a whole show on the people, dude. A kid with mental disabilities killed himself. He got a Houston cop to kill himself because he found out that he was cheating on his wife. They told him, I'm going to call your wife right now. He dressed up as MS-13 and called this kid and said, I'm coming by to do a drive-by. The kid got scared his mother was going to be killed, so he jumped off a bridge into the highway, dude. You think any other creator has haters like that? No, dude. Not even close.
What does that kid have to do with you, though? Like, how you're a hater?
No, listen, dude. Listen, you Peter Griffin reject. Shut the fuck up and listen to me. People die, dude. Whoa, what did I tell you in the beginning? You little goblin piece of shit.
Whoa, why are you mad at me?
Dude, stop talking about the haters. I told you that way back.
Well, I'm going off what you told me.
Whoa, you bitch.
I'm just going off what you said to me.
People died. Shut up. Move on. Next question.
But who died? Like, who are you referring to?
Who died, dude? I just told you who died. A kid with mental disabilities. You think that's funny?
When did this happen? No, I never laughed.
Who died, bro? You're dead in my eyes.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna go through the rest of the script and just read it to you guys, because we are not done. But that is what I kind of expected to happen today. He's just messaged me. He sent me a message. He said, "Fuck off, scumbag. I knew you were a loser."
In typical fashion, Shoenice would make a video shortly after this crash out claiming he's a very good actor and he actually played Goblin. He would follow that statement up by saying he's a 55-year-old troll master from Desert Storm. Then he presents...
You ever try and scalp a man with it?
Hey everyone, Shoenice again. So either way, a lot of you are coming over here from Goblin, is that his name? The Peter Griffin reject. So I'm a really good actor, and everybody that knows me know I played him like in that 4 game. So you can call me Schizo, whatever. I'm just a 55-year-old troll master from Desert Storm, and believe me, Goblin wasn't the first, and he won't be the last. So either way to even things out, Goblin, you seem like a cool cat, you know what I mean? I wouldn't go camping with you. Either way, on your mark, bang, bang, nice.
Shoenice just might be the worst podcast guest ever. No matter where he goes, it always ends the same. He would spend the rest of 2024 getting loaded and crying about his haters like he has been for the last few years. He would even drunkenly call into the H3 podcast to make an ass out of himself once again.
Are you sober right now?
Hold on a second.
Yeah, we have the button.
Well, I appreciate that, Ethan, because I'm a 54, 55 in May combat. And I was thinking
Chewy.
All right, Chewy. We gotta go.
Hold on. Let me talk to him.
All right.
He's already on.
Who are you gonna go
Wolverine?
No. Who are you gonna go cry to?
I'm not upset. I wanted the best things for.
They seem like really cool animals, though.
I mean, you would never invite me to your studio, dude.
Yeah.
At this point, Shoenice's drunken stupor has seemingly become exhausting for everyone besides himself. And it should come as no surprise when I tell you absolutely nothing would change going into 2025. The only real thing he tried to do differently this year was his scams. In February, Shoenice tried an old-school PS5 giveaway scam on the last remaining people that somehow have kept up with him for all this time. He claimed if you bought a cameo from him, then you would be entered into a giveaway for a PS5. Of course.
No, only on nature documentaries.
This video was deleted shortly after it was posted, like always. Shoenice also tried a crypto pump and dump scam the following month towards the end of March.
I'm gonna start the Shoenice meme coin.
I've been up all night. Sleep regression is hard.
Oh no, he'd sleep through a rave.
His dad and I made a counteroffer on a home. We were up all night plotting with our agent. I know, it's exciting. Exactly.
So many people have asked me to do this over and over. I don't know anything about crypto. Maybe a little bit, but I'm gonna learn. So yeah, get ready because the launch is coming. Get in early because just my face alone is seen by over 500 million people on all social platforms for over a decade. I'm the most recognizable face on YouTube, I think. Not even Mr. Beast is known as well as me in 81 countries. So I'm sober a year, but yeah, all the organs are ready. Are you guys ready?
Okay.
Yeah, at 1 million, when we hit 1 million on the Shoenice meme coin, I want to do a bottle of Jack Daniels. That's right, and we're going to do it in public.
Hot take, if you're stupid enough to invest in a Shoenice crypto coin, I honestly think you deserve.
Yeah, they're both cool animals, though. It's cool if you saw either one. They're both pretty rare, but I think the other one's rare. Mongoose, Wolverine.
get scammed. In the current day and age, Shoenice's YouTube channel has slowly disappeared into obscurity. He hasn't created any new content in years, and the videos that he has posted this year are all re-uploads of his old hits he's hoping go viral once again. The main platform he uses now is TikTok. Here, Shoenice posts incredibly strange AI edits of himself, and there's a lot of them. Outside of that, he goes live multiple times a day where he attempts to promote his cameo and begs for donations. This is what Shoenice has been reduced to, a drunken beggar on TikTok Live. Shoenice had the chance to carve out a successful but instead decided to throw that away in the pursuit of getting loaded. He has effectively burned every single bridge with everyone he has encountered in his life, leaving him with nothing but some old viral internet clips that have long been forgotten. It won't be long before those cameo commissions stop coming in, and he fully fades into obscurity. This has been the curious case of Shoenice 22. If you made it to this point in the video, I really appreciate it. Thank you for taking some time out of your day to learn about this scamming homeless drunk. I'd like to give a massive shout out to all of my channel members and Goated members. I appreciate the hell out of your guys' support. With all of that being said, I'm Nick Nobody, and until next time, I'm out.
Style and substance.
Damn, it's hot in here. It gets hot and then it gets cold. Man, I'm lost, man. Need to figure out what's going on. Come here. Going crazy in this bitch. The Big Les show, that's a good show, yeah. Good show. Watched it earlier this year. I don't even know what I want to do. Fucking lost, man. Lost in the sauce.
Forget to grab your little orange box or make a donation at trickortreatforunicef.org.
What's good, y'all? It's pro football player Jake Ferguson. I'm out here staying dry, Fergie fresh. It's next level. Under Armour Heat gear makes the game easy. It moves with me, and it never holds me back. Every rep is perfect, because it's never constricting. Compression locks me in.
Boogie2988. This is a name you've likely heard of if you have spent any time on the YouTube platform in the last decade and a half.
Ladies and gentlemen of YouTube, Boogie2988 coming at you live once again through the power of the internet.
If the name Boogie2988 doesn't ring any bells, then his face may seem super familiar to you because of an old video persona that used to be very popular in the early days of YouTube. Do you remember Francis?
I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find my goddamn Mountain Dew. Yeah, did you drink my Mountain Dew? Did you drink my Mountain Dew? Let me smell your breath. Let me smell your breath.
This stereotypical, fat, angry gamer persona that Boogie would perform as was a huge hit on YouTube way back when. However, with how he has been acting recently in the current day and age, I'm starting to believe that Francis was less of a character and more of an insight into the kind of person Boogie truly is. Once seen as the Mr. Rogers of YouTube, Boogie has gone through great lengths to fully destroy his reputation and transform himself.
What are you talking about, Mike? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Mike?
Into a full-on lolcow, from pulling a gun on Frank Hassel.
In about 30 seconds, I'm gonna fire a warning shot.
Fire it now! Fire the warning shot now!
To losing all of his money from his prostitute addiction and bad cryptocurrency investments.
I put my money in the crypto market in the wrong section, and I pretty much lost most of everything.
And now, even more recently, being caught faking a cancer diagnosis.
That's 2 years. Fine, Boogie. Just admit it's not on the portal.
It's not on there. I told you this.
Thank
I
you.
have to do the verifying test.
All right.
I can send you
don't have
blood
Vero on
test.
the portal.
I can give you blood test results.
And you don't have polycythemia vera on the, you don't have it on the portal?
He doesn't have it on the portal.
And these are just some of the many, many controversies Boogie has found himself involved in throughout his career. His narcissistic need to make everything about himself while simultaneously doing or saying anything to make himself look good is...
Yeah, I guess I'm lucky I don't have the prostitute addiction. I'm safe from that.
Reason behind his terrible reputation today. This is the story of Boogie2988's well-deserved downfall. Boogie2988, whose real name is Stephen Jason Williams, was born on July 24th, 1974, making him 50 years old at the time of making this video. During his youth, he grew up in St. Paul, Virginia, with his 2 siblings and his parents. Boogie's childhood is self-described as a troubling one, growing up with a mentally ill, abusive mother and an alcoholic father that would also mistreat him. The levels of abuse he faced from his parents is something that is always called into question because the stories Boogie has told about it have dramatically changed throughout his time on YouTube, seeming to fluctuate from saying he was just mentally and physically abused in the beginning and going as far as claiming he was raped by his father later on in the future. Boogie also claims during his childhood he was often very sick. Whether it was allergies or illnesses like the flu or chickenpox, this would cause him to stay home from school and be a shut-in. Because of this, he didn't get much physical activity and became overweight early on in his childhood. Eventually, his father's alcoholic lifestyle of drinking 20 to 30 beers a day would catch up to him and he would begin to have alcoholic seizures. This would essentially make his father akin to a stroke victim. He no longer had the ability to work, walk, talk, or really perform any basic human task without help.
Eventually, all that drinking and smoking and coal mining caught up to my dad.
I read that, James. Don't you dare try and hide that shit from me.
Wrong in his brain.
I read it all.
Alcoholic seizures, though. It pretty
I know your deepest, darkest secret, James. You can't retract it all.
Which was just like a stroke, and it left him like a stroke victim. He couldn't work anymore, so it was up to me and my mother to take care of him. And all he did was pretty much sit in his recliner and stare at the wall. he couldn't really communicate. He couldn't hear because he was deaf from working in the mines, and he couldn't talk because of his stutter.
Stephen would turn to binge eating as a way to cope with his stress and depression during these times, and by high school he was a sad, overweight teenager without much going on for himself. However, things would start looking up for Boogie around this time because he was given the opportunity to join Upward Bound. Upward Bound is a federally funded education program designed to give high school students better opportunities for attending college. And it was in this program where Boogie was able to meet like-minded people that enjoyed the same things he did, like video games or Dungeons.
Man, I should have just got some dabs tonight. I would have been in a better mood.
Relationship. By the time Boogie was graduating high school, he had a group of friends, a girlfriend, and a plan to go to college. The University of Virginia, to be specific, and his girlfriend would even join him on this journey. It wouldn't take long, though, for Boogie's positive rebound in life to eventually take a turn for the worse when him and his girlfriend would start fighting, and soon after, they would break up. Because this was his first real relationship, the breakup would cause Boogie to be so distraught he would flunk out of college and subsequently find himself back in the same position he was before Upward Bound. He had no friends, no job, and he was fatter than ever before. Luckily for Boogie, though, his older...
Yeah, they should make a sequel to that movie. That was such a good movie.
Brother at this point lived in Fayetteville, Arkansas, and offered Boogie an opportunity to start a new life in a new state. Boogie...
He said, "Alright, you serve me lemonade." I said, "Yes, Bill, I will."
If you see that Giving Pump campaign, stop and fuel up your car at that purple pump. I don't think we could do it without the community support that we have. It's a simple way to give back to a great cause.
Boogie would take his brother up on this opportunity, and it was here in Arkansas where he met a new group of friends that shared his same interest in nerd culture, video games, and Magic the Gathering. He also enrolled himself in a computer lab where he started to learn how to code HTML and became a freelance web developer. Even though he was asked to make shady NSFW websites from some of his clients, he didn't mind because it earned him a stable enough income to support himself.
So I started using what I learned to start coding for the web, and I started doing web design, which was really fun, even though sometimes I ended up with clients that I didn't like working for who did kind of dirty stuff.
Despite being in the best position in his life with a new group of friends and a solid job, Boogie was still depressed and he was still binge eating. These two conditions would only continue to worsen for Stephen in the very near future. A prevailing theme for Boogie's story is what goes up must come down, apart from his weight, of course. While Stephen was reinventing himself in Arkansas, his father died of cancer and his mother fell and broke her leg. The combination of these two things marked the start of a 7-year period for Boogie where he became so depressed he didn't leave his home. During this time he stopped working, socializing with his friends, and continued to binge eat to cope with his depression. And when Boogie was finally ready to pull himself out of this depressive slump and get back to work, he would also find this to be a very difficult task. By the time he chose to return to work, the coding and web developing market had become so oversaturated and competitive that this was no longer a viable option for Boogie to make a living. He would slowly dwindle his savings account to nothing and start relying on his roommate that luckily pitied him enough to support him. It would be around this time where Boogie would finally discover YouTube, creating his channel almost 20 years ago on April 6th, 2006. At this point in time, the social media platform had only been around for a little over a year and was nothing like the YouTube you and I use today. Boogie's first upload to YouTube would be on September 17th, 2006, and it was a short, simple video titled Playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Those of you in the front rank need to make a an evasion check.
He continued uploading random videos and would even find some viral success on some, like the video titled The Incredible Bulk, where Boogie rips off his shirt and shows off his shirtless body. Boogie almost weighed in at an astonishing 600 pounds and was already used to people making comments about his weight. So a big part of his content in the beginning was showing off just how heavy he was, often recording videos shirtless and leaning into being an overweight man by making videos aptly titled Fat Guy Eats McDonald's.
This ain't Dyco. I'm fat as hell. Fat as hell. It's the food that does it. This is damn food. I shouldn't eat so much of it. Shouldn't be eating at McDonald's, but I am fucking.
In 2009, after a few years of uploading videos, Boogie's channel had over 3,000 subscribers. While that isn't an insanely high number, it was a respectable amount of supporters in that period of time. It was also around this time when Boogie's mother would die and cause him to take a 17-day hiatus from making videos. This was the longest break he had taken in a while. However, when Boogie would finally return to the platform, he began posting more videos than he ever had. In some of his videos, he started to play characters and acting out skits. One of his less popular personalities was a southern character named Jesse.
They said, Jesse, you fat. You don't need to be drinking the beer. You don't need to be out on the internet broadcasting your ignorance. And I mean, I'll tell you something, that's the thing about freedom. I'm walking to damn well do what I want.
However, the character that was by far the most popular and became Boogie's ticket to fame was the one named Francis. Francis was a stereotypical angry gamer that went on rants about video games and often resorted to melting down on camera and breaking the things around him.
Introducing the GMC Canyon AT4X.
Get 3.4% APR on 2025 GMC Canyon models. See your Northwest GMC dealer.
Canyon. Yeah, no. I don't need a Canyon. I don't need a GMC Canyon.
Eventually, a
GMC
man named
Canyon.
Ray William Johnson would see a Francis video and react to it on his web series Equals 3. Ray was one of the most subscribed.
I'm so sick of car commercials, bro. People act like we're buying new cars every year and shit. No, we're not. We're not.
On YouTube in this era. And if he featured one of your videos on his show, you were likely to have an abundance of new subscribers heading your way. And that's exactly what happened for Boogie. His channel would jump to about 25,000 subscribers, and YouTube would offer him access to the partnership program. After all of this, Boogie would meet a woman named goes on his show. Eventually, a man named Ray William Johnson would see a Francis video and react to it on his web series Equals 3. Ray was one of the most subscribed channels on YouTube in this era, and if he featured one of your videos on his show, you were likely to have an abundance of new subscribers heading your way. And that's exactly what happened for Boogie. His channel would jump to about 25,000 subscribers, and YouTube would offer him access to the partnership program. After all of this, Boogie would meet a woman named Des, a fan of Boogie turned girlfriend. She would go visit Boogie for a week in June 2010 and inspire him to create even more content. This would ultimately lead to his channel growing even.
How the fuck this dude got 25,000 subscribers and all of a sudden he gets a girlfriend? How does that work out?
Friend. She would go visit Boogie for a week in June 2010 and inspire him to create even more content. This would ultimately lead to his channel growing
the car if
even
it's like that, man.
Des would move in with Boogie after some time in October 2010, and she would even start helping him lose weight. By the end of this year, Boogie had over 40,000 subscribers, a fully monetized channel that was earning him a substantial amount of money, and a girlfriend. 2011 for Boogie was another good year, seeing more success on his channel. His character Francis would be the main focus of his content, and he would often capitalize off the virality of freak out or rage content during this time.
I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find my goddamn Mountain Dew. Yeah, did you drink my Mountain Dew? Did you drink my Mountain Dew? Let me smell your breath. Let me smell your breath. Oh, you Mountain Dew drinking bitch.
Boogie earned enough ad revenue from his videos to be able to move into a house with his girlfriend Des. She would also quit her job to assist Boogie with his videos and give him medical assistance. By the end of the year, he was easily able to grow his subscribers to over 80,000. 2012 was another great year for Boogie, to say the least. He would continue to post his tried and true Francis videos, and he would also post normal commentary videos, not playing a character at all, and just talking candidly to his audience.
I was speaking with a friend of mine, sort of a business associate, sort of friend. The friend's not important, the topic's not important, but we came to a disagreement, and in that disagreement, I was a complete prick. And that's something I think a lot of people hear about YouTube don't know about me, because I try to put on this air of being super nice and super kind, and I try to put that on in real life too.
Around this time, Boogie would even propose to his girlfriend that he had been dating for 2 years via a YouTube video, and she would say yes.
And Des, I'm asking you to marry. Will you marry me?
During this year, Boogie would also create a gaming channel capitalizing off the growing trend on the platform. Originally consisting of Let's Plays, he eventually began giving his opinions on popular new releases as well. Amazingly, by the end of 2012, Boogie would easily say this was the best year of his life. His main channel had grown to over 250,000 subscribers. He was engaged to his girlfriend, and shockingly, he had lost over 50 pounds.
It was 20 years in the making, but I did it.
The downfall.
Purdue Global makes it to where you can achieve.
The downfall. The right.
2013 would be yet another amazing year for Boogie. He would find massive success on his channel, gaining over 1.5 million subscribers by the end of the year. And he would start getting some features on actual television like the 2013 Super Bowl ad. In the beginning of 2014, he would be featured on another TV show that was about dieting and extreme eating lifestyles.
Joseph is about to meet Boogie, a supersized internet blogger.
Boogie to 988 coming at you. To the power of the internet. I am 39 years old and I'm about 37 and a half stone.
Bogey.
Boogie readily admits that he's addicted to food.
Food is the center of my universe. Yeah, when I'm eating food, I'm thinking about the next thing I'm eating or thinking about the thing I'll eat after that.
As a consequence of his weight, Boogie suffers from diabetes, high blood pressure and arthritis.
The back pain is now constant. The knee pain is now constant. My weight is destroying just about every aspect of my life. It's literally killing me.
By this point, Boogie was a well-known and established YouTuber beyond his Francis character. He had a genuine community that cared about him, and a majority of the people that watched Boogie thought he was a kind person with a decent opinion that they could trust. It was in 2014, however, when Boogie would face his first bit of criticism from his subscribers. Because he started to have a softer take on the topics he spoke about, he was accused of pandering to his audience. And of course, Boogie would address this.
The problem comes down to one small thing. I'm happy. For the first time in a really, really long life, I'm actually genuinely happy, and I owe that to you. So yes, because I enjoy my Xbox One, I'm going to talk about the Xbox One in a positive way. Yes, if I offend you, of course I'm going to apologize, because I don't want you to have hurt feelings. I want you to be happy too. And yes, I'm enjoying life right now, so I'm going to talk about life in a positive way. So yes, you're right. I have gone soft. And my content reflects it.
Even though Boogie was taking less aggressive stances on topics, it would not prevent him from being involved in the massive 2014 Gamergate controversy. The game journalist, Anita Sarkeesian, began criticizing video games for their depictions of women and believed they encouraged sexual violence. Even though tons of people online hated her for the claims she was making, she did have supporters who agreed with what she was saying. Boogie would weigh in on this situation by taking a centrist position, not agreeing or disagreeing with what Anita said, but instead disavowing the extremists on both sides, doxing and sending death threats to Anita and other parties involved. Because of this, people online would begin to try and dox Boogie, as well as start to send him death threats too. Boogie, in typical fashion, would address this situation to his audience.
Over the past couple of weeks, this has been really ramped up. I've had my public information doxed. I've had death threats. I've had people threaten my wife.
Although most people echoed support for him, there was a small group of people beginning to harbor the sentiment that Boogie was a fence-sitter and that he likes to play the victim in these online dramas, which of course, Boogie had to make a video addressing those claims as well.
So this video isn't about me. If you're the kind of detractor who wants to say, oh, Boogie's playing the victim card again, he just fat piece wants attention, you know, I'm used to hearing it. The usual.
Boogie has an unrelenting urge to respond to his critics, and it's something that will continuously get him in trouble throughout this story. Regardless of the hot water he found himself in, Boogie would end 2014 on a positive note. He would receive an invitation to present a category at the Game Awards and end the year with his channel sitting at over 2.1 million subscribers. 2015 and 2016 would be 2 more good years for Boogie. Apart from his Francis video starting to get demonetized, Boogie himself remained a popular figure amongst the gaming side of YouTube. And despite gaining some detractors over the years, he had many more fans that loved and adored him. He was still liked enough by the majority of people to win the Trending Gamer category of the 2016 Game Awards. Following this, in 2017, Boogie would announce a video titled My Last Mountain Dew Ever. And in this video, he would say he is very close to being able to undergo a gastric bypass surgery. A gastric bypass surgery reduces your stomach to the size of an egg, severely limiting the amount of food you can eat every day. However, before Boogie would undergo this surgery, he would find himself back in hot water. He would be invited to an anti-bullying panel at VidCon with other guest speakers. And one of these speakers was Anita Sarkeesian. During his time on panel, Boogie claimed he was very cautious with his words to avoid any kind of confrontation with Anita. Even while doing this, Boogie managed to anger her with his rather lackluster closing statements, trying to relieve any tension he felt in the room. Anita felt annoyed that she didn't have enough time to respond to Boogie's closing arguments and decided to confront him afterwards. Of course, Boogie, who desperately wants to be seen as a moderate, nice guy, tried to hash things out with her civilly, pretty much to no avail. It's honestly pretty amazing he couldn't see the irony of being bullied by Anita at an anti-bullying panel. After this, Boogie would go on to make a YouTube video discussing the situation where he would only exasperate the claims that he is a fence sitter because of the way he handled the situation. Choosing to take a neutral stance and pander to Anita in his videos, his viewers saw this as cowardly and wondered why Boogie wouldn't stand up for himself. He would receive so much backlash from this that he would create a second video further addressing the controversy to try and calm his audience. While this would appease some of his fans, it would be around this time Boogie would subsequently start his fall from grace as more and more people started to see him as an annoying centrist that wanted to be liked by everybody. 2 months after Boogie would face backlash, he would successfully undergo his weight loss surgery without any major complications. While this is great news, his wife would finally believe Boogie was able to take care of himself and soon divorce him after the surgery at the end of 2017. Boogie would go to YouTube posting a video titled,
Getting help from experts is an investment in yourself. With portfolio management backed by 50 years.
It's true, wife and I are getting a divorce. Here's what's next. In which he explains the ending of his marriage. The response to this video was split, where half of the audience showed Boogie support for his decisions, while the other half shamed Boogie's now ex-wife for divorcing him. Boogie's viewership began declining from here. The Francis and gaming content he was producing became less and less frequent as he started to post unrelated videos going on long-winded rants about his life and the hardships he faced after his divorce. Boogie's popularity would continue to nosedive in 2018. His desire to be the beloved centrist would proceed to bite him in the ass time and time again. He would be invited to be a guest on the H3 podcast, and during this time on the show, he would state that he believes the legalization of gay marriage should take 20 years.
Like, I always believed, hey, we should have same-sex marriage. I love same-sex marriage. Let's do it. But the problem is, try to get it done right now. There's going to be a huge backlash. Okay? So let's try to do it in 20 years, in 10 years, and let's see if we can avoid the backlash, right? Let's just slowly, methodically change minds.
Boogie's attempts to appease both sides of the argument blew up in his face in typical fashion, as the anti-gay marriage camp disagreed with him for obvious reasons, and the pro-gay marriage camp felt Boogie wasn't nearly passionate enough about the topic to be speaking about it in the first place. It would also be on this podcast where Boogie would unknowingly reveal he was romantically involved with a sugar baby. If you are unaware of what a sugar baby is, it's a young person who receives financial support or gifts in exchange for companionship or sexual intimacy, usually from an older man called a sugar daddy. While Boogie didn't outright say who the woman was, it did not take long for Twitter sleuths to find out. They would find a woman named Lucy Fox vaguely tweeting in reference to this podcast episode, connecting her tweets with the fact that she was also a cam girl and her 21st birthday was coming up. It looked like the detractors found the right person. And they did. Boogie, of course, would deny her affiliation with being a sugar baby and go on to claim they met each other organically. However, that couldn't be further from the truth. The same detectives that found Lucy Fox in the first place also discovered Boogie's profile on Seeking. Seeking is a website dedicated to sugar babies and sugar daddies. And on Boogie's profile stood out a pretty insane description chock full of lies. Like the fact he listed he had a net worth of $500,000 and an annual income of $150,000 a year. His About Me section also read, "Let's talk about the elephant in the room. Me. I'm a big dude, recovering from a divorce and gastric bypass surgery. I am using this site as a way to meet someone who can look past my faults to find the man I am underneath, which is pretty awesome, by the way. I do social media for a living. I make a killing. I travel, I see the world, I hang out with famous internet folks. I love what I do. I own a mirror. I know what I look like, but I promise I'm worth it." Following the discovery of this sugar daddy profile, Lucy Fox would post a 13-minute video detailing her relationship with Boogie. In this video, she would state, in person, Boogie is nothing like the online character he plays. She would go on to claim that in this relationship, she suffered verbal abuse as well as damage to her career, and that's because Boogie would emotionally manipulate and guilt trip her into staying with him for long periods of time instead of going home to work on her cam job to financially support herself. Lucy would need to do this because apparently Boogie wasn't holding up his end of the deal when it came to the sugar baby relationship. And once all of this information became public, Boogie was invited on Drama Alert to defend himself. On the show, Keemstar allowed Boogie to spin the narrative by saying Lucy was actually a gold-digging girlfriend and not an unpaid sugar baby like she was claiming to be. And because Keemstar and Boogie are friends, Keem hardly gave Boogie any pushback at all throughout this entire interview.
Boogie, this cam girl was saying that you guys were dating and that, you know, you wouldn't let her leave, you wouldn't let her work. Is any of this true?
Man, I mean, I never even wanted to confirm whether or not we dated because I didn't want any negativity in her life. I didn't want the people who hate on me to start hating on her, and I never even wanted to confirm that she was the girl I dated, but I guess that should have. Now,
she said the only way she can make money is if she's at home doing her cam girl stuff, right? And that you wouldn't like let her leave the house. Is that true?
But she didn't live here. Like she lives at home, or she has her own home. Right. Like if I didn't want her to leave once, why would she ever come back? It doesn't make any sense to me. I don't understand. Like that's not something you can do to somebody who doesn't live with you, and she never lived here or anything like that. We would see each other 2 or 3 days a week. I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Seeing that Boogie would lie about something so easily disproven, people began to wonder what else he was lying about. Detractors online began analyzing all of Boogie's stories and claims, looking for inconsistencies and lies. And as it turns out, there was a lot of them. Remember when I mentioned Boogie would code NSFW sites for shady clients to make money before YouTube? Well, it turns out Boogie owned and ran a bunch of these porn websites himself. On these websites, he would promote pornography, share his opinions on sex toys, and of course, go on insane rants in blog-style posts like this one. The fact that I'm crazy is no stranger to the good staff at Evil Squared, nor is it a strange concept to anyone that reads the site or has viewed my videos. I am, for all intents and purposes, batshit crazy. This past week or so has been different for me. This next week will be doubly so. Out into the real world, looking for real work, at a real workplace. Hopefully landing a job this week. I'm excited. At the same time, these normal activities remind me exactly how insane I am. I wonder if the people interviewing me know what's going on under the surface. While I'm applying for a job, entering your data, or taking your orders, or speaking to your customers, do you know that during the previous weekend we all got together and smoked weed, drank, and fucked? Does she know how many orgies I've been to or arranged? Does she know how many girls I've watched fuck or fuck myself? Does she know that I'm a monster? Does she know that I have internet sites that are so disorienting it would make Satan blush? Does she know that I filmed more sex than she's likely had? Yes, that is an actual post Boogie made from an old porn website he used to run. While these statements from Boogie are most likely untrue, it still portrayed a drastically different character from the one he likes to display on YouTube. It really goes to show just how much of a disgusting degenerate Boogie really is.
Don't forget to grab your little orange box or make a donation at trickortreatforunicef.org.
The giving pump is something Michelle came up with it's kind of a no-brainer for us. People kind of get excited about it. It doesn't cost them any more money, but every gallon they buy, they're helping contribute.
One of the major things people began to doubt from Boogie was the subject of his childhood trauma. Now, I personally won't say he faked all of his abuse like some people online claim, because I definitely think there was some form of abuse in Boogie's household. However, the sheer amount of contradictory claims that have come from Boogie over the years definitely leads one to have skepticism about what is true and what is false about his experiences. For example, on a live stream, Boogie would tell his viewers he was molested but never raped by his parents.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, people are crazy. How do I respond? My mother never raped me. My mother did molest me. She never, like, forced me to have sex with her, but she did molest me. It's a simple thing. I don't know why people are like that. What the heck? I don't understand. And I guess he just doesn't understand the difference between rape and molestation. But yeah, I got molested but not raped by my parents.
However, on another live stream Boogie would be doing, he would then make the claim that he was in fact raped by his father.
Do me a favor and clip this for me, okay? I deal with everything with comedy. My own mortality, my mother's death, my father raping me.
Following this, he would tweet out reaffirming that he was raped by his father, and it somehow made him a better person. Not stopping there either, on another streaming night, Boogie would go on to make further claims that he was actually raped multiple times in his childhood.
I'm gonna shit talk my ex-wife a little bit here, and I'm sorry to do it. I'm sorry to do it. But it did hurt when we separated. Of course it hurt when we separated. I'm a human. I knew it wasn't working. I knew I wasn't happy. I knew she wasn't happy. But of course it still hurt. Of course it still hurt. It sucked. It was the most painful experience I ever went through in my life. I would rather relive my entire childhood with all of the rapes and the molestations and the beatings than I would to have gone through that divorce. I really would have. I really would have. It sucked.
And I know victims of abuse can sometimes block out or forget what happened to them due to how traumatic the experiences are, and that might be what is happening for Boogie here. But the amount of contradictions he has told, accompanied by the fact that he has proven himself to be an unreliable narrator, causes me to have a hard time believing all of his claims at face value. Throughout 2018 and 2019, a popular topic of discussion across Boogie's social media was his financial issues. Trying to drum up a narrative that he wasn't making enough money through AdSense because of demonetization, Boogie would tweet out this: "If I knew I could do this job another 20 years, I wouldn't worry about it, but I will be surprised if I'm still able to do it this time next year. Whatever I earn in the next 12 months is going to be it. Then it's back to working retail, so of course I want to earn some savings." That's right. Boogie, for some reason, believed he was going to have to go get a retail job in a year. Despite having a YouTube channel with over 4 million subscribers and an active fan base that has helped him see massive success online for the better part of the last decade. And I think Boogie forgot that a week before he tweeted about having to go back to retail work, he also tweeted about how he makes 6 figures a year and is going to Disney. What's even funnier is shortly after Boogie tweeted about having to get a retail job, he bought a fucking Tesla. Yeah, you can't make this shit up. And this is what I mean by it's hard to believe anything Boogie says. Online, Boogie is telling you that he is financially struggling and YouTube isn't paying him anymore, while in reality, he's at the Tesla dealership shopping for a new Model X. To add an additional layer of comedy to this story, Boogie would go on Twitter and Twitch live streams to gloat about his new car purchase. After doing so, he rightfully received so much backlash from his audience, he ended up regretting his decision and canceled the brand new Tesla order. Unsurprisingly, after this, he tried to gaslight everyone into believing this was all a joke, and that he was never actually serious about buying a Tesla. But I think you'd have to be missing part of your brain to believe that. The next notable incident inside Boogie's story comes in the following year when now banned YouTuber Frank Hassel began a personal trolling campaign against Boogie that went so far, Boogie ended up in jail over it. Frank began tweeting at Boogie, antagonizing and trolling him after he was blocked on Twitter in the middle of 2020. The feud between these two would continue to escalate on August 11th when the pair would join Ethan Ralph's Killstream. This was an almost 2-hour back and forth between Boogie and Frank that only made Boogie look like a bigger idiot than he already did.
Go ahead, Frank. I have a question for you though, Frank.
Okay.
When you were watching my old Francis videos for your shtick, and like watching the like farming that to like come up with like a thing to do online. Did you feel bad when you didn't like donate to me before you wholeheartedly fucking ripped off my shtick? And also, again, do you realize that Francis is supposed to be the bad guy? Like, you realize like you shouldn't aspire to be that character, right? Like, don't actually be that character, right?
I don't think that you have made anything worth anybody ever ripping off, to be completely honest with you.
I would agree, and that's why it's...
The only video I've watched is one somebody said yesterday where you say the N-word.
Like, that's what's weird about it. Like either you accidentally just happened to be the person I was making fun of with those videos, or you watched it and you're like, I can do this.
I thought you were making fun of yourself, because Francis is like your real personality or something.
Oh, no, absolutely not. The reason, so Francis was my personality when I was a teenager, and I didn't yet have, like, control of my
I
emotions.
think he still is your personality. You just do like a weird little lisp or something.
Yeah, no, not at all.
You do like a speech impediment and you just say your like real opinions to everybody.
After this was over, Boogie would insanely send this message to Frank. If you do plan harm, just leave my friends and dog out of it. You are welcome to kill me. Yes, Boogie really gave the green light to Frank to kill him. Frank's trolling campaign against Boogie would soon be taken from the internet and into real life. On September 27th, Frank tweeted out that he was in Boogie's hometown, Fayetteville, Arkansas. The following day, Frank would post a picture standing in front of Boogie's house with the caption reading, "This is my house now, bitch." The battle between these two would reach a boiling point at the end of September when Frank would return to Boogie's house again, and Boogie would come outside to confront him with a loaded revolver. The two would argue back and forth for a few minutes, and the confrontation would come to a conclusion when Boogie ultimately decided to fire a warning shot at Frank.
Is this what I have?
Are you gonna shoot me in your doorway?
Yes.
You're fucking deranged.
I'm asking you to leave. This is my home. You are not welcome here. You have threatened my life. I'm asking you to leave. In about 30 seconds, I'm going to fire a warning shot.
Fire it now!
Okay.
Fire the warning shot now.
NetCredit is here to say yes to a personal loan or line of credit, even when other lenders won't.
Is this what we have to do? I'm asking you to leave, Sam.
Sam?
Cameron, I don't know your fucking name. I'm asking you to leave. I'm asking you to leave, man. Please don't make me do this. Please don't make me do this.
We just leave his property so I can leave.
Where's this guy got a gun?
I'm just here looking at
Because I feel threatened.
This guy's about to kill somebody right in front of you.
Why are you on his property?
I'll shoot to wound.
If you're gonna shoot the one, you should shoot yourself.
No, I plan to shoot you, bud.
Right?
I'm watching Nick Nobody's channel on YouTube. It's a documentary about Boogie 2988's well-deserved downfall. Pretty interesting shit.
Right here.
Okay?
Right here.
Okay. I'm asking you to
You
leave.
pointing your gun at me?
Yes.
Thankfully, nobody got hurt in this situation, and both parties went their separate ways. However, Boogie discharged a firearm in a school zone, which is against the law. He would be arrested and sent to county jail, where he would bail out for $5,000. A totally insane situation with an even more insane conclusion. And looking back at this with a rational brain, is what Frank Hassel did right, trolling Boogie, going to his house uninvited, and provoking him to the point where he shot a gun at him? No. But Boogie also didn't have to bring a loaded gun into this interaction, or really engage with Frank whatsoever at the end of the day, so it is what it is. After this whole ordeal went down, Boogie had all of YouTube talking about him. Even though he would take a short hiatus from social media, his comeback video addressing his arrest was...
Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep watching more after this one's over, watch another lolcow documentary. I think I'm gonna be up for a while.
Met with a mostly positive response and gained over 500,000 views. Most people saw Boogie as a genuine victim of a vicious trolling campaign that went too far. And for the first time in a long time, he had the chance to redeem himself in front of his audience after he spent the last handful of years destroying his reputation. Would he do this though? Of course not. During the beginning of 2021 would mark the start of Boogie's annoying tweets about cryptocurrency and becoming rich. Shockingly, Boogie was an early investor in the cryptocurrency Ethereum. At the start of 2020, the currency was worth a little over $100, and by the end of November 2021, had skyrocketed to over $4,500. With the insane growth of this crypto, Boogie claimed to have tripled his life savings and announced he was quitting YouTube because he no longer had to work a real job in his life. He would release a video on January 18th, 2021 titled, "I am finally rich, how crypto made me rich." In it, he would explain that while he was suicidal back in 2019, he decided to take all of his liquid funds and invest it into crypto. With the advice of another YouTuber named McJuggernuggets, his plan was essentially get rich or die trying. Of course, Boogie would also be on Twitter flexing his newfound wealth as early as February 2021 when Ethereum was worth almost $2,000. If crypto keeps doing this, I'll actually be a millionaire for the first time in my life. Pray that it does, folks. I'm happy with what I have. But if the market decides I deserve more, shrug. I did the calculations, and if I was able to cash out right around 1 million, I could retire. Never worry about money again. Travel the world, get surgery to remove this skin, take care of my friends. Also, hookers and cocaine, I guess. When my crypto investments finally make me a millionaire, I'm going to have hot nurses give me my Mountain Dew intravenously. You would think someone who was so obsessed with being a millionaire would have cashed out on his investment when it reached its peak value, but that isn't what happened. Boogie, for whatever reason, believed Ethereum was better than a traditional banking system, and he decided to keep all of his money invested in the crypto. On top of that, he started investing in tons of shitcoins like Luna and Doge to try and hit another jackpot investment. Instead of realizing he got ridiculously lucky one time, Boogie started speaking about crypto investments like he knew what he was talking about, and slowly but surely, Boogie managed to hilariously gamble away all of his profits, well over $500,000 by 2022. Boogie would then post a video to YouTube on October 5th, 2022 titled, "I Need Your Help."
Oh my
This
god.
is Buick. Now. Buick. Exceptional by design. Get 0.
In this video, Boogie explains that he lost all of his money through his bad investments and needed to get back to work. He would also beg his audience to send him donations through super chats and channel memberships. Not only that, he encouraged his audience to purchase his merch and watch more of his videos to help gain more AdSense. Boogie was in full-scale e-begging mode.
The bad reason is I'm finally in a position where I have to get back to work. And I'm not making any excuses here. You know I spent a tremendous amount of money on dumb things. But the biggest issue is that I had a nice big nest egg. I took some financial advice from a friend, and I'm not pointing fingers necessarily. I took the advice, but I put my money in the crypto market in the wrong section, and I pretty much lost most of everything. That sucks. That really sucks. It is what it is, though. I mean, like, I've come to terms with it, but I need to get back to work. I have some savings, but they're going quickly. And if I don't start live streaming and making content and getting ad revenue and stuff again, I'm going to lose everything. And I definitely do not want to do that. So that's why I'm asking for your help today. And it's as simple as two groups of people here I want to talk to. The first of which is fans who just like the content. If you click on videos you like and you watch them to the end and you drop a like and you leave a comment and you share it with friends and you click the notifications and you do the YouTube stuff, you're doing plenty. If that's all you want to do, if that's all you can do, I love you to death. You mean everything to me, right? There's a second group of people who might find themselves able to do a little more, and if you're one of those people, I'm asking for your help today too. Do you like the t-shirts I have? This one's not in the merch lane shop yet, but there's several, and I'm making new designs all the time. And if you like a t-shirt, buy a t-shirt. I'll make like a $9 profit of a $25 purchase. If you don't want to buy something from me directly, you can shop with one of my sponsors. That's always an option as well. If you like a product I'm selling, get involved with a sponsor, shop through them, use my code. If you're in a position where you only have like $5, you can super chat that when you like a video. You can pledge $5 a month, $10 a month on the channel membership program. And if you do that, if we can get up to like 100 members, I want to start making special clips and videos that'll stay member only for the people who want to see that stuff. Well, my way of saying thank you to you guys. If you watch my live streams and you want to donate for bits of me, subscribe there. That's obviously also an option. I've never really pressed my Patreon or pressed channel memberships but I kind of have to now. That's a scary position to be in.
After spending the last year and a half gloating about being crypto rich on Twitter, this video was received as poorly as you would expect, with most people dunking on him for losing all of his money in the comment section. And even though this video was received mostly negative by his audience, there was still somehow a small subsection of his fan base that liked him and supported him for some reason. He raised over $1,000 in donations and began making Francis and gaming related videos again from there on. Towards the end of 2022, on November 15th, Boogie would post a video titled, "I have a rare form of cancer." Inside this video, he would explain that he had been diagnosed with a rare form of blood cancer. Luckily for Boogie, he would go on to state it's a type of cancer that will take a long time to kill him, and he will likely die of a blood clot or heart attack many years down the line.
So I've been debating for a while to talk to you guys about this, but I hope it brings you guys a little bit of clarity about some of the videos I've made in the last month or so. Because, well, you remember about 3 weeks back I said that I likely could potentially have a form of cancer. Turns out I got a rare blood cancer called polycythemia vera, which basically makes your body produce too many red blood cells. And when I started taking that testosterone supplement 7 or 8 years ago, however long it's been, we knew that this was a possibility. You never think you're going to be the guy who gets that side effect though, right? You never think it's going to be you. But sometimes it is. It has to be somebody. But the good news is, I mean, this is a disease that takes a really long time to get you. Statistically speaking, I'll die of a blood clot or a heart attack or a stroke due to one of those blood clots. Most people, after getting diagnosed, live another 20 years. So if you're gonna get a cancer, this is the one to get.
Regardless of this news, Boogie chose to keep making content at his normal pace. Fast forward to 2023, and the next big thing Boogie was involved in was a boxing match with another lolcow named Wings of Redemption. Suspiciously, even with a blood cancer diagnosis, Boogie got the okay from doctors to box. And this fight would set a record for being the heaviest boxing match ever sanctioned on May 13th. Boogie and Wings put together weighed a combined 796 pounds. Unsurprisingly, this match would be incredibly lackluster, ending quickly with Boogie losing after Wings punched him in the head a few times.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness! Right off the bat, Wings is... Immediate pressure by Wings.
And Boogie taking a step back.
Oh my gosh! He is putting it with it!
These boys have some heavy hands.
Oh my god!
How did I not hear about this shit?
You know that story where slow and steady wins? That's terrible advice. Things move fast in the modern workforce. I'm at University of Phoenix.
Boogie's got to face him. There we go. He's just walking into the punches there. At least he's throwing a couple.
Standing up, there we go. That's the right call there. Absolutely.
5, 6, 7, 8.
There it is. That was the right call from the round. That was the right call from the round.
In July 2023, Boogie would find himself in the center of another internet controversy after revealing his new girlfriend on Twitter. He would tweet out a picture of the two of them having her face covered out by a Mario block in the caption reading, "Retweet this if you want to see my girlfriend in a video soon." The very next day, Boogie would tweet another picture of the...
That's what's up. Yeah, this channel's called Nick Nobody. He seems like a copycat of Turkey Tom.
...of them, except this time with her face uncovered. After...
Yeah, I've pretty much heard Boogie 2988's story before, but just kind of going over it again a little bit, learning a couple new things.
how young she looked, he would be bombarded by comments questioning her age. People were pretty disgusted at the fact that this girl was disturbingly young looking. Boogie would then tweet a third and final image with the caption reading this: "My one and only tweet about my age. She's an adult. She's 20. I am older. But look at me, man. I am fat, old, and ugly as sin. When an adult woman I get along with wants to give it a shot, I am gonna do the smart thing and give it a shot. If you can't handle that, tell your therapist." While these tweets definitely didn't help calm the groups of people on Twitter.
There you got a bad bitch. Have you watched The Dented Zone? No. I'll check it out.
Him a weirdo for dating someone so young, the backlash he faced for being in a relationship with a nearly 30-year age gap pales in comparison to the next moment in Boogie history. Sometime after Boogie's girlfriend announcement, a director named Mike Klum began filming a documentary on him.
I'll watch that one next.
Mike followed Boogie around in his day-to-day life, and Boogie would end up revealing a ton.
I actually need to end this live stream real quick so that I can check my Monopoly game on my phone. But I'll be right back. Start streaming again.